All right, that was quick. Hello there, everybody. How's it going today? We are going to be running Ghost of Yotei, and it's late o'clock over here in Malmo. It's 10 p.m. right now, and it will be way into the a.m.s once we're done finish this run, because this is going to take about 5.5 hours if we're good. So I think we can do a lot of talking during the run, so let's just start and get into it. Now, one thing that we'll immediately notice is we will not start the game from the beginning. I will actually go ahead and load a save that is about half an hour into the game. The timer doesn't start yet, so don't get
I used to help Father weed.
too trigger happy on that. The reason because of that is the game is very long. You know, we're gonna be here at least 5.5 hours or so. So the community decided the intro is pretty slow. There's not a lot of happening there. There are unskippable cutscenes in there, so we all created a save file that is basically immediately after that. So you will be missing out on the start of the game. Sorry about that. But it does save like roughly half an hour. So with, you know, otherwise, the run would be over 6 hours, and we want to cut down that time a little bit at least, if we can help it. Apart from that, this will be the any % run, new game on lethal difficulty. Lethal is going to be the hardest difficulty the game has to offer. And as it says right here, death is always close at hand. A single sword strike is lethal. Basically meaning it's more or less like a one-hit kill mode you can think of. Whenever I get hit, I will basically die. So you have to be pretty good on your reflexes to, well, not do make that happen. We could play on custom difficulty, which is the quote-unquote, like, it's not harder, but, you know, it's the one after lethal where you can go ahead and actually tweak the settings to your liking if you want to. We're not going to do that. We will be playing on lethal difficulty. And to make this leaderboard viable, we are going to go ahead and make a quick save over here. And show that real quick, and once I am back in the game and in control of my character, that is when a time will start. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Actually, before we start, there are a couple of donation incentives tied to the run. None of them have to be met at the start of it. You basically have time all throughout the run to get them met. So, you know, I know it's late in Europe, but it isn't as late around other parts of the world. So keep those donations coming for the Make-A-Wish Foundation here. It's greatly appreciated. And, you know, it makes the run a little bit more fun. So, yeah, let's get on with the timer in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So this being a pretty long run in an open world game, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to be picking up a couple of things that make our character Atsu here stronger, because obviously you're going to start out with basically not a single skill point, no nothing. What even am I doing? Hello? There it is. Jesus Christ. I know the controls of this game. What is going on? We want to call our horse and, you know, get a little bit faster here, and even faster by riding through this white grass over here, because the game is way more expansive than the first game, quote-unquote, in the series was Ghost of Tsushima, which released back in 2020. And this is, I don't want to say like a spiritual successor to it, because, you know, it is the same game in the series, but it's very, very loosely tied to Ghost of Tsushima. It's most like Easter eggs that are connecting the games, because this is basically set 300 years after the happenings in Ghost of Tsushima, and this being a somewhat historical game series, like obviously all of the characters in Ghost of Tsushima are long dead. Their legacy lives on in certain parts, and you know, there are certain quests tying this game to the previous one, but don't expect like any cameos of the sort. So yeah, the first couple of minutes here will be just me riding around, unlocking fast travel options, grabbing some of these shrines here. Disengage from the horse so we can actually grapple up here. And yeah, grabbing shrines so we can actually go ahead and get ourselves some skill points and actually make our character a little bit stronger, because we basically start out without anything. So yeah, like I said, a lot of the things will be me just running around grabbing these shrines so we can upgrade our character a little bit, so we are actually starting to be prepared for the run itself, because you know, we're playing lethal difficulty. It's quite hard. The first thing we're gonna group is the improved horse boost. Now, I don't necessarily want to say it's a misnomer, but it doesn't exactly do what you would expect. We got Commodore Goosebird over here. The horse boost is what you saw me do when I was riding through these white flowers, where we get this little horse boost here, and it makes our horse go faster because, you know, it's a speed boost. And you would think the improved horse boost would actually make the horse go faster. However, that's not really true. What it actually does is it increases the length of the boost. And again, it's an open world game. It's a pretty big map. And just having that little bit of an improved length of the horse boost is gonna pay dividends, especially because we're gonna pick this up like right at the start of a 5.5-hour run or so. So you're gonna be doing a lot of boosting. Now you could argue, hey, you can just, you know, continuously boost your horse by keeping riding through the water here or through the white flowers. However, that is not necessarily always possible. Like sometimes these things are a little bit more spaced out, so you would lose the horse boost in some scenarios. And the improved horse boost just allows you to always be in the fastest riding state here. Now you actually already saw me leave the first area of the game, the Yōtei grasslands, and we are now into Tokachi range, which is technically the second area of the game. Again, it's an open world game. You can tackle most of the game's areas in any order you wish. It's way less restrictive than Ghost of Tsushima was in that regard, where you could only go through the 3 main areas of the game in a very set order, and you had basically only the choice of the quests inside a given region before you could move on to the next one. So this game has 6 regions, 5 of which you can basically go in any order you want, and then the last one is the only one that is locked off until a little bit later in the game. And we're gonna talk to a very important side NPC here,
it's your lucky day.
which is going to be Taro. Taro is one of the merchants that you can visit in the game who, well, sells you different things. And you would think, hey, why aren't you not skipping the cutscene? And I'm doing my best, I swear. I'm pressing this button as hard as I can. But for whatever reason, Sucker Punch decided that only some of the cutscenes in the game are skippable. And let's have a real talk here, guys. It's 2026.
So why
I
are
know
you
it was
picking
2025 when this game
It's
released, but it
called
released in
starting a
October of
business.
2025.
I pick from the
Please
dead
make your
and sell
cutscenes
it to the living.
skippable.
Only the
Please.
high quality goods
It saves
my
our
customers
sanity of
deserve, of
speedrunners,
course.
thank you.
Don't believe
It was
See
basically
here,
the same thing
this
back
finely crafted
when Ghost of
armor.
Tsushima initially released.
All
If you've been
yours.
speedrunning the new game difficulty, new game category, excuse me,
Just a
of the
taste
game,
what
none
you
of
can
these
expect
cutscenes are
from your
skippable,
favorite
and then in New
tradesman.
Game Plus, all of the
So,
cutscenes are
take a look at my
skippable.
wares.
And Ghost
Someone
of
else's loss
Yotei
could be
now
your
decides to
gain.
have like a middle ground where doing both New Game and New Game Plus, some of the cutscenes are skippable.
Is that the same armor you gave me?
Is that a good middle ground? I would say no. It's better than nothing, but like I just don't understand why not all of the cutscenes can be skippable. Like really here. Anyway, this will obviously add quite a bit of time
Find
over
me, boy.
this again 5.5-hour or so run. So I would estimate that maybe like an hour or so of cutscenes is in this run that we cannot skip. Which, well, there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to live it down. Because even in New Game Plus, you can skip all of the cutscenes for whatever reason. I'm still hoping and holding out hope, I guess, at this point, that eventually we will be able to skip all the cutscenes like we could in Ghost of Tsushima, because they did announce that the very popular multiplayer Legends mode is still to come this year. And you know, back when Ghost of Tsushima released, they did add New Game Plus to Tsushima back then. Obviously, it's in Yotei already, so they're not going to do that again. But yeah, some overhauls to the main game might still be coming. So fingers crossed that we will get that elusive cutscene skip. Anyway, for now, I've been just collecting some money that we will need for a couple of upgrades later on in the game. I also unlocked a couple of fast travel options here. The most important part is you saw me talk to Taro and then immediately run away again when he was actually attacked by some of
and she's back.
some of Lord Saito's
You do
minions.
realize you left
And he
me
is
with a
not
bunch
too
of
happy about that
very
I abandoned him,
angry
but he also
fans.
doesn't.
I
You
had
know,
to pay them 300
he is not
Montesero
too antagonistic
Stolen
about it.
armor.
Is it
The main
really stealing
thing
if
is
you
we didn't
do it
have
to
to
someone
fight
no
those
one
enemies,
likes?
which would, you know, take a bit of time. Just fast
I'm not the
traveling
one
back to
killing
him
innocent
after we
people
had
and leaving their corpses
left him
behind to
alone
burn
there
under the sun.
makes him so that
If
he
anyone
becomes
should
like
be
a merchant for us.
It's Saito and his
And he's held
stupid
a
lackeys.
very important charm for this
You're right.
difficulty specifically.
We've all done things to survive.
People just like having
So
someone
I'm
to
just
look
waiting for the
down.
dialogue to finish it because, again, it's not
Let them.
skippable.
You know who you are.
maybe during one of these cutscenes we could maybe hear a little
Thanks.
bit about the incentives.
Go in. Just give me
merchandise is
1
primed
second right
and
here
ready.
because we are
Highest
going to be
quality
playing that
assured.
one charm that I was talking about with the charm of last chance, because this is
Only the best.
basically the last chance that we are having during the run. Because this charm actually allows us to survive a couple of hits, because anytime I
mine.
would normally take lethal damage, which would kill me, what instead happens is that I will pay one of my resolve
exactly welcome.
points. You can see those in the lower left corner, these golden orbs right there. And it basically gives me extra lives, if you will, and that will make the run a lot easier over the course of it. And with that, go ahead.
Thank you very much. So we have 3 incentives, fittingly, for a run of this length. I believe the first one that needs to be reached, if you want to see it, is the horse, correct?
We can basically do them whenever in the run.
okay,
So
right,
it would be technically the one that unlocks the first if you want to, but all of them are basically available
Well, I'll just
whenever.
I'll
throughout
just go
the run.
through them in order then. That's fine.
Go ahead.
So we have obtained the horse for $500. This is a bid war, I believe. We have 3 names to choose from, which I just had on my screen, but I don't have anymore. Oh, there they are. We have Homura, Mochizuki, and Shimaki. I hope that was somewhat
It was alright.
correct pronunciation. Let's see here. We also have some guy's poetry. I apologize. There's a lot.
I think that would actually be the one that actually needs to be met like
Yes.
roughly an hour into the one, because that actually has a cutoff.
Yes, Master Yoshida's poetry.
Yes.
That is also $500. We have Silly Hat Percent, $500. I can sense a theme. And the last one was there? Actually, no, that was 3, right?
Yes, that was the other.
Okay, sure. That's so. If you want to see any of that, pretty easy to remember. Gotta get $500. So yes.
And away we go. Yeah, so we are actually going to go ahead and start the main quest of the game now. Yeah, usually what you would do is would start at the Yotei's Shadow Inn, because that is the closest one to Atsu's home at the start of the game. However, we kind of postponed that quest for a very specific reason in the speedrun, because if you were to do that quest specifically, you would be sought out by a random Ronin in the world map. And he, again, would have an unskippable cutscene associated with him. And in order to skip that one, and we don't need the reward from the Yotei's Inquest right now, we just kind of postpone it until a point in the game where that Ronin doesn't show up anymore. And that way we basically save about a minute and a half, roughly, which is kind of nice. So now we got to sneak on this guy. This is the only one we have to kill because he's kind of in the way, and if you do it silently, the rest of the guys don't notice. So we can just sneak by this encounter. This is not mandatory to do, as you might think.
If Hanbei's still alive,
Because story-wise, what basically happens is we are in control of Atsu.
traps.
Atsu, as a child, she was living in this region
You
right
again.
here, but as it so happens,
I must be on the right path.
her father was sought out by a,
It's gonna be a long way up.
I want to say ex-samurai lord. Like his clan was dishonored in battle, and it kind of disintegrated. And Atsu's father, and by extension her family, was part of that clan. And that lord was very vengeful, so he sought out Atsu's father and her family, and basically murdered them all to make an example out of them for other deserters of the samurai clan. And obviously, you know, Atsu isn't too happy with her family being slaughtered, so she went to mainland Japan for about 16 years or so, and you know, trained to become stronger to eventually have her revenge against Lord Saito and the Yotei 6, which are the 6 members, including Lord Saito, that killed her family, and now she is back to Edo. Not Edo. What's the reason for the game? Damn. I'm a little lost for the moment. She's basically back home to, you know, take her revenge on the Yotei 6 for murdering her family. In order to do that, we are now on our way to seek out the first of the masters that will help her refine her technique a little bit more before we actually are ready to confront the Yotei 6, because obviously, you know, they are battle-hardened veterans. And even though Atsu is one as well, she has never really had like proper training. She has picked up a lot of tricks and survival instincts across many battlefields in Japan. But, you know, she's still a little bit unrefined in her techniques and whatnot, so she is seeking out all of these masters to kind of be honed into the perfect weapon, if you will, to be able to stand like a proper chance against Lord Saito and his minions. You can do a little skip here if Atsu wants to actually... Yeah, there we go. It's a bit of a tricky jump, like it saves a bit of time if you can get it like first or second try. It took me a little bit more. So it's kind of debatable to actually save time, but it's kind of just nice to have that, because otherwise you have to climb up this little cliff and then go over the bridge there, which loses you a little bit of time. It's not a huge save or anything, but yeah, it's just the little things that add up over a run that is just this long. We have found a couple of glitches and whatnot, but really none of them are really usable in the game, because it's kinda linear, but also because it's like open world. Like none of the things like really, I don't want to say they really matter, but they're not really usable in a lot of sense, because the missions themselves are in these kind of closed off sections of the game.
Hanbei?
You made it further than anyone else. For that,
I'm not leaving until you train.
I was gonna say, you can't skip this cutscene. Why doesn't it let me skip the cutscene? It's like, oh yeah, right.
You
Forgot to
will
pause
if I
it.
follow you.
You can
it
tell
has been
it's late.
16 years. Why have you come now?
But yeah, this is Hanbei. He knew
I hear Saito
Atsu's
does.
family back in the
After
day,
years of
so
war,
he
I'm
is kind of
strong enough to
surprised to
face
see Atsu back here
that was all it
and,
took,
you know, actually trying
he
to
would have
seek
been
out
dead years
the
ago.
Yotei 6 to take her
Why I need
revenge
your
now.
technique. You fought
But he
Saito
is
and
also
You
the
wanted to
master
take
of
your
the dual
arm
blades,
too.
which is, you know,
Go back to
kind of
the
hilarious in a way, because he
Before
only
the
has one
Yotei
arm
6
left.
hunt you down.
But he is
I
still
already
so
killed
good at
the
it
snake
that, you know,
and
he
sent a
can still
message to
pass
the
on
others.
his technique to Atsu.
Because you're Kingle's daughter, I'll give you a chance. There's an old training sword over there. Pick it up.
Doesn't go so well, though,
It's heavy.
as we
Your
will see
left
in just a
arm
moment.
is weak. We must train your muscles to become stronger, faster,
Won't the weight throw me off?
only if you let it. Now, stand back and be ready.
For what?
You'll see.
So there's basically no way to win this. I don't want to call it a mini game necessarily, but you have to hit the colds back at him. But as you can see, Atsu is way too slow to be actually to do this. So we're only gonna hit back a couple of them at him
Like that.
to be able to try and get through this as quickly as we can.
Can you do it again?
There we go.
You do have some bite.
Because you actually need 2 katana to be able to hit back all
Well?
the colds at him, and we will only get the second katana once we are done with the training here. Because as he said earlier, like Atsu's left arm is, you know, not strong enough
Wake
to
up.
probably wield the sword yet,
How are your arms? Sore?
and he will train us on
They're
that.
fine.
Savor the feeling. It won't last. I'm
Gonna
going
love
to
that
train your
encouragement.
left arm to be as strong and fast as your right.
By throwing more coals.
So you
at
might
me?
remember these
Like
bamboo
cutting
strikes
through this.
from Ghost of Tsushima. You can seek them out as like
Left
you
arm
know,
only. Let's see
a
what you
side
can do.
activity. And we will thoroughly fail this one on purpose. Like every time, or for each bamboo shoot that is lined up here, you would have to press a button in order
This
to
is
cut
going
through
to
it.
take a
And once
while.
you cut through these 3, you would then have to do the
You've
same
chopped
sequence but with
through all my
5, and then
bamboo.
afterwards with 7.
We will need more for tomorrow.
For a total of
You-
like 14 strikes there. But if you just repeatedly press the one button after 3 failed, like Hanbei is like, I don't necessarily want to say fed up with you, but the scene just
Have some
ends and you
breakfast.
move on anyway. And even if you were
What is it?
to complete
Bamboo
the
soup.
bamboo strike at this point, it wouldn't really count.
If you can complain,
So
you can
it
eat.
really doesn't matter at that point
Hurry
what
up.
you do with it. So in order to get through it just quickly, we just fail it repeatedly. And we'll actually do that again
You know
because
what to do.
same thing here. Just hit a wrong button. Doesn't really matter which one, as long as you don't hit the right one at this point. Now the interesting thing is, for this particular bamboo stick, because Atsu is forced to use her left hand in order to train up her arm, the game actually uses controls on the left side of the controller. Like normally you would do these sequences with like the face buttons, like, you know, square, triangle, X and circle, and then the shoulder buttons here. But for this sequence specifically, you are used the digipad L1 and L3, so you actually would have to click in the left stick, which is very awkward to do fast. So the further this training goes on, the easier the inputs become, kinda, you know, mimiking Atsu's progression in strengthening her left arm to wield a katana properly with it. Which is, you know, a really neat touch in a way. We're just completely glancing over it in a speedrun setting because you know, we just fail it repeatedly in order to go fast through it. And here we're having a little bit of a reminisce with Hanbei, where Atsu tells Hanbei like what happened 16 years ago at the Night of the Burning Tree, as it is come to known, where, you know, Atsu's family was murdered by the Yotei 6.
Imagine those teeth sinking into your arm.
Now you're just trying to scare me.
Is it working? Jubei!
Does she see us?
It's okay, girl. We won't hurt you.
Now, the interesting thing with this game in particular, and I think especially with the marketing leading up to it, like they really hyped up this wolf that Atsu is forming a relationship with, and that wolf actually helps you during a lot of the game's encounters. Like, not necessarily here, because, you know, this is the flashback to before that actually happened. And obviously, this is like 16 years in the past. It's not going to be the same wolf.
But Mother knows more about plants.
She'll still want more.
The interesting thing is, though, that
Samurai.
I'm not quite sure what the reasoning behind that was, but you basically won't really see the wolf during the speedrun, because for whatever reason, the wolf is like relegated to only appear during the side quests or any side activities. It is like locked from ever helping you during any of the main quests, and obviously in a speedrun we're only going to do the main quest, so you really won't be seeing a lot of that wolf, which I find really peculiar. Because, you know, it has its own skill tree, it's kind of a big part of Atsu's wolf pack that she builds up over the course of the run, which is, you know, the group of NPCs that help her during her journey. And it's just, it's just weird to me that the wolf is not really part of any of the main quests. It's just weird.
I'm almost sad it's over.
But yeah, this is basically the occurrences how Lord Saito, you know, the samurai lord who was seeking out Atsu's parents, found them. It's because Atsu and her brother basically led him right to them. So this is also the reason why Atsu basically blames her for what happened to her family, and why she is seeking redemption from that, because she is blaming herself for the death of her family, because she brought Lord Saito back to them.
Risers don't get breakfast.
I've had enough bamboo soup.
Alright, but now, third time's the charm. We're finally ready to cut down that bamboo.
A clean cut. Your left arm is strong. Quick and controlled.
There we go. That is that. We actually have a little bit of time, so if you want to go ahead and read us the donations, Ash, go right ahead.
Yes, sir. We have $2 from Goose, who says funny hat, and that obviously goes through the silly hat present incentive. So we have $498 to go on that one.
All right, let's make it happen, everybody. We're gonna be here for a while, and you know. Oh wait, I was a little bit too quick there. We're actually not that far yet. We still have to pick up the sword and actually.
Thank you.
Be ready for the calls. It doesn't really matter that much because Hanbei just has more dialogue when you stay close to him.
That would require you to leave Mount Yotei.
Then you better not lose. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And yeah, we're ready for the calls again, so hopefully this will go a bit better than it did last time.
That's a woman. The Yotei 6 is here. You now have training to match your raw talent.
So as you can see, I can actually go ahead and hit all of the cults this time, even though I just missed one. And now we have the dual katana. And spoiler alert, this is basically the best weapon or best weapon type that we can pick up during
Remember,
the course
Saito is
of
a weapon
at least
master.
this category.
Should he wield a spear, match it with the speed of your two blades.
And if he uses a single katana?
Then so should you. Let's practice. Show me what weapon is best against a swordsman.
The game actually
You'll
forces
need the
you
strength of
to
both
select the
hands
right
to fend off
weapon
a
type
swordsman.
here for the game to
And should
advance. It's
your
basically
enemy use a
an
yari?
interactive tutorial
What then?
teaching you how to switch weapons
That's it.
and which
Two
enemy
swords will
types you
make
should
short
use it
work of
against.
spearmen.
Which the game is
Come,
very
we will close
adamant
to the end
about.
of your
Like it
training.
really, in those tutorial missions, it really
did you
wants
get
you to use the
sake on the
correct
way up
weapon
here?
type against the
Of the idiots
correct
who fall
enemy
into my
type.
traps. Saito has
And if
sent
you don't do that,
But
and
still,
you're just
if you
trying to do
stay.
your own thing, like
will
it
find
gets a
me
bit
wherever I
angry
went.
at you, I want to say,
At
and
least
slows down
here.
the game and
Huh?
refuses to let you play
Wait.
it until you have
Smoke.
selected the right weapon type.
They finally made it
So
around my
we have to
traps.
play by the game's
Let's
rules a
give
bit
them
for a little while.
welcome.
Not too bad here, but yeah, we have our first couple of enemies. They have spears, and we are learning to use our little katana against them. And then we have the sword type. Just cut down. And another thing that they added with this game specifically is that you can pick up some of the weapons of fallen enemies and throw them at the others, and they are incredibly powerful. So basically, whenever we can, we want to pick up those dropped weapons and throw them at enemies. As most of the time, it will immediately get rid of them. Be a little bit careful with the enemies here.
Far too slow for you. Use a single sword.
Especially the armored enemies are quite tanky. Be a little bit careful with that. Yeah, I was able to survive that one hit, so it didn't trigger the Charm of Last Chance just yet. But yeah, like with the next hit, I would actually already be dead if I didn't have the Charm of Last Chance active. So you can kind of see how important it is to have that charm during this run, or basically how much time you would lose if you didn't have it. Because if I wouldn't have that equipment, I would die. I would have to do this whole sequence of fighting these enemies again,
Just like the bamboo.
which, as you can imagine, would lose you quite a bit of time. Because, I mean, as you can probably tell, this is not going to be the only fight that I'm going to be doing over the course of the run. It would be stupid. So there will be a lot of fighting that will happen.
This one had
And the Charm of Last Chance really gives you more of a fighting chance in all of these encounters. Because the interesting thing about the charm is also, as I like briefly touched upon earlier, it will, every time it would trigger, it uses 1/3 of your maximum resolve. And we're never actually going to go out of our way to increase our resolve. So it will stay at 3 bulbs throughout the whole run. So every time it triggers, it only uses up 1 resolve point, right? And we can somewhat quickly regain that resolve. So we basically are able to fuel that even during the duels occasionally.
an old fortress in
Back up and
Tokachi
giving
Range.
us, a couple of
I've got
hits
your
that we
scent,
can actually
Saito.
take during any of this. But yeah, now that we actually have the dual katana, it is now time for us to go back to the map and grab a couple more skill points still. Because this is basically what I've been waiting for. Like, all of these skill trees only unlock once you actually have the weapons. And
Over here, boy.
as I said before, we wanted to have the dual katana because for the speedrun specifically, it is basically the best weapon type to use because it is fast. It has unblockable attacks in its strings, and it's just all around really easy to use and effective against a lot of enemies, especially spear wielding enemies, which will be a major point a little bit later. So we're just going through the open world a bit, grabbing some of the altars. So Stash, if you have anything to say about Make-A-Wish Foundation or anything else, now would be an excellent time to go ahead and do just that.
Sure, yeah. So, what can we say about Make-A-Wish? Well, they grant the wishes of terminally ill people and others in dire need of a bit of relief in their life. It's really one of those things that gives you a lot of hope in humanity, in my opinion. If you really want to see someone out there have a very special day that they can really use, then I highly encourage you to donate to one of the 3 wonderful incentives we have for this game.
Please go ahead and do so. We definitely want to see that silly hat, but we also want to hear some poetry if we
Sounds like
can,
a wolf is nearby.
because it is also a very silly hat, and the poetry is kind of nice. Like, you might wonder, okay, why do we actually need to go ahead and get a horse? Because we already have a horse, but there's like a quest specifically where you go ahead and can select which horse you are gonna use throughout the run, because there's actually more than the one that we have at the start here. It's just the one that you start out with, but you can select the other ones and you can actually name them. Because, in contrast to Ghost of Tsushima, where you name your horse at the start when you get it, you don't do that in Ghost of Yotei. You actually have to do this special side quests in order to be able to name the horse, which is kind of sad, but hey, it is what they decided to go with. I think yeah, we go there.
Come.
Like, theoretically, we could already continue with the main quest at this point, but obviously it pays dividends the earlier we get these skill points. The longer we have them during the run, and the quote-unquote easier the whole thing becomes, because we, are peaking our power level a little bit earlier than organically going around and picking up all of these shrines and power-ups. That is basically why we, use a lot of time at the start to basically get set up properly. And then once we have all of that done, excuse me, we can just go ahead and actually start concentrating on the main narrative and finishing the game, as it were. Here. Yes, this one. And then we go this one. Start. So it's basically like a really slow burn at the start here. We also want to go ahead and try to pick up as much metal as we can. As we also want, to upgrade our duel katana, so it actually is going to go ahead and deal more damage to the enemies that we're going to fight, because obviously they are going to get stronger the further the game goes on. And we kind of want to try and grab that real quick. I'll be able to, keep up with the power, the increasing power level of the enemies here. And that is also why we are going to go ahead and dip our toes in some of the other regions a bit early, go to both of them, so we can grab all the upgrades from there as well. So we can, increase our power level even that little bit more to help us go through the quest a little bit faster. So this will be the dojo of Master Yoshida that we have an incentive for. We're not going to do the quest just yet, so don't worry about that too much. But this is where it will take place. We're just going to grab this as a fast travel point for a little bit later on in the run. But for now, we're just concentrating on getting the fast travel point and just riding through the camp to get to more Ultra still and to another region, like, altogether. And that's one of the things, like, the game just looks really good. I think that's like one of the things that people already noticed with Ghost of Tsushima. Like, Sucker Punch really put a lot of care and effort into creating and crafting this world. And with the Ghost of Yotei, I think they just really went above and beyond that. Not that Tsushima looks bad or anything, but I think, like, really with Tsushima, with the more wide open areas and shots about everything, it just really goes, that little bit above and beyond even that. And the game is just gorgeous. Like, I think once the game actually gets like a PC release, maybe this year, maybe the year after, and like it gets on a proper rig and not just a console, like this will look even better than it already does.
And I just want to say that as someone whose favorite color is yellow, I am very happy.
There is definitely a lot of yellow. Like this is like I want to say like the main color of the game with Atsu's outfit and the whole motif of everything. Like even the logo it has the yellow with it with the ginkgo leaf and the ginkgo tree that grew in Atsu's home. It's like a very prominent color like in the game.
Your
So
village is somewhere up
it just kind of fits.
We love yellow representation.
is upriver. Your people make too much noise.
I can remember back in Ghost of Tsushima, it was more like red and black because that was basically the logo of Clan Sakai, which Jin, the main character, was part of. And then for, well,
What do you call
Yotei here, yeah, they took the yellow
a
from the
land of trade, community, and
But yeah,
prosperity.
unskippable cutscenes. Gotta love them, gotta hate them.
And strength in a
Do what you
fight.
want. Although, wait, I think I.
Some
Never mind.
children might not have a
I
choice.
think maybe could we see if there's
Is
any
that
questions
why
in
you
chat
hunt alone?
Go ahead.
for the future.
You travel
If anyone has
alone.
one.
I know what I'm
I'll be happy to answer. Like I said, we'll be here for a very long while, and there will be. Look, it's the nature of open world games, right? There is a lot of riding around between the different quests, so there is gonna be some dead air. I'm sorry. So if you have any questions or anything,
Speaking
you
of
know,
dead,
go ahead.
we have the
Almost
first
made it
question
over
from
on the cargo
Jwind87.
Ooh.
Says,
Thank
hey,
you.
Esma. Sorry if that's not how you pronounce it. What is the meaning of life?
Oh my god. Now those are the questions that I think even like, 10:39 is just a little bit too early just yet. But come back in another 2 hours or so and I'm happily talk about that, I guess. But I guess if you were to ask Atsu, bloodshed? At least at this stage? There's a little bit of a skip you can do here. Kinda mess it up by jumping a little bit too late, but there we go. That's it. It saves there's a little bit of time on having to go around there. But you need a little bit of a boost from the horse there to be able to make that jump. Well, meaning of life, yeah, those are the deep questions, right? And we'll get to that. Like, I think once we are getting way into chapter 2 or so, is when that question kind of creeps up in the game as well, I would say.
I mean, you can just look to your. That would be right. There's a goose with a headset on. I think. I think that's the meaning of life, really.
And maybe Goosebird can answer. Goosebird, what do you think? What's the meaning of life? Very insightful. Very insightful.
I don't speak Swedish.
Well, luckily he talks goose. So if you weren't able to understand that, all you gotta learn is goose.
Swedish goose.
Swedish goose. Is that the same as Swedish chef? No? Nobody? Okay.
I have no comeback for that.
Alright, I'm picking up one more. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, and with all of these upgrades for now. It is time for our next main quest here. Which you might be a little bit surprised by why we picked this one in particular. And the reason is pretty simple. Like, we've come back to Atsu's home region here. And, because she's been away for about 16 years at this point, she doesn't really know where the Yotei 6 are at this point because the lay of the land is kind of unfamiliar to her after being abroad for so long. So a big part of the first chapter of the game is just, finding out where the Yotei 6 actually are and just gathering information on them so you can track them down and eventually fight and kill them. And we need to do this for basically all of the members of the Yotei 6. Now, that is to say, we actually did kill the first member of the Yotei 6 in the intro/tutorial that we skipped by loading this save that is roughly half an hour into the game already. So it's really the Yotei 5 that we are hunting down at this point, which is, of course, Lord Saito, the main baddie of the game's narrative and the one who basically killed our family. His sons, the dragon and the spider, and then his general, the Oni, and his spy master, the Kitsune. So we've already killed the snake, the first one of the Yotei 6 members that we killed in the intro.
You there.
And we are actually able to track down Lord Saito right here
A
in
tiger
his
forced up
recruitment
the
camp.
mountain still bears teeth and will return twice as strong.
So we actually get this little password from the enemies during the previous main quest that we did, the Path of the Dual Katana with Hanbei. So that is basically the preset for being able to do this main quest here. And it just kind of works out nicely because having the dual katanas with this quest is like really good.
Hurry up!
First of all, we have to get rid of this goon here.
Ready yourself.
Because this is tutorial, you actually have to do this run correctly. But as you can see, like all of these standoffs, they take quite a bit of time because you are really dependent on the enemies attacking you, so you can strike them down with one stroke. And just kind of have to wait for them. I mean, kind of obviously as speedrunners, are not necessarily the patient kind. So you kind of have to sneak around here because if you actually get into battle, these doors close and then you can't get through, or rather the prompt disappears. So you kind of want to take it a little bit sneaky here. Now, what you could do way back in Ghost of Tsushima at the start was you could just roll around, and if you hadn't been noticed yet, then the enemy still wouldn't be able to notice you. They eventually patched that out, but since especially the New Game Plus speedrun in Ghost of Tsushima is way more popular than New Game, you would have a quote-unquote endless supply of smoke bombs, because you could just re-buy them at any merchant. Because the smoke bombs actually completely take you out of combat, and even if you were spotted, you could just drop one, get out of combat, and then use these prompts. However, we will be getting the smoke bombs even in Ghost of Yotei, but it is way later in the story. So we actually have to do a little bit of sneaking at the start here. Now, for some reason, even though you've been spotted, you can still just go through the fence here and nobody will stop you from doing it, not even the game itself, by just hitting the prompt. So it's not true for every single quote-unquote stealth segment of the game, but it will be true for most of them, which is why the smoke bombs are still very welcome for the speedrun in general. So you kind of just have to know, okay, which of these areas can I progress through, even if I have been spotted, and which ones I can't. So we'll make our way around this camp here a little bit. You will hear, or rather read, some dialogue there at the bottom that Atsu is listening in on Lord Saito rambling on about his army and his sons and whatnot. Because obviously just taking on the main training camp here would be kind of a suicide mission, and we just started out, so we're not too keen on that just yet. A little bit of a trick coming up here once we get through this next fence.
He's headed to the keep.
We'll get an autosave, and then I will go ahead and load that save. And that is actually pretty important at this point.
These aren't raw
Sneak around this guy because
I should be careful.
Because this is another sneaking section here. There are a lot of enemies here, so you kind of don't want to alert them to your presence. And the reason I immediately reloaded the save here, because it changes the position of these two guards in front of here, right there. If I hadn't loaded the save, they would be here at the gate looking inwards, and they would immediately spot you right here, so you wouldn't be able to sneak past them. But just reloading that save puts them in a different position and allows us to actually sneak by them. So it's like really important that we reload that save there. And then from here we are basic. I'm just grabbing this for safety reasons. There's more upgrade materials we need way later in the game. I should be able to pick up enough of them for the last upgrade for the dual katana, but just, I have that little bit of extra safety in case I forget to pick up these materials specifically somewhere else. Because, yeah, missing out on the weapon upgrades doesn't necessarily kill your run, but obviously it would make things a little bit more hard. Speaking of, I actually forgot to do the upgrade to the dual katana before starting this quest, because we could already have the first upgrade before we get into the next, or the first duel, I should say, which are the boss fights of the game. It shouldn't be too hard though, because the dual katana are basically the hard counter to enemies wielding spears, and our sparring partner, so to speak, only uses spears, or I think it's a naginata actually. But again, we will hard counter because that is also where we picked up all these skill points just now. So it makes it so that whenever we use a heavy attack, the dual katana, it automatically parries any attacks that enemies with the spear would do against us, which makes this upcoming boss fight pretty brain dead, honestly. And you will see exactly why. So here, this is Lord Saito. As I said before, he is the main bad of the game, so obviously our assassination attempt is gonna fail because, I mean, we're about 40 minutes in. This is a 5.5 hour run. If we were to kill the main bad right here, right now, this would be a very short run. Kind of appreciate it, but, you know, not really what we're here for. But yeah, as you can see, I can basically just mash triangle with a couple squares
Draw your katana.
woven in,
That would
and
not be fair to
that
you.
will basically counter
And
or
would belittle
automatically
me
parry
as a
all of his attacks. So I am not really at risk of dying here. And having said that, there is one attack, the one that he just did right there, where for some reason it doesn't really work because I think the recovery frames of your attacks are a little bit too long before he starts attacking again. So it kind of failed that tactic, so you will take a hit or two if you just blindly mash the button all throughout the duel, because he tends to lose that attack. But even then, it should be a pretty easy win if you have that particular skill equipped. Because obviously, you know, the duel will be interrupted right here by the force of the Matsumay. The Matsumay being the only samurai clan that is in this region and trying to establish the proper shogun's law up here in the north. And yeah, they basically interrupted the duel, so we didn't get to finish the job, which is to kill Lord Saito. Now with that, Stash, if you want to go ahead and quickly read us the donation that came in.
Yes, sir. We have $50 from Dino95HD, who says, "Hey, I'm just gonna ask now. How do you pronounce your name?"
Aishma.
Hey, Aishma and ESA. Good luck with the
Hey,
event,
Dino.
and hope the Ghost of Yotei run goes well for you, my friend. Art. And
Thank you.
this run, this donation actually goes towards two incentives at the same time. I did not know there was such tech, but keep that in mind for future donations, please, because this goes both towards the Master Yoshida's poetry and naming the horse Homura.
Ooh, nice. Good picks, good picks.
I was so close.
But yeah, another reason we did this quest was so we can upgrade our armor here. The main armor piece in this game is not the Ghost armor, it wasn't Ghost of Tsushima. It is the Almond Rio's armor that Atsu was having like right from the start. And it's kind of the best armor for like a speedrun setting because it has a chance to terrify the enemies. Which basically in relation to Ghost of Tsushima, if you were to terrify an enemy in Tsushima, what it would basically do is they would drop their weapon and immediately flee the battlefield and count as defeated. What it does in Yotei, though, is they get terrified in a way that they take an increased amount of damage, which is not quite as good, but still very, very, usable in that sense. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and give a little bit more time on the incentive, I would say. So we're just gonna go ahead and do this right now.
Hey, boy.
So as we said before, you can tackle most of the Yotei 6 in any order you want. Like obviously, we actually have to have met Lord Saito there before we're able to progress into Chapter 2 later on in the game. So that is why we had to get that quest out of the way right now. And the other two members of the Yotei 6 that we will be able to challenge in the first chapter are the Oni and the Kitsune. And we are now trying to progress their respective plot lines at this point. Starting with the Kitsune here, which will take us all the way into the snowy north. But first of all, we have to deal with these, they're not settlers, they're merchants.
There's a handsome boy.
There, once again,
Usually a gentle soul.
unskippable cutscene.
It's this place.
Like, I think the interesting thing is, like, if you have
Spirits are drawn to its snowy
dialogue
peaks.
sections
They
like
lure
this, usually
settlers to their deaths.
you have the
People go
options
missing.
to
Happens all the
change
time.
the dialogue a little bit
Are
by
you as good
selecting
with that
different
sword as
options
you are
for
with
how
horses?
Atsu
When I'm
reacts
motivated.
to
Right
a
with us.
situation, like
We'll
right
pay you
here,
a generous
where she will
amount
get
and
insulted by
more
one of
on
the
arrival.
merchants here,
Like
because,
hell we
she's a
will.
woman.
She's a woman.
And then you can choose what you want to answer, and it
just
has
doubled her
absolutely
Consider it done.
no consequence of what you do here. It changes
Listen,
absolutely nothing other
it's
than
not an
the
easy
next
game.
couple lines of dialogue. However, all of these occurrences are unskippable. And honestly, if that is the justification of having unskippable cutscenes,
Time to go.
Come on.
There's a chill in
Like,
the air.
if that is really the justification,
It'll be worth
I
it.
don't necessarily think it is, but if it is, like if there was like a tangible reward for any of that, okay, I would get it, but there just isn't. You still get the same amount of money no matter what you say, and that is true for all the other dialogue choices, so...
Is that our destination?
As you can tell, I'm a little bit miffed by that. But, yeah, well, it is what it is. It is still a great game, like, don't get me wrong, even if I like to point out some of the, well, not so
Everyone has to
great
make a living.
sections, I guess, for speedrun this. This is still a phenomenal game. You should all go out there and play it. Yeah, this is just great. It's a lot of fun. Gameplay is great. The story, well, I think it was good. I know quite a few people might disagree with that, but I think everything was done very competently. So no complaints there from me in that regard. But I guess it's also like a personal thing. But the gameplay is definitely, I think that we can all agree on, like a step up from the previous game. Like they improved on all the mechanics. You actually have different weapons now instead of just the stances with the katana. You have a couple more interesting side weapon upgrades, or side weapons in general, like the pistol and the Tanigashima and a couple of others.
Foxfire.
So it is really just a joy to play.
Idiot.
Yeah, this merchant just goes on ahead, even though we're running into ghosts basically. And this fight is actually quite demanding with the enemies here, so let's see how it goes.
Stay close or they'll pick you up.
Blinded here, which is not great because we're not so. Oh, was a lucky dodge. So you can kind of see the problem right here is that these enemies are using a Kusarigama. And you would need a Yari to properly counter that, which is a weapon that we will never pick up because it's just too far out of the way. I'm taking this very deliberately here. Okay. Interesting that this guy actually survived until the end, just because I didn't get the parries there, which was a bit of a shame. But hey, at least we didn't die. Like, I take every encounter that I can get where I don't die, because, even though I do have the charm of last chance equipped and I can technically survive 3 hits, it's still a bit dicey. Like, I don't necessarily want to say that this run is unsafe for a marathon setting, but you can very easily lose a lot of time if you are not careful with the encounters that you pick. And even if in the encounters themselves, you really have to be on your guard and on your reflexes and parry timings to be able to quickly dispatch of the enemies that you're actually facing. Unless, of course, they drop their weapons and you can just pick it up and throw it at another guy and just immediately eliminate him. Because those drop weapons are kind of overpowered. But we won't be picking up any skills or charms that would increase the chance of getting drop weapons. Because again, it's a speedrun and all of these things are way out of their way. Like every charm that we would pick up would add at least somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes, if not more, to the run. And even though they would be great boons, they would barely be worth anything, if anything at all, time-wise. So we just don't. Now, there's a minigame here where you have to light a fire. Thankfully, I guess, we can just go ahead and skip it. Otherwise, you would have to use the touchpad and a couple of motions there to actually go ahead and light the fire. Again, another unskippable cutscene. It's kind of like a flashback to 16 years ago when Atsu's family was killed. And with that, we are in the frozen north, Teshio Ridge, which, kind of looking out of the window, it's not quite as snowy, but kinda, I guess. Honestly, I would like it if outside would kind of look like this, because personally, I like snow. So, I mean, we're in Sweden, it's winter. Where's the snow, please? Hello? But hey, nothing that we can do about right now. But it does look really nice. I mean, look at this, snow-covered forest and everything.
Those merchants were headed
I really like this region personally.
As good a place as any.
However, we won't be staying here for too long at this point.
You can see all of Teshio Ridge from that mountain.
Because we really just only want to unlock the region. So we can go ahead and grab the Shinobi Steel, which is a resource that is specific to Teshi Ridge. So we can go ahead and use that to upgrade our dual katana. And then we will basically turn around and go to the other region where we can go ahead and track down the Oni instead. And get the specific material from that, which will be the radar masks, and then upgrade our dual katanas as far as we can in the first chapter. Continue down that quest line, and then later on come back to Teshi Ridge to continue on our search for the Kitsune. It's just, again, to quickly increase our power level, so we can be at quote-unquote maximum power for the part we are in at this point in the game, and, you know, abuse it to make our life a little bit easier. But first of all, we are going to go ahead and basically only unlock a couple of fast travel options in Teshi Ridge here, so we can go back or come back here later on and make things go by a little bit quicker.
A golden bird. Have something to show me?
Unlock the inn right here. There we go. Red crane in. As soon as you see that, you know you have unlocked the fast travel option. Then we'll take a quick turn around up this hill, where there will be another altar like right up. I'm just really fast to grab this one.
The red crane's
Now we will not actually go into
to
Red
find a
Crane
lead on the
because,
Kitsune.
like we said before, before we actually do that, there's something to grab here, which is from this merchant.
Do you have items to barter, Kakema?
Because there are a couple of
Collected
merchants
many
here
of
from the
these
Ainu.
myself.
We will be selling all of the bamboo that we have for more metal.
Fair. Stay warm.
We can actually get those upgrades that I have been banging on about. And then we will actually do a little trick here, I want to say. It's not... Actually, we actually are not doing the trick anymore. Because it has been patched in a weird way. Because all across Teji Ridge are these little shinobi hideouts from Lord Saito's men. Because, you know, Teji Ridge is full of his shinobi spy network. And they have these secret little hideouts and houses where they are keeping some of their messages across their spy network. And you can kind of break into them and rob it of its resources that you can use for your upgrades. However, there was, I want to say, a bug in earlier versions of the game where you could get all of the resources from one of these houses and then just fast travel back to it, and the resources had already all respawned. And that would basically allow you to get enough shinobi steel, like on one go, to be able to immediately upgrade your dual katana to that particular upgrade level. They have patched that out so you don't respawn as quickly, but for some reason you now just get more materials from inside the house, so it also doesn't really matter anymore.
There we go.
It's like a really bit weird what happened with one of the patches there. Like it's not really documented.
The Nine-Tails exchange
What I wanted to pick up,
messages.
but I wanted to pick up
Keeping
the
an eye
steel
on a
here,
trading post
and
north of
then
the
I want
Sakura
to
Woods.
use the altar. Let me. Thank you. We are going to be taking the perfect parry, please and thank you, and that should have given me enough if we go back home. Nope, nope. Yeah. Could have just gone straight to the forge. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. A little bit too quick on the input there. Let's in the forge, grab that, and there's the upgrade. Alright, cool. Yes, game, I know that it upgraded that weapon, please and thank you. And let's actually go ahead and do Master Yoshida's quest. So you actually have very little time at this point. No, actually, you know what? Let's give you guys a little bit more for Master Yoshida's poetry. We're doing one more quest first before that, which will be the Yotei's Shadow Inn, which is a quest that you technically should do the first quest before you did any of the others. But again, that would spawn this one Ronin that would just chase you down and lose you 2 minutes because of, you know, all the babble that he would do.
How much am I worth to the Yotei 6?
So instead, we're gonna do this now because already we are a little bit stronger, so these fights will go by quite a bit quicker.
It's not you, man!
But yeah, if you want to hear Master Yoshida's poetry, well, you have about, I want to say, maybe 10 minutes-ish. So get your donations in, everybody. Time is running out. Oh yeah, well, we just go ahead and dispatch of these guys' stash. If you want to read us something, go ahead.
Yes, so just a quick note on the poetry incentive. We are, I believe, $230 behind, so that's a bit steep, but I know we can do it. Come on. Anyway, we have $50 from Jaywind, who says, "Hey Ash, donating to make a wish and hoping your wish of Skibble cutscenes comes true someday." That went towards the poetry, of course, and also naming the horse Mochizuki.
Nice.
Yes, and we also have $3 from Panda, who says, "Ashma, there's snow outside all over the place. Also, the what would you like your order to be in 2-3 hours? Cheeseburger and nuggies?"
You know what? Sure, why not?
Excellent. And also, really quick, I just want to say that we just went past 9,000. There's one person in the audience. Usually, it's more fun when there's someone to get excited about milestones, but I'm excited.
I mean, it is very late. I'm not faulting anybody for, watching this from their hotel rooms or the comfort of their own home here. We are the Graveyard Shift, but we're also having a lot of fun because this is a great game. And yeah, we're just quickly taking all of these guys here. If you see anybody who, like this guy who doesn't really want to fight me, it is because they have been terrified because of the perk of the Onryo armor that we're wearing. And that is exactly why we want to do the duel against Lord Saito first. So we actually do get that upgrade so that can happen, and it makes just the fights against the enemies a little bit easier. Now, obviously, you're praying for good RNG anytime you are killing any of the enemies here, because they all can drop their weapons. Oh, there actually were a couple over there. That I didn't notice. Because as you've seen before, you can just pick them up and throw them at an enemy, and it goes through their defense, or you don't have to, wait for them to actually attack you. Because they're just dead.
I owe you for getting rid of those men.
You can repay me with information on the Yotei 6.
What do you want to know?
Tell me what you've heard.
They are outlaws who took over Ezo and pretend they're helping us. Lord Saito's their leader.
Yeah, obviously, if you've
Some
already
people
played the
truly
game
believe
and,
he
well,
can
if you're
become
speedrunning
Shogun
this,
of the North.
obviously you have played the game before. You already know all
Tell
of this,
me about the
so
Oni.
none of this is technically necessary because I
madman
know
who's
where to
taken over
go,
the
but,
castle in
Atsu
Ishikari
doesn't
Plain.
know where to go, so
I
she
heard
is
he's
still
obsessed
after all
with
of this
fire
information.
and is in open conflict
So yeah,
with the
we have to sit
Matsumay.
through this because
He's put many of them to
unskippable
the torch.
cutscenes.
Not much has
I mean, at
changed.
least you're getting
Why don't you patch up in one of the rooms?
bathroom break
Free of
every
charge.
now and again. I don't know. For that, I just wish they were longer, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, another thing is we will be picking up very few. I'm trying to think of any, really. Side weapons, like the bow, like the kunai, like the bombs. We will get none of those gadgets for Atsu here. We will basically be limited in our selection to the main weapons, and even then, there won't be a lot of them. So if you are wondering why I'm praising the gameplay of this game, it is still good, but it is way better if you play this casually and actually pick up all that stuff. But again, we won't because, hey, speedrun. But yeah, with that done, it is now finally time for Master Yoshi. Oops. Right. You have to wait a little bit for the dialogue to finish before you actually start to fast travel here. And then we will make our way to Master Yoshida's dojo finally. Still not quite time for the cutoff, but we'll be going through a little bit of training with him, and then we will going through a fight against some of Lord Saito's men, and basically after that
busy
will be
chasing
the
down the
cutoff for
Saito
that. So
brothers?
you have maybe 2 or 3
we have-
minutes, I say, at this, maybe a little bit more. Let's say maybe 5, not quite. So yeah, get those donations in if you want to hear the poetry.
Why teach the Odachi?
Anyone can wield the katana.
But yeah, a lot of people are kind of very in tune with the Odachi because it is a big old sword. And it's also kind of fun to use. It is definitely the slowest weapon that you can pick up during the game, but it is also immensely powerful.
Very large.
Like, it was actually our first weapon of choice for the speedrun because it is quite versatile in its usage. Like the game tells you to, I don't know if I want to say exclusively
Does the
use it
Onyo
against
have a
the
name?
brute type enemies in the game, but it is obviously the best
We
weapon
will
against
begin
those
with
enemies.
blocking to help you
But
become
again, it is quite
comfortable
versatile.
with
It's good against
Odachi's way.
all like sword type weapons like Odachis, katanas,
Firm as the mountain.
even dual katanas.
Good. You
It deals a
handle
lot of
the
stagger
weight well.
damage.
The
It even
Odachi's
has
way.
like a couple of unblockable
Impressive.
attacks as well.
Now,
But
break my
it's
guard
just
with
a
a
little
heavy
bit
strike.
unwieldy, as you can probably tell, because it's a very big
see
and
how
heavy
it
weapon.
staggers me?
So the dual katanas just kind of overtook it in that spot as the go-to
Not bad.
weapon during the speedrun.
You're still standing.
So are you. Men who come at me usually wind up dead.
Maybe someday. Now, the real fun begins. Matsumay! You doubt our guest? Who wants to challenge her? Or are you content to just talk?
I'll teach her a lesson.
Also, I just really like Master Yoshida. I think he's one of my favorite characters in the game for sure. It's just really fun. In a very, straight mannered way, if that makes sense.
Please, we yield.
Who's next?
You're a quick study, Atsu. Your swing is more confident. Unlike some of you, who fight like my blind grandmother. Our scouts have returned.
Makes you really wonder how his blind grandmother fights,
Master
doesn't it?
Yoshida, the dragon and the spider's men have a camp up the ridge.
So close.
So yeah, we now have a fight coming up where
They
we
won't see
are,
Dido for long.
supposed
There's a
to
group on
try
our way
out
now.
the Odachi
Let them
against
come.
the enemy types.
And meet our brains.
And after that would be the cutoff
Attention!
for
The enemy
the
draws near!
poetry donation incentive. So this might still be like a minute, depending on how the fight goes. Maybe 2.
Atsu, a moment.
Saito's sons are
If
coming
there is
here.
anyone in chat
Unlikely.
right now who just
Yeah.
loves
So far, they've only
poetry
sent soldiers.
and has a lot
You
of
should
money
wait in
that
the
they
rear.
don't need right now,
This is too much
then
for your first
now's the
day.
time to
My
give it away
first
to a good
day?
cause. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I fought at Sekigahara.
All right.
You
if
just
you're so
love
eager.
charity.
But you must remember, the Odachi is most effective against larger opponents. But you should always face a katana with your own. Show me what weapon to draw when fighting a swordsman. Good. And if your enemy stands a head taller than you, yes, the power of your Odachi will overwhelm them. Saito's men are here.
Like I want to say at this point the Odachi is a bit of a trap because it locks you into this very narrow, not necessarily
bride was
duel,
so
but
wounded,
fight with
they
this
should've
brute
come
enemy
themselves.
who's just immediately running at you. And the Odachi is kind of slow, so you're very likely to take this hit and potentially just die because you're playing on lethal difficulty. So it's really weird in that regard. He actually missed, okay. Yeah, you kind of see here, the enemy is glowing yellow, and that is basically the game telling you, hey, you're not using the right weapon type, can you please switch? And if you don't switch very shortly after, the game will force you to actually go ahead and select the correct weapon type, or what it deems to be the correct weapon type. Otherwise, it will just, pause the game. And yeah, this would be the cutoff for the poetry right here, because it is right coming up.
And unfortunately, we did not meet that incentive.
That
But
is
there are
right.
still 2 incentives to go, so
Exactly.
no losing hope.
And the way of the
Also,
Odachi!
we got a commentator!
This way, Atsu. How's that Odachi feel
You
now?
quickly want to go ahead and
Almost
introduce
forgot I
yourself.
was carrying it.
Tell me, what drives you to
Don't
hunt
think
the
we hear
Yotei
us.
6
We
all on
hear
your
me
own?
yet, at least
Everyone
I
else
don't.
was taking too long. And what about you?
Probably.
How does a young Odachi master get stuck teaching?
Who else but the best to pass along their knowledge?
There's more to it than that.
And you just decided to track Saito's men for sport,
I don't
I
hear.
enjoy traveling.
just as I love teaching.
I do.
We could lie to
Alright,
each other
Tech,
all day.
what's going on?
Pleasant conversation.
I mean, I
prefer
hear you
no
when you're talking
conversation.
next to me, but I don't hear you in my headphones, is what I mean. Anyway, go ahead. If everybody else hears you, that's fine.
Or perhaps your song. No, poetry. We masters are supposed to love that.
Quietly. Saito's men ahead.
It's a very long game.
Master Yoshida! I'll make this burn.
Put your lessons to you.
Try to keep up.
There we go!
Oh yeah, check if anybody could go and actually add my commentator to my headset. That would be absolutely fantastic. So he doesn't have to scream at me for like 5 hours or 4.5 at this point. Oh, Yotei, attention, what's happening on screen?
It looks like the chat can't hear him either, so this is very strange, because I can, so I guess I should just relay all he has to say? Does that work?
I mean, I guess it can, but he will talk a lot. Another one. Alright, third time's the charm.
Keep going. Help me up the ledge.
Hurry.
I see why they call you the Onyo.
Superstition.
Or it's the anger in your swing.
C1. There one with C1 on it.
Look out! No, we put the
This one is
pressure on them.
C1. I still don't hear. Alright. Just keep it on. He's on it. Thank you, Tech. I love you. I know it's late, but you're still doing work. So there's a bit of funny thing that can happen here. Like sometimes Master Yoshida will just appear on this ledge where the enemy is, instead of, you know, camping there on the other side, so you have to wait for him. Not sure why that happens. It just does. Wait, I think I'm starting to hear you now.
Do you always charge head first?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes!
There you go.
Yes, sir.
There you
Can you hear him in chat?
Blown off.
Chat, can you hear my commentator?
Like our
Just
friends, the
say
Saito
something real
brothers.
quick.
Hello everyone.
Back at the dojo.
I need to introduce
One of the
myself again.
soldiers said you humiliated them.
They deserved far worse.
Alright, chat, let us know
Your movement
if you can hear Charlie or not.
They're heard.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead, introduce yourself again, please.
All right, hello everyone. I'm Charlatan, also known
for your
as
next lesson.
Charlie. I was a little bit early with Horizon
The
Zero
best
Dawn,
lessons
and now
come when
I am
death
doing
is
commentary
near.
for Aishma.
Use the
We both run Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei.
Draw your odachi.
Ghost of Yotei, I only have one run at
Put
the
it
moment
away
because,
until you have mastered
It's a
this
long
technique.
game.
well, I start
Saito dogs!
running the game and then I went on vacation and I'm here.
Your master.
So when I back
pleased.
at home, I'm gonna be doing some Ghost of Yotei.
Nice. Gives me more work to verify.
I can verify my run myself. It's like that meme of Obama giving himself the medal.
Yeah. But where's the fun in that? So as you see, you know, I have obviously upgraded my dual katana. I have not upgraded my single katana. So we will be using the dual katana for these fights because obviously it deals more damage to the enemies. And I can just very easily and quickly deal with these spear wheelers because I can just mash heavy attack and absolutely ruin their day. And if Master Yoshida would actually go ahead and do something that would be absolutely fantastic, I would love to see that. Because at the moment he's just kind of effortlessly swinging his weapon around or not.
Any lessons for this, great master?
Yes, always be the first one up. Bears run fast.
We're not done yet. Come on.
I don't think
Block,
I've heard that
knock
bear
back,
line
and
before.
attack. Simple.
Is that a
Efficient.
this never happened
My students
before
tend to
kind of
curse
moment, or
Yeah.
are we letting this slide
Why
for
does
now?
Clan
How many
Saito
of
have
those
it
are
out
gonna
for you?
have it this run?
I mean, yeah, we're gonna be here for a long
She
time,
must
so
have
there
been
could be a
beautiful
lot.
woman.
Truth would ruin our present conversation. As I suspect, would your own secret.
Yeah, the game is fairly
bargain has
new,
been carrying.
so
Return for a lesson. We're easy
if there is
targets sitting
any
still.
glitch
Move.
hunters, skip hunters, welcome to the community. Because if this is anywhere near to Ghost of Tsushima,
Don't stop.
we are not gonna have many skips
Yeah.
or glitches
Like-
going on.
Sucker Punch is sadly for us, which is it's good for casual players, you know, but sadly for the speedrunning community, they are very thorough, I guess, in their quality assurance. So their games are actually, you know, very well made and tested, and against, you know, glitches and bugs and whatnot. Doesn't mean that they can't happen, but in general, we haven't really been able to find anything that was usable during the run. Like it has the odd glitch here or there. But just nothing that we were able to properly utilize during a speedrun context.
Some
That-
devs just hate fun.
Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? All in the name of quality. But yeah, now we have properly gotten the Odachi, and this will actually be the last weapon or weapon type that we will pick up during this run. So we won't be getting the Yari, we will not be getting the Kusarigama, and basically none of the secondary weapons. So if you played this game, you can kind of already tell that, yeah, we are very limited in the selection of weapons that we are able to utilize for this, which means that it really comes down to, okay, how well can you actually fight the enemies, even with the wrong weapon types.
My place is here.
One interesting thing that I tried just to see how it went.
An unstoppable force of nature.
You can do a lot of things before getting this sword. You can basically go everywhere. Well, at some places with because it's you pick the order how you do stuff. And yeah, this is like mandatory.
Yeah. You might be wondering, okay, why do we have to pick up the Odachi, but not say the Yari or anything? And that is because, as I said before, the main goal of the first chapter of the game is to get information about where the rest of the Yotei 6 are. Because, again, Atsu doesn't know where they are. Ezo is kind of big. And the only way to get information about where the spider and the dragon are is by doing the quest with Master Yoshida here. And that is why it is a mandatory main game quest. And none of the other quests about like the Yari and the Kusarigama are labeled as a main quest in the same way. So we're not doing them because they are pretty long. And even though it would be pretty sweet to get those weapons, it just takes too long. Like they are like, I don't know, I want to say like 20 minutes each to complete. And even if those weapons are good against different weapon types, and you would save a little bit of time against every enemy you would face with that, it just doesn't add up enough time to be able to actually start saving time by getting them. But again, a bit sad, but that's just the reality of speedrunning this game.
Stop right there.
But as I said before, we already did a little dip into Teshio Ridge to grab the Shinobi Steel to get the weapon upgrade for the dual katana, and we basically noped out of Teshio Ridge right after that, and now we are making our way into Ishikari Plain, where we can find the Oni, and we will actually go all the way through that part of the quest line until we have well, spoilers, I guess, defeated the Oni, and then, you know, backtrack into Teshio Ridge and seek out the Kitsune. Because, yeah, we've already, I don't want to say defeated, but we have faced Lord Saito, we have gotten the information on the spider and the dragon, so now we're doing the Oni, then we're doing the Kitsune, and then we are ready for later on Chapter 2 of the game.
Wait here.
Chapter 1 is by far like the longest chapter of the game. Like for the 5.5 hours-ish that we're gonna be here, almost 4 of them will be spent in the first chapter of the game.
Yeah.
And then about like another hour, bit more, chapter 2, and then maybe like half an hour, 40 minutes or so in chapter 3, which is by far the shortest chapter. But yeah, first of all, this checkpoint is gonna be attacked by some Oni raiders sent here by the Oni. We're just gonna quickly dispatch them.
Is it by the head?
Survive first, negotiate later.
That's a quick way to
And
not
we
get
met
paid.
Lord Kitamori here, which will be a very pivotal character all throughout the game. And it's actually one of my favorite characters, like, in the game.
Yeah, we were... A lot of people were thinking he was going to get some nominations for for his part in the game.
I mean, he definitely deserved this. Like, the voice actor for Lord Kitamori did a phenomenal job. Like, he's probably one of my favorite characters simply because of the voice actor in this game. Like, he really, really sells the character. That is not to say that the other voice actors did a bad job or anything. He just happens to be the one that I resonate the most with. I guess a couple other people as well. But like Atsu is great. Like, really, all of the cast did a phenomenal job with this one.
News spreads fast.
I think the only one that kind of falls off to me is a character that will be later, which will be Oyuki. But I will talk about her when we get there. Again, The voice actors, not to blame at all, did a phenomenal job. It's,
The only
again,
raiders do
personal.
everything they can to mock us.
But I'd like to talk about it, so we'll get there when we get there.
Dead horses bearing Matsumay banners.
Poor beasts.
But also there will be, I mean, obviously you're watching a speedrun of a game that is around 4 months old at this point, so we can't skip all of the cutscenes, so there will be spoilers. I know we're already like an hour in, but it will only get worse from here, and I will actually go ahead and let one of the cutscenes that is coming up play out a little bit, because I think it is very well done, and I kind of just want to go ahead and talk about that a little bit when we get there. So you will get a little bit more spoiled than you would be during just, you know, a normal speedrun of this. I hope you will forgive me for that, but I think it is worth pointing out because it's just really good. I really like it.
Yeah. Definitely spoiler alert if you don't want to.
So, like, I think this is like one of the main spoilers probably. Yeah. You would learn it anyway during the run because it will come up after, but just, you know, the reveal itself is what we are going to spoil by watching that little bit of the cutscene. But first of all, we have another fight to get through. And we can actually skip these 2 cutscenes. Thank God. Do I have Howl? I do have Howl. You kind of try, like the Howl is like a poor man's ghost stance you might remember from Ghost of Tsushima, where Jin Sakai would go into this rage and just absolutely annihilate 3 enemies in a row. We don't have that ability quite yet, so yeah, I have to deal with this. But, you know, it still eliminates, quote-unquote, like 1 enemy just falls to the ground and, you know, scrambles away. But everybody else will also just get staggered, if you will, and not attack you for a little bit, which you can still use to go ahead and just absolutely trounce them.
Yeah, and if you have played Ghost of Tsushima, that Howl, you have it from the beginning. Is
yeah.
You get so weird because... What is this? Yeah. Is this the ghost dance? Is this not?
Yeah, it's not quite the ghost dance. It's like really a watered down version. It's like, okay, is this everything? It's like,
we shouldn't get
sick. But yeah, first of all, we're gonna cook some fish, or not really, because we can thankfully skip the cutscenes.
Can you imagine we could not skip this?
Yeah, I mean, thankfully we can, but yeah, a lot of other things. This is how you cook fish. But yeah, we're gonna watch a little bit of this cutscene because I just think it's really great. Like again, we just have met this Lord Kitamori, and we know that Atsu's whole family has died 16 years prior. And oh, there's a little surprise going.
Hope you like salmon.
Where did you get that sword?
Off a dead man.
Don't lie to me.
It was my father's.
Atsu. It's me. You don't recognize your own brother.
Yeah, this is obviously like a very emotional moment between the two, and I think a lot of people kind of fault Atsu for not being more emotional because you can kind of tell she is really drawn back emotionally. But if you just, you know, reflect on what they've been through, like individually, like Jubei obviously has made a new life for himself, and as we learn a little bit later, his family, whereas Atsu has like has been stuck, in the past about her whole family having died off and she going off to mainland Japan and only thinking about revenge for 16 years and living from battlefield to battlefield. Like, she is very withdrawn emotionally, so she doesn't show a lot of emotion in that scene. Her face is kind of this blank stare. Whereas, Jubei has a lot more emotion going in his face. And I think it's just really beautifully portrayed in that one scene. It just kind of, gives you these goosebumps and kind of really tells the story of both of them, like in just that one scene. And it's just really well done. I don't know what else to say. Like, if that doesn't sell you on the characters, I don't really know what else to do, man. Like, really. I think it's just really a great scene all around.
Yeah, you really have thought about it. I never see it like that, but now that you say it, it definitely explains like the actions from the characters.
Yeah.
Like Yubei moving on, like having a different name, for example.
Like, he has been taken by a samurai clan, they have given him a future, they have given him a life that he could live in the past 16 years, and Atsu, the only thing she's been thinking about for 16 years was, okay, how can I take revenge for my murdered family? Because from her perspective, everybody else was dead. I mean, so was for Jubei, but Jubei, made something out of it. And she very poignantly says at the start, when she first comes back to her home in Ezo, that yes, she will avenge her family, and then she will basically commit suicide and, join them in the afterlife. And that is basically her goal in the game. But now that she has actually met her brother again and knows that no, another part of her family is alive, like, it doesn't immediately change her. Like, these two characters haven't seen each other for 16 years. They are complete strangers to each other. But obviously, over the course of the game, they are starting to up and starting to, sand all the edges around Atsu's character a bit more. And made her realize, no, there is more to live for, beyond the revenge. And I think that is kind of like a really powerful story that kind of gets drowned out a little bit in the revenge story that they are framing in the main narrative. But, if you're looking for it, you can still see that in how Atsu starts reacting to different events around her.
And I think it's a nice way to put it, because you definitely, if you go into this part of the game with that mentality, you will definitely understand why Yubei acts in the way he acts, and why Atsu acts in the way she acts. So yeah,
like, it's definitely one of those games that I think really warrants like a second playthrough when you have all the knowledge that you will at the end of it. Like, obviously, we are already talking about a couple of things that are happening later on in the run, but again, you're watching a speedrun, so obviously there will be spoilers. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just one of those things, that you start thinking about. It's like, oh yeah, no, this isn't bad or anything, or the character, not trying to convey emotion. No, it's by design, because Atsu just is that way. She's an absolute battle-hardened warrior and basically nothing else, because there was nothing else in her life for her. That was all taken away from her by the Yotei 6.
And I will say it's not one way is better than the other, but you can definitely see like the two ways to deal with that. With that, yeah.
I can see what you meant when you said we were going to be talking more about the meaning of life into the run.
And we're not even in chapter 2 yet.
Ooh. Yeah, and I want to say it that this is lethal. And Ashma is making it seem not hard, and it is insanely hard. Like, all those parries, all those dodges, they need to be like perfect, otherwise you're going to die. And keep in mind that it's slightly different from Ghost of Tsushima, so you are like, you have to to adjust.
I think that is the thing that, we both speedrun Ghost of Tsushima. We speedrun it for years at this point, so we I guess really, intimately familiar with the inner workings of the system. And it took us both really off guard the first time we played this. Like, I still remember the first day, really, the game came out, and I started playing it on my stream. I was like, yeah, I'm just putting it on lethal immediately and gonna blow through it. And like, after an hour or two in it, I was like, I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
This is too hard. I'm not. Yeah, I just couldn't get it down like right out of the gate, even though I have played Ghost of Tsushima for years at this point. Also, this character right here, like this guy, this is the silly hat that you can make us wear if you donate towards the incentive. We will get it right here, but I can put it on basically whenever. So as soon as you get that incentive met, we'll put that thing on. So if you want to see Atsu wear that thing throughout the run, well, now you know what you're getting into.
Yes, and the crazy drip is only $498 away. So
we can do that.
Easy.
I hit the wrong button. What? We don't hit wrong buttons around here. Okay. So they also basically made a wager with this guy. If she was able to cut through the bamboo, she would get the clan Matsumay helmet, which is now in our possession.
She was essential in bringing the Oni raiders who murdered our men to justice.
Just to give you a small taste. So this is what we would look like. And I don't know, if you don't think that this is a silly hat, I don't know what to tell you, because it is stupendously silly. In my opinion.
I'm getting some Cruella de Vil vibes.
A little bit, right? A little bit. Like maybe Atsu does murder puppies in her free time. I don't know. I hope not, but we don't know. Yeah, she has a dark history in the past 16 years. But if I remember, I was talking about this a little bit earlier, that the wolf that was really hyped up in the marketing material leading up to the game doesn't really play a big part in the speedrun. We will see it very shortly here and a little bit later on, but that is basically all you're getting during the speedrun, and that is something that I really miss, I want to say, in the speedrun, that the wolf is actually playing a more active part, because again, the wolf is basically banned from all of the main quests. It will never show up there, it will never help you, nothing. It is completely relegated to all of the side content in this game, which is plentiful, don't get me wrong, but it's a speedrun, so nothing there for us. I mean, there she is.
Let's get our bearings.
Yeah, and because the game is still fairly new and it hasn't been explored at the fullest, we still don't have like full setup of armor for New Game Plus. We have been trying some stuff to see what's better. They really work on making it different to Ghost of Tsushima, what was pretty easy. I mean, not easy, but it
was more straightforward,
in
a way, because you had just armor that straight up increases the damage that you deal, the stagger damage, the health damage, and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, okay, you're just stacking that and keep stacking that, and then you deal a maximum amount of damage. And they really tried to make you not do that.
Yeah,
in this game,
they definitely tried, and they definitely did, because. Well, Ash is playing with the Onryo outfit, which if you upgrade to the fullest, it adds more of the wolf things, but no melee damage at all. Yeah. So yeah, it definitely wants for you to do other type of things.
It's the masks I want. To wear the face of a demon is to gain its power.
I'm gonna have to be a little bit like a kid in the backseat and ask if there is any break cutscenes coming up.
Oh,
if you want these masks, pay up.
I mean, there's one right here. There's more coming in just a moment. So,
all right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna call myself a speedrunner for nothing, so I'll just be right back.
No worries. Go right ahead. I want to go on the horse. So yeah, what we did right here is, where's my horse?
Yeah, why we don't skip that?
That is because
will you pick the mask?
Yes. So you saw this Ronin basically picking stuff up from the dead, and actually that's a good point. Now that I have all these upgrades, I should go back home and actually go ahead and upgrade more of them, because this is basically the fastest way to get all the upgrade material that you need to get this upgrade for the katana, the Oni Raider mask pieces. And it's like the fastest and the earliest that you can pick up enough to be able to immediately afford this upgrade going into Ishikari Plain. And the only downside to getting it from the Ronin there is like you can do a couple of things. You can just walk away, because as soon as you try to pick up the pieces from the dead bodies around there, the Ronin will start talking to you. And you can either just walk away, which gives you nothing. You can fight him for it, which obviously takes time because you have to go through that duel. Or you can just pay him a couple of the currency, Mon, which you get enough from just getting into Ishikari Plain from Commander Wadov, because, you know, you helped them defeat the Oni raiders that were taking over the outpost there. So you will always have enough money at this point to be able to pay him off and just get all of those pieces for free, basically. And then you can just go back and get that upgrade. So it's really just a... I mean, the only thing that you're really paying for is the little bit of time that you have to sit through the cutscene there. But, you know, it helps quite a bit to have that upgrade here just for the increased damage, so why would you not do that? Was that all? No, that was one more. I was looking for you, but oh my god. Yeah, thankfully, fire damage is kind of interesting in this game. As you can see there, I'm basically at 1 health point left, but fire damage will actually not kill you, so it can't deal lethal damage to Atsu, which is why you're basically safer. Because again, keep in mind, we're playing on lethal difficulty, which means that yes, any sword strike has the potential to reduce your health bar to 0. Fire doesn't. So even if you're on fire, well, I mean, you're basically only 1 sword strike away from death anyway, so it really doesn't do a lot. So I don't want to say you can completely ignore it, but you kind of can.
The way she stood up to those raiders reminds me of Sensei Takashi with his yari.
He's still hiding out at an island off the coast.
Wait, why did I listen to that?
I don't know what.
You just have to listen to that. No, I did have to. I'm confusing myself. Hang on. But yeah, this is like one of those settings where you're just sitting in an inn and you have to eavesdrop on certain characters to be able to drive the story forward. And it's just really memorizing, okay, who do you have to eavesdrop in on in order to progress the story the fastest.
Relax. Please, send those gentlemen a round of your finest sake.
Don't say who it's from.
But yeah, obviously, you know, back in the camp where Jubei was trying to endear us, I guess, to the samurai, it didn't quite fall through because Atsu, she isn't here to join the samurai clan, because, you know, they wouldn't really see her as a samurai herself, because, you know, she's a woman, she's an outsider, she's a dirty Ronin at best. So they would just use her for their own ends, and it would basically give her nothing other than orders to probably, you know, die somewhere in a ditch or something, which she's absolutely not the type for. And so yeah, she's kind of turning them all down and, you know, doing things her own way, which, you know, kind of runs contra to what Jubei is doing, because now he's a proper samurai, so he wants to do things the right way, the samurai way.
I guess they're here for me.
Look, boys, he found himself a woman.
You've got the wrong idea.
Why don't we set them straight?
Yeah, you know, because with all the upgrades that we picked up now, like, these guys are really pushovers, honestly. Yeah, it is the Onryo. Got that right.
Come on, before reinforcements arrive.
And this is really just the power of the Onryo armor, because if these people, you know, get terrified, you see that they just, you know, standing around, they don't know really what to do, and the Onryo armor also makes it so that it decreases their defense, so you deal a load more damage to them. So it's a really good armor that automatically upgrades all throughout the main quest, because whenever you defeat one of the Yōtei 6, it automatically gets another upgrade level. However, the downside is that it absolutely does nothing for you during a duel, like a boss fight, and we're really not picking up any good armors that would help us during a boss fight. I mean, there's really only one other armor set that we automatically get during any of the main quests a little bit later, and while it's not bad, we can't really utilize any of its perks because they're all centered around the sub-weapons that we won't pick up.
See if anyone saw Matt Goro.
Clan Matsumay has come to help! My lord! Over here!
Atsu, this way.
I knew Clan Matsumay would not abandon us. Not after we provided food and lumber for your bridge.
We're just... That was quick thinking, using your name to help those people.
When we first arrived in Ishikari Plain, the settlers did everything they could to support us. We have since failed them too many times. Look, dead Oni raiders.
Shot in the back while running away.
There's a snuffed out camp.
I'm curious. Sorry.
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. So it's just about the language. Is this the? I don't think the official is the right word, but you know what I mean. Like which is the dub and which is the?
No, this is like or English is the language that the game was developed in because it's actually contra to what you might believe from an American studio.
This kind of damage.
No.
But they, at least for Ghost of Tsushima, like heavily collaborated with like
picked off the stragglers with their own
Japanese translators or like Japanese people to pick up on the language itself and teach that to the English-speaking actors, and they all the whole cast for Ghost of Tsushima. And I think even Ghost of Yotei is
May the best hunter win.
what's the word?
It's really good.
Like Americans of Asian background.
Ah, yes.
I'm missing the word right here. Like,
only steal.
Look at me.
Asian American?
Yeah, Asian American. I think it really was that easy. It's late, people. I am so sorry. But yeah, Asian Americans basically to sell that sell that more. But yeah, the Japanese, I mean, I think it was developed in tandem. I might be wrong about that. But yeah, like the English is the original.
Yeah, they well, different from Ghost of Tsushima, they had the Japanese closed caption. So they moved the mouth in the way that the Japanese sound.
Yeah.
And also, like, adding to what Ashma said about like how respectful was the game. Ghost of Tsushima won like recognition from the people of Tsushima for like making the game so like close to what Tsushima is in reality. So
like actually the developers of the game were honored by the island of Tsushima because of the representation the island got from them. So they actually got like a key or something to the island.
Yeah, it was
I
like
don't think it was a key, but it was some item
kind of
that they got
like
in
tourism
the
or something. Yeah, like.
And when one of the
like cultural ambassadors or something like that.
Exactly, yeah. And when one of the shrines was destroyed or needed to repair it, they actually, donated money towards Tsushima Island to get that repaired again. So there is actually a tie to them. But, obviously it falls a bit apart with Yotei because that is obviously not playing on Tsushima Island anymore, but it's still like a really good representation, I want to say, of the area over there. Obviously, Yotei is taking a lot more leeway with its story in terms of like actual recorded history. Like even Ghost of Tsushima did that, don't get me wrong. But this is quite a bit more fiction than even Tsushima was.
And also, adding to the language, we don't know if it might be, but if we don't know if Japanese or English or another one is faster. It's still a 5-hour run, so
yeah, like we haven't properly like timed it out if any language would really be faster than the other. It's like a little bit weird to do in this because you skip some cutscenes, you don't skip others. There are a lot of cutscenes in there, yes, but they're also like kinda all the same-ish. Like
pick them off one by one.
Yeah. In Tsushima, English is faster, but I don't think it's noticeable in a 2-hour, almost 3-hour run.
Just because the run is so long, there are so many things that can go wrong anyway that would immediately make any language advantage null and void. So we're really not bothering. I don't necessarily want to say we're not bothering to do it, but yeah.
If someone test it and say which one is faster, I will use that, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, we haven't done proper testing so far. But again, the game is still kind of new.
Yeah.
So honestly, like a run with this length, even though the game was wildly popular, doesn't necessarily attract like a lot of traction even in the speedrun community, because you know, who has really a lot of that much time like all throughout the week to invest into a run like of this thing.
Yeah, we are. I don't know if you say it, but or if I said it. But there is a shorter version of the run, which is the Yotei 2.
Yes.
You have to only kill, well, technically 3, because you kill 1 in the prologue. And you can kill like the faster 2, which would be
the
Oni or the Kitsune.
Like basically that was like our way of trying to, you know, I don't necessarily want to say like entice more people to run it, but definitely make it more palatable to have the game be picked up by the speedrun community by just offering more options for speedrunning the game in like a shorter amount of time, which is why we came up with the Yotei 2 category, where you just have to go ahead, you know, not finish the whole game, but just pick one of the Yotei 6 and, you know, go ahead and get rid of those, and that would be the run. And what we also did was we introduced like categories for all the repeatable activities. Like once you actually finish the main story of Yotei, and they already did that in Tsushima as well with a later patch. So they made it so that you could replay all of the duels, boss fights, and all of the camps at will, and we just created like small categories for that, and those all range between like I want to say 20 seconds to 2 minutes, and those have really become quite competitive. Like we've seen a lot of influx of runs for the, oh my god, could you please get on the horse, for those categories, because they are just a lot less time commitment to just get through, and you can just, you know, pump out, I don't know, 50 run of those over the course of an evening, or even 100.
And
those days are short.
And don't look down on them, because they are fairly technical right now. Like Ghost of Tsushima Ghost of Yotei make sure that you play the game in a different way from Tsushima, and people playing the duels are really getting into like a meta version of the duels, using all the weapons that Aishma is not gonna get in this run, like the pistol and
even the Tanigashima, like the big gun, like the rifle.
Must have gone in there.
Well, we have our own Goro here as well. So this is Goro.
One of my favorite characters, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really like him.
You don't? I mean, I don't mind it. But it's like a comic relief, I would say.
It kind of is.
And he knows some stuff about the Oni. And we are gonna track him to get that information out of it.
It's over, Goro.
Out of him.
You're a sneaky one. I prefer your friend. There's still fire in me yet.
What Goro can do is he can light his weapons on fire, and the problem with that is all of his attacks become unblockable. Not unblockable, I mean, kind of are. Nah, shit, he's taking it. But you have to either dodge or parry all of his attacks, and you can't just block them. Have to be a little bit careful with the duel here now. As you can see, he's kind of attacking really wildly.
You have a mask of your own.
And while Aishma is playing these duels, if you play Ghost of Tsushima and you like the duels, you will see that the bar on the top of the health behaves very different to Ghost of Tsushima. It gets some golden ends. In Ghost of Tsushima, it's always white, and once it's completely gone, you can like damage the enemy normally. Here is completely different. We are still trying to figure out what is the best way to approach the duels.
And the problem with the Yotei in comparison to Tsushima is also like the enemies are on lethal difficulty way more tanky. Like if you compare them side by side, you basically kill all or most enemies like in a single sword strike on lethal difficulty. You kind of don't do that in Yotei. They take like a couple more hits, and it's really noticeable over, you know, the length of a run like this. So it just starts adding up more and more time because of that.
Yeah, we will definitely be doing like damage, and the red bar is moving like almost
Like, it's basically, if you're playing lethal difficulty in Yotei, you will always get to the next fight of a duel before you are even able to completely deplete the stagger bar, simply because they take so little damage in comparison. It's like really interesting to see.
Are we getting
hello.
Skill point?
Yes.
Did you explain it?
If the guys will actually do that, because I was sadly attracting those enemies, so we have to.
Oh, can you use a smoke bomb?
No, we don't have the smoke bomb yet. Is the problem? We just have to. Yeah, there we go. Have to wait a little bit here for that to dissipate. What am I missing? The disarm counter. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're just unlocking this, you know, for the skill point, but also wait, I'm going to the wrong. It's there we go, perfect. Faster into the wrong person.
Find a bow like this
Anyway,
Looking to make some coin.
yeah, we took that altar not only for the skill points, but also to
fast travel later.
Fast travel there back later, yeah, because it's a little bit closer to a point on the map that we need to be later on in the story. Because basically the point, or the whole point of this is obviously we want to go ahead and kill the Oni, who is the Yotei 6 member that is here on Ishikari Plain. And he's in this big castle all the way at the top of the cliff there. And obviously it's heavily fortified, so we have no way of, you know, just waltzing in there and killing everybody and getting to the Oni. There's like way too many people. So we have heard about Melgorov, the guy we just fought in the quest previously, because we know that he escaped this castle. And the rifle that he was shooting us with was the Oni's. He stole that. So the Oni put a bounty on his head to get the rifle back. And that is why we're tracking him down. And once we got him, like Jubei was like, oh wait, he escaped the castle. There are more Matsumay prisoners, you know, members of his clan in the castle. So before Atsu gets Medgoro to present him to the Oni to get, you know, entrance into the castle, because the Oni will reward whoever brings him the rifle and Medgoro personally, which would be a prime opportunity for us to kill him. Yubei is like, hey, he knows a secret entrance into the castle, so could you give him to me so we can interrogate him in order to free the other Matsumai prisoners? And Atsu very begrudgingly hands over Medgoro to Jubei under the condition that after like a day later he would give Medgoro back to her so she can present him to the Oni and, you know, get her assassination attempt. That is what's happening here. Jubei didn't really hold up his end of the bargain because his clan didn't allow him to, you know. Medgoro didn't distill the information to them yet, so they need more time. So instead what they're doing is they still have the gun, you know, the bounty was basically for the rifle, not necessarily for Medgoro, even though it would be a nice bonus. So instead, Atsu is presenting Jubei as a bonus gift to the Oni on top of the rifle, and that is how they were able to get into here now. And there he is, that's the Oni.
If it's anything like his sword arm, you'll be disappointed.
It's easy to taunt a man who's tied up.
Your hands will soon be free to repair this castle. Lord Saito's future seat of power.
I thought this was your castle.
I am a custodian.
I have heard many stories about the Oni. None mentioned your modesty.
I bow to only one man. My loyalty is absolute.
So yeah, Yubei's taking away to the proper prison of the castle here.
To the Matsumai! Come, this way. It's time to collect your reward.
Your men are loyal.
They know I will bring them victory.
Do you buy any charms in the run?
What is all
this? What?
Do you buy any charms?
Oh, charms. Yes, we did buy the Charm of Last Chance. You know, the one that refills your health if you were to get killed as long as you have resolve. And we will buy a couple more a little bit later. But it'll be actually we can buy it after this quest.
It's dangerous to keep so many treasures in one place.
But yeah, we're really limited in our selection of basically anything because everything is locked behind like very long side quests.
Look around.
And you're kind of not really getting the time back
keep your hands to
that you would
yourself.
invest to actually go ahead and get them. Here, Hatsuo sees the sire, the scabbard of the sword of her father, and she wants that as well as the reward, which may or may not have been a mistake.
Yeah, it's really silly.
Yeah, it kind of is, honestly.
Display her body near the holding cells.
She was also really like, what's the word, like energetic about it, about wanting it, I guess.
The Oni's jeweler. He is the key.
But anyway, he hasn't caught on just yet. So, you know, we're still in the clear, but we have to find a way to get Jubei out of his predicament of actually being imprisoned around here now. So, Hatsuo has the great idea to just go ahead and steal the keys right off the jailer.
Not suspicious at all.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I'm not one of your.
Pick up a bouquet. We don't want any casualties.
I don't fight with wooden sticks.
What is a kanabo if not a big stick?
I mean, she does have a point. Well, this is basically a pretty easy fight. Like, you can't just wail on him for the most time. Whenever he attacks, you just have to take a step back, dodge once, you can attack again once or twice. That's the fight already. Like, it's actually a pretty, I don't know if I want to say a hard fight, but a bit of a tricky fight when you do it first, but actually once you start getting into the rhythm of his attacks, he's like a real pushover.
Yeah, well, in the cutscene, was it shown that she take the key when?
Yes.
My loss,
When she was helping him up again.
Your horse is at the stables. Damn thing tried to bite me more than once.
Can't imagine why.
I wonder how she was able to drink all this sake with, you know, the mask still on.
Then go back for Jubei.
I don't know.
I hear you, boy. But we can't leave yet.
The funny thing is, you know, we have to sneak back in to break Jubei out of prison, and you would think that, oh yeah, like this is a section where sneaking is absolutely required, right? Like obviously it has to be. We can just go back in. This.
Coming, brother.
But you actually don't. Like the game does absolutely not care if you aggro onto every single guard in the keep right now, who will actively try to kill you. But none of them really raise the alarm for all the others, so I don't know, man. Weird security around here, I guess.
And there is a pretty pretty silly thing here. Oh.
Yeah, okay. I was a little bit too quick there. Like, if you run after this one particular, like right here in this part, if you run there, the enemies will actually. Oh, hello. Why was she not throwing her grappling? Really? Really? This is getting stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, the enemies actually hear you when you are running, so you have to be, you know, a little bit careful where you're actually going fast and where you're not. And if you move very quietly in that one section, the enemy won't aggro onto you, and so you can actually just you know, walk across the rope like I'm doing right now, and you are safe. But I guess I was starting to run a little bit too early, and that is why the archers latched onto me and repeatedly shot me down. Go here. As soon as this starts, you can just reload the checkpoint and all the enemies de-aggro.
Where's Jubei?
And you can just quickly go to the prison cell and free Jubei.
Jubei!
No smoke bomb required.
Hold on, I'll free you. There are too many guards to head straight for the castle.
We can use the cliffs to go around. Over here. The bars are loose. Down this way. Where did the Oni take you?
To the throne room.
Nice melee castle there.
We filled it with trophies, including Father's old saya.
Why would you keep that?
I don't know.
In New Game Plus, you just roll.
As part of my reward.
Oh my god, Atsu, can you please jump up there? Holy hell. Yeah, it's like one of the upgrades that we just don't pick up during the speedrun because, you know, you need the skill points for other stuff. The safety roll, where if you jump down a certain height, you would have to roll at the end of it when you hit the ground to not take damage, but we never get that upgrade, so we don't have that ability. So what we do instead, we eat the damage, but we cancel the recovery frame by doing the sword strike, which is just a little bit faster. Now, I was far enough down, so I didn't even get the damage, which is kind of nice. Okay, wait, over there. There we go.
Use your fingers to guide your way down. Keep them loose, or they'll snap.
Like, you have to be really peculiar about your heights because some of them will just instantly kill you, so you have to know where you can take a fall and where you definitely shouldn't. Yeah, also, another mechanic that we haven't talked about yet at all is like the sake jaws that you can actually get.
Get him drunk. When, I don't know if you know, but here, if you go to photo mode, you break the game.
You finish him off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in photo mode, you can change the time of the day. So if you here, like when you see the whole background foggy, and you change the time of the day to make it light, and you take away the fog, the game start to just like be really weird because it doesn't know what to do. So if you want to see something fun, go to that castle and go to photo mode and mess up with the time of the day and the weather.
Well, maybe we should add that as a donation instead next time.
It's just like a visual art here.
I did not know that. Dang it!
Yeah, what happened there is, of course, they saw the Oni, they tried to attack it, and they failed completely.
Yep.
So in the cutscene, they got thrown away, and now they have to escape, which is fairly bad because the plan of Atsu it was going to be get Goro, and the samurai didn't allow it, and now the whole camp know that they are after that, so there is no way they can use Goro now.
Yeah.
So the samurai kind of mess up the whole plan.
Yeah.
And here we get the mechanic that we got on Iki Island, which is the Nitro Horse or Thunder Horse or Horse Charge, which is using the horse to charge to the enemies using your spirit. No, it's resolve.
Yeah.
No, but it's not resolve
spirit,
here.
Spirit, right. It was resolve in Tsushima.
Yeah. I don't know why they changed the name. And I really dislike that the buttons are both L1 and R1 because sometimes you press and you'll be pressing the air a little bit early and you're gonna throw a weapon or bombs instead of doing the horse charge.
Yep.
So
it's really a little bit weird to get this button pressed like right. Like obviously you will get the horse charge, but most often than not, you will throw a sub weapon first because it doesn't register them quickly enough or something. It's a bit off-putting, honestly. Like, I'm really glad that we come here before we get the smoke bomb, because if I had the smoke bomb clips, I always throw a smoke bomb first before I get the horse charge. And you have a very limited supply of smoke bombs throughout the speedrun, so just, you know, wasting one like that is just like, ah.
Yeah, and one mechanic that this game has is that you can make a camp and, like, craft ammunition. You can craft ammunition in Ghost of Tsushima. The problem is that it has this mechanic, the game, that if you don't go to the people, people will go to you do you want it or not?
Yes.
And if you are, for example, short in arrows or bullets or whatever you can craft in the camp, you kind of don't want to do that because you're gonna get a visit from either a quest giver or a merchant or whatever, and you're gonna lose a bunch of time. So that's why
those cutscenes are again unskippable when they visit you. So yeah, you kind of don't want to go camping in this game. Even though it would be really great to just quickly go ahead and restore all of your animation, basically, because on New Game Plus you obviously have a lot of surplus materials that you could use for that. And the other part is, like, all of these merchants like don't sell all of the ammunition type. They barely sell any actually. So the game really encourages, or rather forces you to go camping to be able to replenish your stock of smoke bombs, grenades, flaming arrows, what have you. And yeah, you kind of don't want to do that. Just because it would lose you like a minute or two whenever somebody just comes by and wants to have a chat with you and you can't skip it.
There we go.
Again, it's a great little thing if you're playing this game casually, but in a speedrun it's just absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, the devs never think about the speedrunner.
I mean, you know, fair. We are making up like a fairly small amount of the player base, I want to say. But yeah, it's just thing that annoys us as, like, you know, fans of the game and speedrunners as well.
Where are they
Well,
taking you?
here, after the plan of Atsu was completely screwed, now we are going to try to take Goro from the Matsumay.
Yeah. Like, how hard can it be to just break him out of the prison right, you know, inside the Matsumay camp? She always has such grand and easy plans.
Slip in, question Goro.
I was thinking and it didn't work. When you camp, you can make it night. So what will happen if you go before the cutscene? Go at night.
I think
and you can't do it.
Yeah,
I tried. You can't do it.
Oh, you actually tried it?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, the game kind of locks you into certain times of day during the quests, or requires you to have at others, and yeah, it's just you're always there at the wrong time if the game wants you to, you know, spend time somewhere. I guess you were just not there right at dinner time.
Is that my dinner? Oh, I'm
Speaking of dinner.
Well. If it isn't my old friend, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Rumor has it you know a way into the Oni's castle.
It's funny that they put Mad Goro instead of Goro in the subtitles.
I can get you out of here.
But he is mad.
The Matsumay are good to their prisoners. Regular food and baths. My rash has even cleared up.
You're
Good
not
for you,
the type
Goro.
to stay caged for long.
It's true.
Free healthcare.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is.
Break me out and
Welcome
I'll
to
tell you
Sweden.
Where are the keys? Too risky. We'll find another way to free you.
I think we're learning the wrong things here.
Patchwork up here. Maybe I could.
Stay there. I have an idea.
Oh god.
What did you do?
I hit it with my chamber pot. Don't worry. I'm naturally dehydrated.
Good for you, Goro. Good for you.
Someone might have heard. You need to go.
It's like a TMI
I'll go
moment.
first.
Don't worry, Devil Run.
You have a history. Let's go.
But yeah, obviously we're trying to break out Goro, and Jubei catches us.
There is nowhere you can take me that I won't find a way back to the Oni.
You can't reach him if he's dead.
So what the Matsumay are trying to do here is like build this bridge that we
The bridge
crossed
is
over
nearly
at the
complete.
beginning of
Soon
Ishikari
hundreds
Plain,
of samurai will
so
pour
they
across
can
it
get
to
like
defeat the Oni
samurai
in battle.
reinforcements to
battle
actually
will
finally
achieve
have enough
nothing
men
except
to
needless
stage an
death.
assault
Enough. I
on
won't be
the
swayed
castle
from my
that the
duty.
Oni is in.
Not again.
But obviously, you know, Saito's men, or the Oni's men rather, don't really like that. They wanna stay in Ishikari Castle.
Focus on the Oni Raiders. This is our camp.
So they will try to burn down the bridge instead. We kind of have to defend the bridge now.
These parts with a lot of enemies are really overwhelming, and you can use these new things when you can pick up the the weapons of the enemies and threw it back at them, which is pretty nice. At some point, you have like a bunch of weapons. Yeah.
Who knew that projectile weapons would be OP?
Kill the stragglers!
Matsumay, with me! Hold the gate!
So you basically just want to scan the battlefield whenever you can for any of the blinking blue lights, which indicate, you know, you can go ahead and pick up some of the throw weapons. So even if it means that you will have to backtrack a little bit, it is worth the time.
Yeah,
because you know the NPCs are actually helping you with the fight and killing the enemies in the meantime anyway.
Yeah, and most of the time is one shot, so it is worth it. Actually, if you see in the leaderboards the camps, because we also have a levels for camps, you will see like the prep for the camp is to get all the weapons in one place, and then you just spam enemies and through one after the other. It's like you're in a freaky circus.
Well, honestly, it's a pretty fun mechanic if you're playing this casually, like, you know, just taking a oh, that was not an enemy. Whoopsies! I mean, that's like the other thing. It can be pretty hard sometimes to differentiate between friend or foe, because especially once they get all like bloodied up and everything, it's kind of hard to differentiate between the red and the blue, because you know all the Matsumay are having like blue armor, and all the Oni raiders and whatnot are having like red as their main color, and kind of just all starts blending in together, like getting all bloody and muddy. Oh my god. Actually, good shots tonight. You wanna come down? Nope. Okay. Guess I'm coming up. Yeah, you have to kill all the enemies here, otherwise the game won't progress. Kind of want to prioritize the guys with the shields because they can be a little bit more problematic. Oh, why are you guys already aggroed on me?
That's the last one, I think.
Should be. Yeah, okay, cool.
The Oni raiders have pushed Hanbei back to the bridge. We need to get their attention. Let's give them a taste.
If the play Ghost of Tsushima, this will heavily remind you of the watch-out segments. Yeah. You kind of have to go ahead and you know, shoot a couple enemies with these things. There was actually a fun thing that happened to me here once, where the fight against the Oni raiders before you know, mount this artillery cannon, like one of the corpses was like right in front of me here. So whenever I was loading my cannon and shooting, like the corpse blocked my shots, and I was basically exploding myself there, and I just couldn't shoot the enemies because the corpse wouldn't disappear. So that was
you
like,
have to
great.
return from save.
Yeah, that was like absolutely bullshit. Like I had to reload the checkpoint because it just couldn't progress there. There are fun things that can happen during speedrunning this. Thankfully, it didn't happen this time. Because they actually aggroed onto me like way earlier than they usually do.
Yeah, and here you don't really need to kill any of these guys. You just need to get to the bridge and help Yōtei.
Oh, yeah, the bridge is not looking so hot, even though it is pretty hot, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have like some waves.
So yeah, what actually can happen here is that enemies can disarm you. I kind of was a little bit too slow on my focus attack there. So it sadly happened. But yeah, you're actually losing your weapons. And then you have to go ahead and pick them up again. And all of the attacks actually from the enemies become unblockable during that time because, well, you have no weapons to block them with. Unless you actually go ahead and change your weapon, because you know you're not losing all of your weapons at once, just the one that you have equipped. So if you have any other weapons than you can equip, you're still fine. It can just, you know, take a moment to do so.
I think someone was trying to get to see if you like leave the weapons here, what will happen if you never pick them up.
Doesn't matter. Just keep fighting.
That guy was never falling.
Well, that was definitely a certified, well, that never happened for a moment. I kind of hate it when these guys are in the fire there. That one there, but yeah, well, it was alright. Not the best I've had, not the worst I've had. But yeah, the outcome is obviously the bridge gets absolutely obliterated here, so we kinda lost our opportunity to gain more stamina reinforcements to actually stage an assault on Ishikari Castle. So it's a big loss for Clan Matsumay here in their fight against Clan Saito.
They also lost Goro.
Yeah, he escaped. He's not dead, but he's gone.
Oh,
Return to camp.
I wonder where he is.
Yeah, slight speed tech here, where if you just repeatedly jump, you are going faster than, well, you would by walking normally here, because they are kind of limiting your movement speed. Because you're, you know, all injured and tired and whatnot. Until you climb up here and then your normal speed returns.
You almost died today.
It's probably something that you picked up while running, you know, Ghost of Tsushima, where you have to stay during all of these walkie-talkie sections. Where if you just repeatedly jump, that still makes you go faster than just walking or riding even.
Yeah, when the game wants to give you lore,
yeah,
you can't run. You need to hear it. But if you jump, you go a little bit faster.
Like, it looks very silly, but hey, you know, everything in the name of speed, I suppose.
Is it? We haven't go to north, right? To the Kitsune?
We did the first quest just to get into it, but we haven't done any other.
So you are already in the Red Crane Inn?
No, we were not.
Okay.
We stopped just outside.
Oh, but you did with the horse? Did you jump with the horse going to the winter?
Oh yeah.
That's so fun. I have my doubts that that's faster. It looks so funny.
It does. I don't think it actually makes the you know, speed up the quest, because you still have to wait for all the dialogue to finish. So it doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's easily. I still don't think that you can do it at that point. So we're kind of in a desperate situation here because, you know, we lost a lot of samurai. We're not really getting reinforcements anymore. So what is one to do, I wonder? Well, you know, as we alluded to, there's still Mad Goro on the loose, and he still knows that secret passage into the castle. So maybe we should spend our resources, as limited as they are, to try and track this guy down again. Because, you know, in the whole kerfuffle with the fight there, you know, he escaped. I mean, why wouldn't he? Oh no, bear. And that's also, you know, it's an open world game. So obviously they have like random enemy patrols like all throughout the world, so it can be, well, it is random if you run into enemies while you are traversing between the quests or not. So sometimes somebody can just shoot you down your horse, and then you lose time because you can't immediately continue on your way to the next quest objective because you can't summon your horse while you are in a fight.
But
My scout returned with
go
news of Matt Goro.
But even if you do, there's still the chance that they shoot you down again, and then just that repeating.
Yeah, and there is some hints because we already saw 2 cutscenes where one of them, well, it was long ago. They were enemies putting like
the ropes,
a rope with two stakes, and now we got one where it wasn't the dogs, but they were like asking for Atsu. So that means that in the map there is some traps that you can go through and fall with the horse and encounter enemies or find this other patrol and get ambushed. So the more you continue the game, there is some things that are going to happen in the world.
Like, I actually like that change from Tsushima because, in Tsushima, when you were increasing your legend, it didn't really, alter the game world itself other than giving you, another status and more skill points to put into your abilities. Whereas in this game, it's a little bit of a slower burn with your, increasing legend there through the ranks. There are also way less ranks to begin with. But they actually have actual implications for how the game plays out in the world. Charlie just said the traps that they said they will start tracking it down with dogs a little bit later and stuff like that. It just feels a little bit more immersive.
Yeah.
But it also means that you are starting to encounter tougher enemies earlier on in the game than you did in Tsushima, which can make some of the encounters definitely a bit more tough to get around through.
So now we heard that there is a priest that is kind of weird in this shrine. So we're gonna go and see what's the deal with this priest.
We're trying to assassinate some of these guys quietly just to thin the herd a little bit, as you will. There should be a guy around here somewhere. Where is he? He's just not here. Alright, never mind.
It's not easy.
There he is. Oh, you can come. There's just a lot of enemies around here. It just makes it a little bit easier that we have fewer enemies to contend with. Didn't get the right guy. I wanted to hit this guy with the hat because he's the toughest out of the enemies around here. So if you were to get the Onryo's Howl on him, that would obviously save you a little bit of time. Are you coming down? Okay.
Yeah, you need to kill everyone here, because if you don't kill everyone, there is a grapple point that is not going to spawn. And I know that because I learned that the hard way. I said, there is actually no need to kill these guys. I'm just gonna go because the grapple should be there, and it's actually not. And I just fell to the void.
Think positive, Atsu.
So that's how you find stuff.
Yeah, that's like this grapple point right here that we're about. This one just does not spawn until you've killed all the enemies that we just did.
I won't die until every member of the Yotei 6 is in the ground.
I would really like to know how that works, in real life. Things just spawning into existence because you eradicated all these enemies. Really interested in the metaphysics of that.
Yeah, and here I was trying also to activate that from the other side because it's just right there.
Yeah.
But now.
Could have done that from the other side, but nope. And like we said before, the game is very strict in the steps that you have to take in order to progress.
You can clip through doors though, but that's not useful yet.
You need the horse for it, so it's like very limited because you can't summon the horse during quests. At least during most of them. And during the ones that you can, it's like not many or any useful applications that we found so far. So it's like very limited that you can do that. So you don't have to go into the bridge there, it will break anyway, you can just jump down there and be done with it.
I'm alright. Keep going. I'll find my way back to you.
Hurry. And be careful.
Oh, it's cold. Must be the winds coming from Teshio Ridge.
Also interesting little tidbit there. Not that I died, but if you come here before you have been to Teshio Ridge, Atsu's dialogue will change here, and she actually will not mention Teshio Ridge. She will just say something like the winds from the north or so. So there's actually quite a few occasions of that where, depending on what you have done before, you know, something else happening, how that will affect the dialogue in game. There's actually quite a few variations for all of that. Like, I don't think I've encountered all of them yet, but definitely picked up on some of them.
I know.
Like, it's the same when you come into Ishikari Plain and you have this ride with Jubei after, you know, Atsu, and he has found out that the other one is still alive, and they are talking about what Atsu has been up to. Oh no, wait, I think it's actually before that. Like, yeah, if you have killed the Kitsune already, she will mention that. And if you haven't, well, you know, she don't, and the dialogue plays out a little bit differently.
To our home. What's it like?
Yeah, there is also some broken ones because I was trying stuff and I did everything but going to the Shadow Inn, and the Shadow Inn got mentioned a lot. Like, oh, when I went here, but she actually never went there. And this is the weird priest. Seems familiar, right?
Yeah, okay. You know, like, if you don't look at the subtitles. You know, that's cheating.
No,
reading subtitles is cheating, guys. Don't do that. But yeah, the face is kind of familiar.
Happy now?
Exceedingly.
Tell me how you escaped the Oni's castle.
First, we must honor the kami.
Of course.
Then all will be made clear.
Alright, let's honor the kami.
Is there time for a quick donation while we do that? Great. We have $5 from Neflin, who says, "Thanks for showing off a cool run while I recuperate. It's been nice listening to how passionate you are about this game, but now I rest. Honk, snoo." And that went towards the silly hat incentive.
Yeah.
Which I guess I should maybe refresh our viewers a little bit about those, because it's been a while. So we have 2 right now. Unfortunately, we didn't reach the one about poetry, but we still have 2. One is silly hat %, so that's one in which we can put on a silly hat. We saw it earlier, but it's quite silly. And we also have 3 names possible for the horse, which you can look at yourself.
That was like actually...
I'm too tired to listen now.
That was like actually like a major thing that you did like right at the start in you know, Ghost of Tsushima. Like as soon as you got the horse, you were naming it, and like quite in stark contrast, when you get the horse at the start of the game in Yōtei, Atsu doesn't give the horse a name, so you actually have to go ahead and do a side quest in order to, well, do that.
I think there's a song about something like that.
Oh.
The horse without a name.
I wonder if that is in reference to that.
Well, the priest was actually Matt Goro.
Oh no!
Oh no! Spoiler!
Huge surprise! Also, where are you guys going? Why are you going back?
And you learn a new technique, which is the Honest Flame, of the Way of the Flame. And now you can put your sword on fire and do some damage with it.
I don't want to say that it's completely useless, but at least I feel like they've drastically reduced the time that your sword is actually on fire compared to Ghost of Tsushima. Like, even if you go ahead and equip the charms that you can optionally get to increase the length of it, it still feels very short compared.
Yeah, in Ghost of Tsushima, well, it is impossible to not compare the two games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. But yeah, in Ghost of Tsushima, you use the fire because the build of the armor is that people on fire make the enemies scared of you. And also when all the fire attacks are unblockable. So you do a ton of damage while the fire is going on.
Yeah.
And also the fire here is really, really short. Like it longs almost nothing.
Yeah. So basically you turn it on, you get like 1 or 2 sword attacks, and then it's already out again.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's not worth it, but it has very limited applications in this game, sadly.
Come on. We're almost at the bottom.
Now, I think that is more so a problem on lethal difficulty. I think it lasts a little bit longer on the lower difficulties, but I haven't really extensively tested it there. Because I'm mostly lethal difficulty speedrunner. So, you know, if I test things on other difficulties, like, it really doesn't affect me as much. But yeah, on lethal, it's like really a hard sell. Like, especially in the duels, where you would want to use an ability like that. It just leaves you open for attacks for so long. It's like, ooh, it's really hard to, you know, weave in to whatever you're doing. Because in the time it takes you to light up your sword, while the enemy is just in your face attacking you. So you have to kind of cancel the animation anyway. I was like,
All right, now we got into an agreement with Goro. He told us how to get into the Oni's castle, and now we're gonna meet Yubei at a campfire on below the castle to see how Goro got away.
so basically using the secret entrance not to escape the castle, but to actually get into it and kind of, you know, rescue the other Matsumay prisoners that are still in there, and then stage like a rebellion from the inside to take down the Oni.
Yeah, and some people were testing some stuff because an accessibility feature in Ghost of Tsushima is that you don't get falling damage. But that's actually not completely like you don't die from falling. Because this here will be really useful because Yubei is all the way down there.
You can see, kind of see where the smoke rises, like over there. So our plan was to, you know, just yeet ourselves off this cliff, survive the fall because of the accessibility feature, but it just kind of doesn't work like that. Because basically what happens is it only saves you from death if the fall would have been like survivable in the first place. But since this is such a huge fall, you basically hit like a death plane first anyway, which will kill you. And yeah, you're basically never making it to the ground because the game fades to black before you even hit the ground.
Of course.
So, yeah. Sadly not okay.
We'll need our strength.
Once again, foiled.
Yeah, we're still looking for stuff. We can't say we haven't tried.
Yeah, we definitely have, but we just keep coming up empty-handed, sadly.
We should expect more guards this time.
I only hope the Oni didn't punish the Matsumay prisoners after our previous attempt.
He needs them to rebuild Saito's castle. Over there. We can use that rock to go ashore.
Okay, so we went to this castle. We let everyone know that we were into the Oni. Then the Oni attack us, take some prisoners, and now we're going again into the castle. This was an old mine, I think, right?
Yeah. Do you think the Oni has any idea there's a mine hidden beneath his feet?
If he did, he'd find a way to exploit.
Oh, and they say something really interesting here.
He's stripped from this land. I wonder if Ishikari Plain will ever recover.
It'll be scarred. But you'd be surprised what nature can overcome.
Yeah, I found that really interesting because it's talk about how they are like exploring the resources of the land. And Natsu says the land always recover, but if you think about it, this only got worse in the course of history.
Yeah.
But at the end, nature will overcome us.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen that in Horizon, right? Like, it was really bad for, I don't know, hundreds, maybe even thousands of years. Eventually, once humanity is long gone, it will recover.
Musty, like wet clothes.
But yeah, apart from that, I think that is like the one thing that narratively I kinda like criticize the game heavily of is like the repeating structure of its narrative, where you know, in order to make the Yotei 6 a more prominent threat throughout the game, what the game repeatedly does is it introduces one of them. You build up to go ahead and kill them. You fail the first time. You do a bit more story missions, and then you come back, and then you kill them. And that repeats for every single one of them, except the snake. You know, the one that we killed during the prologue that we didn't play for the speedrun. But yeah, it happens for Lord Saito. You know, we already had that assassination ascent there. Obviously, we failed because, you know, he's the main bad. If we would have killed him, wouldn't make sense. So we will do that. Well, spoilers at the end of the game. You saw that with the Oni here, where we failed the first time we were in the castle. Now we're back. Spoilers, it will happen for the Kitsune. Spoilers, it will happen for Saito's sons. It's like the same thing, like 5 times or so throughout the game. And it was like, yeah.
Wait, but it doesn't happen for the dragon.
Or the other way around. I'll find you another way.
You kind of corner him at the lighthouse, don't you?
I think I see a weak point.
Well, yeah.
You don't fight him there, but it happens there as well. Kind of happens for all of them.
Take my hand. You've been eating too
And it's
much
like,
salmon.
you don't really, I mean, to the game's credits, you know, you don't really notice it that bluntly when you're playing the game casually, because, you know, you're probably doing side activities and blah, 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 blah. But if you're just playing this game like over and over in a speedrun setting, you kind of start noticing that, yeah, well, this is kind of very repetitive, I guess is the word.
Talk of this ghost who killed the snake. Some of these rumors are true. But what I find most amazing is the girl.
Well, and technically you fight the Kitsune 2 times before killing the real Kitsune.
No. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah.
This way.
You don't even kill the real. What's the plan once we get inside?
Yeah, that's really interesting. Why she killed the new one?
Because he's an asshole, I guess.
Thank you.
Yeah, we will get to that after we've dealt with the Oni. Again, I like the narrative overall. Doesn't mean it is without flaws.
Yeah, every story.
Yeah.
I mean, we skipped the prologue, but the prologue has something that I really dislike, which is like the hero surviving an injury that will be most definitely be lethal.
But that is what made her the Onryo. You know, she came back from
She already got
stabbed through the tree. Yeah. But nobody saw that, you know. It didn't really happen because nobody saw that. So we're just quickly going around here and assassinating some enemies to thin out the herd.
One of the now that we see a lot of enemies here, one of the strats there I was trying, I think you recommended this, using the bow and arrow a lot when you have like a lot of enemies, and you just go and do a lot of headshots, because you get there's a term that every time you do a headshot you get a little bit more of concentration, so you can basically kill like 7 enemies with all the arrows. That's something that we are working on currently for New Game Plus.
Yeah, we still haven't like really figured out like the best builds for New Game Plus. You know, what armor to use. When like at the moment, New Game Plus is barely faster than the New Game speedrun, which, you know, seems a bit weird because it is such a long run. So definitely more stuff to be optimized here, but yeah, it can take a while. Like when I submitted this for ESA, New Game Plus hadn't even released yet. Oh, come on, dude. I was trying to save my howl here.
When they threw the door, look at Yubei's sword. Did you see it?
Really just really went into
just
the
go off screen. So weird. It's gonna happen again if you miss it.
Yeah, as always, you can kind of see like throwing weapons.
Kinda good in this game.
Yeah.
The only problem in this particular section is that your NPC friends, they are unarmed and they are trying to, you know, arm themselves to be able to help out a bit more. So they're actually taking all the weapons that are around here, kind of depriving you of your ammo, if you will. That's all I got for now. Dude. But the enemies will just literally block all of your attacks until you either, you know, break through their guard with enough heavy attacks, or you manage to parry their attacks, which allows you to immediately counterattack. So you mostly want to be on the defensive side, let them come to you and attack, and then, you know, parry and counter.
Yubei, with me.
Yeah, look at your sword. Nope. Goodbye.
Look, he's just really fast at sheathing his sword, okay? Towards the archers over there, they're easy targets, allowing me to refill my Onryo's howl so I can then seek out the tougher enemies. Look at this. There's like so many weapons lying on the ground. Sadly, we can't do anything with because the fight is over.
This is the guy that we fight earlier with the wooden bokeh?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have any kunais, right?
No.
Because these guys, if you have kunais and you throw kunais at them that with the little lamp, they explode. It's so funny. And here you have a bunch of stuff because, of course, boss fight is coming up.
Yes, a big duel with the Oni. It's actually going to be a bit of a serious time because this duel is actually quite hard.
This is the first after Saito, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, other than the snake, yeah. Which, again, we have skipped. Okay,
yeah, you're gonna...
They may call you an Ondro, but you are still that scared little girl.
Yeah, if you pay attention to the white bar on the top, you can see it's getting a yellow edge. Normally in Ghost of Tsushima it would be just white.
Your father deserved to die. He was disloyal.
He was loyal to his family.
And I can't say enough times, this is insanely hard. Especially those like slow strokes. They're so hard to time how to parry them.
It's like definitely one of the fights that I want to say struggle the most with sometimes because the move. Yeah, okay. Just start with that. guess. Like this attack in particular, where he just kind of does the, like the cleave, is like really hard to dodge because we don't have the dodge roll, so we can't get away from him quickly. So he just keeps spamming that. You are basically dead in the water because you can't get away from it. So that kind of really depends on which attacks he throws at you, how well this fight will go. Sometimes he can just really screw you over.
He was disloyal.
He was loyal to his family.
Yeah, that one I really hate.
Yeah, it has such a weird timing for me because he's so slow
So
going up and then it's
slow.
so fast when it comes actually down.
I hate his slow attacks.
Really catch you off guard if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, and we were talking earlier. Also, Tsushima has like a really crisp, I will say, like very mechanic because it's so fast. And you kinda get used to fast.
Yeah.
But this has these really weird animations.
This attack. This is so hard to get thrown without a dodge roll.
He was disloyal.
He was loyal to his family.
Yeah, and keep in mind, because it's the speedrun, we have like little, like we haven't go to any onsen for health, and we also haven't like be looking for charms that could be useful. They are a few, and after that one like first fight, now we are down below, and now actually I think the cutscene where the Oni lights the sword on fire is one of the in the trailer. Yeah, he's doing that fire thing and doing.
I mean, it looks cool. Like it
looks
cool,
really cool. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, obviously you can't block any of his attacks while his sword is on fire, so you have to parry all of them or dodge them. And since this is like a proper second phase of the fight, like he has longer attack strings now, so we've been practicing a lot in the first phase. He can kinda catch you off guard with all the new variations he has. I have to admit though, I do like that they leaned into the duels being more like boss fights in this game. Compared to Tsushima, like, they were pretty, I don't want to say cut and dry, but, once you've seen one duel, you've kind of seen a lot of them.
Yeah.
Because there were not a lot of different variations with the enemies. There were just a lot of Mongols with swords and shields, and then the Ronin and whatnot like that. They really, differentiated stuff way more in this game. Which just makes it more interesting all around to actually fight these guys. Like, especially like the Yōtei 6, that like all like very distinct fighting styles that you have to get used to.
Yeah. That's why I recommend if you like melee in this way, look up the level for the duels because they are doing crazy stuff on them. Because now Ashma only has the sword, nothing else. And probably the fire and sake, but that's of little use here. There you go.
Gonna do that. A little scuff, but hey, it's almost 1 AM over here. But there you can, obviously if you drink the sake, it leaves you open a little bit and it actually makes Atsu drunk, so you get a little bit of a wobbly screen, but it does refill some of your spirit. And it gives you like a projectile, with the empty sake jar that you can just use and, throw it at your enemy to disorientate them a little bit and open them up for an attack, and you can just kind of use this to kind of, rush down the last bit of their health, which I kind of did there. So it is in itself also a little bit of a weapon that can help you.
Yeah.
But yeah, like using the Oni's flame is like kind of too slow here, and we really don't have anything else at the moment. But yeah, getting a bit of an intermission here with Lord Saito and his sons, the dragon and the spider.
Someone with a grudge is picking off members of our old gang. No.
So obviously, yeah, they are onto what Atsu is doing because they have obviously they're all the informants across Ezo. But yeah, also we get another upgrade for our Honorio armor, improving our abilities a little bit, making things a little bit easier.
The Oni is gone, Father. Your twin wolves
And yeah, that basically
again.
concludes Ishikari Plain. So if you were to do the Yotei 2 speedrun, basically, this is where that would end. Obviously, you wouldn't have to do all of the lead-up that we did at the start, where we ran around and collect all these abilities. I mean, you could, don't get me wrong, but you would probably not do that because it's not necessarily a time waste, but you wouldn't need all of that because you wouldn't continue the game after this. But yeah, as you can tell, it would be still a way shorter category than what we are running here today, which is the whole game. So interesting bit here, you don't actually have to sit down at any of the tables to continue. You can just immediately go to the Zeni Hajiki game.
Looks fun.
And join
Is this
in.
a private game or can anyone join?
And you can skip the tutorial for Zeni Hajiki. The first time you play Zeni Hajiki, the game like forces a tutorial on you where Atsu remembers how to play it. But if we do this correctly here, at this point, we just reload the checkpoint, and it immediately puts us in the game. We skip the tutorial for it, which saves about like 2 minutes-ish or so. And this is random, so...
oh, you don't have the...
Let's start here, I think.
Yeah, so Zeni Hajiki is a game. I don't know if it exists in real life or it was invented for the game. But there is a bunch of coins on the table with these cups, and you have to pick one and flick it and hit another one. If the other one fall off the table, or the flick make the other coin take more than take another coin, then it's turn for your opponent. But in accessibilities, we have this, as you can see, you can see where the coin is gonna be, so it makes it easier.
It makes it like really easy, actually, because you can exactly see where your coin is gonna go. So if you have that accessibility options, don't know if it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah,
not more realistic, obviously, but speedrunners, we like to make ourselves easy if we can, which is not often, but yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't knew that exists when I did my first run, and it was definitely I was definitely struggling with that because there is no translation of pressing the button and see how long it's gonna be, how far it's gonna get. So yeah, having that is really. And talking about accessibility, I don't know if you say it, but Ashma also have auto pick active, so every time he kills an enemy and then enemy drop loot, the loot is automatically collected.
That is a very nice accessibility function, actually, that they added with that. Because normally you would have to run around and actually go ahead and pick up all of the stuff, so you get the upgrade materials and whatever else you can pick up, like the money.
I had to mod that into Elden Ring. Thanks, Miyazaki.
Alright, we have a bit of a bob roll over here.
Just
and
fists.
now that I see this,
Typical samurai.
I'm kinda sad that they didn't add this more often. That Atsu playing with the bare fist.
She's not human.
What's wrong? Can't keep up?
Well, you can do it if you drop the weapon. You can play with your bare fist.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that in a sword fight, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, this is where we meet one of the next main characters for the narrative, Oyuki. Because she is gonna go ahead and help us, track down the Kitsune. Because the Kitsune is the most elusive of the Yotei 6, being Saito's spy master, Shinobi.
He's the leader of the
So
Nine
really not
Tails,
easy to
a
find,
group of shinobi
but she knows the lay of the land
terrorizing
around here quite
You
well.
know a lot for a musician.
And
Almost
yeah,
everyone
can help
here
us
has been
track
affected
them
by the
down.
Nine Tails.
Yeah,
Take a
and the
look at
Nine
video
Tails have
and I'll
been
show
doing
you.
some bad stuff in this village as well.
Absolutely.
And because Oyuki lived
do you
here,
see?
she obviously wants the best for the village. So now they're seeing that like the windmill, and this water mill in this case, the horse guy and the blacksmith are not working because they were killed by the Nine Tails.
The swordsmith who tended it was killed by the Nine Tails. There wasn't even a body for his daughter to bury.
Then how do you know he's dead?
They didn't have time to wash away the blood. The Nine Tails used to keep to themselves. It's only in the last year they've become aggressive. The settlers hoped the Matsumay would help. But, well, you've met Commander Fujita.
So now you're wondering what someone like me can do.
You'll help us then?
The Kitsune is the most slippery of the Yotei 6. He won't be easy to catch.
Something tells me you're up to the task.
It's ironic
If you
they
need a
called
lead,
the first
I know
guy
where
the
you can
snake
start.
then.
Follow me.
I mean, they are leaning more towards into the Japanese mythology. Like Kitsune is like very,
You let the music
I
flow
want to say
through you.
mystical
It's the
and
one place where I can be
trickery
myself,
animal.
completely
More so than what we in the West, I
That's
guess,
why
would
I like
associate
to
with
play
like a
alone.
snake that is, you know, slippery in the way of getting around and being all sneaky like. Which like ties into the Kitsunebi that we saw when we came into Teshin Ridge earlier, like these
shrine?
blue flames that
this
were
a lead?
lit, actually just, you know, lanterns that they used to scare off like
You
travelers.
must understand that to
Yeah,
many,
fair enough.
the
Well, the
Kitsune
fun thing
isn't
here,
human,
you know,
but a
Oyuki
powerful
asks you
shapeshifter.
to
A
basically
trickster
donate
fox
money
who
to the
scares
shrine
more
to
than
lure
children.
out the Nine Tails
Is
to
that
come
what
and
you think?
collect the
That the Nine Tails are evil
protection
fox
money,
spirits?
so to speak.
I think they are
You don't
flesh and
actually have to
blood
pay her.
who use fear to get
You can just
what they
refuse,
want.
and the game will just continue on,
other
and you
settlers
save the
leave
200
offerings,
mon or so
hoping
you
for
would otherwise
protection.
lose. It's not like money
Someone
is
comes to
really a
collect.
concern at this
An
point,
offering
but
could draw them
eh,
out.
Then we follow them.
A few coins should do the trick.
you don't have to.
Don't look at me. I'm broke.
You don't have a single mon on
I'd just
you?
like to remind you
Not
that
if it's
this
going
is
to
a
the
charity
Nine
event,
Tails.
so not giving that money would set a very bad precedent.
You know what?
Please donate.
Now that you're saying that, yeah, I
You
should really have thought
you
of
should
it.
restart the.
Yep. All right, people, we have to run it back, restart.
Settle in. We may be here a while.
But in this game, the bad guys would take it.
Yeah, you did
And
get
make a
money
wish.
to the guy for the pass.
Yeah. And Make-A-Wish is not the bad guy. Make-A-Wish is the good guy. You want to help the good guy, Chad.
Stay low. If we're careful and lucky, they'll lead us to the Kitsune.
Or into a trap.
They ambushed me once. It won't happen again.
They stopped.
I need a closer look.
What are they doing?
Brushing snow off a rock.
So in this part, you
It's a
are
symbol.
supposed to,
Does
you
that
know,
mean something?
track
Kitsune uses
these
symbols
shinobi
Like
to
some
their
form of
hideout or whatever.
communication?
or
You don't really have to do that.
We can't lose them.
You can literally just straight up run at them.
They spotted us.
And, yeah. Just keep following
One on
them.
the right.
Oh, really?
No need to sneak.
I
It
have no
changes-
idea.
it changes nothing. Like
Well,
they were-
this is faster.
Yeah. You keep running after
I
them.
really like the animation here when this guy is going to do that to himself.
Yeah.
I think it's really theatrical. Really like it.
Ego, you're not a nine-tail, are you?
Alright, first of all, let's get through this fight there. Can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, so you get the sword, the double sword, the odashi,
And
the spear, and
yeah.
the kusarigama. So you're supposed to be fighting the shield guys with the kusarigama. You're supposed to be fighting the kusarigama guys with the spear. So yeah, we're not getting those weapons, so obviously Ashmai is using double sword for that. But that's why what the game wants for you to use.
Like, it would be way easier to, you know, fight these guys with the proper weapons if you had them, but we're not getting them. So
I think we're getting just about ready to swap hosts.
Right.
So I just want to say thank you very much for watching so far.
Thank you for hosting.
There's much more Ghost of Yōtei to come.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hosted by the wonderful City Bear. So thank you very much and have a good night.
Hey! Where's my horse? My horse is amazing. But they were basically trying to find any leads on. Of course, you would get up on the right side. On the Ninetales at this point, trying to, you know, find an entrance into their secret hideouts and whatnot. So we got a little bit of information out of the guy that we just interrogated. A lot, but you know, just enough to get by. And now we have some puzzles to get through.
Do you have all the things memorized?
Yes.
How you do it, dude? I have all. I have a notebook with all the things write down.
It's not that many.
Now to find the Kitsune.
I mean, I say that now very confidently. And as soon as the next puzzle comes on, I'm probably going to choke real hard.
I'm sorry, I bring it up. Oh no.
What is this place?
The pressure's on now.
A training ground?
I'll be fine. That's a couple of fights to get through first.
I am completely sure there has to be a way to just climb there. I spent like 30 minutes the other day, well, a couple weeks ago, trying to look for one way.
Oh. Ah, come on. That is...
And everything getting on your way is gonna be struck by the weapons. Especially your NPCs. Yeah, those guys are unforgivable.
I won the recount.
How did you get in here?
Bring me the Kitsune and I'll tell you.
Use what you've done.
Yeah, you think this game is one of those games where as soon as you're playing with one enemy, the other ones are just moving around? No.
Really not giving me a lot of openings here either.
Kitsune, where is he?
Here I come!
Nice. There's one more.
Alright, are we done?
Let's go.
Get back here.
That's definitely one of the more involved fights, I want to say, simply because with all the Ninetales that we're going to face from here on out, there's a lot of enemies with the shields and with the Kusarigawa, and as Charlie said earlier, we're really not getting any good weapons to counter that. So you really are always at a disadvantage when you're facing those guys.
That did something.
So you really just have to hope that they give you like good or easy attacks that you can parry and then counter attack with, because you can't really be on the offensive against them.
Run off to?
I mean, you can try, because if you notice, like the special attack that we have with the dual swords, it actually has two unblockable, or unblockable attacks at the end of it, which you can use to, you know, attack the enemies or be a bit more offensive. But getting to that part in the combo is not really that easy. Like, you have to kind of start it up when you're still at a little bit of distance to an enemy, because if you start hitting them with all of the hits in the combo, they will actually deflect you before you get to the unblockables, and you have to start all over again. You're probably at a disadvantage anyway. So you have to start it at a bit of a distance away from them, so that at least the first hit just completely whiffs and you start hitting them. Well, their block rather, with a second attack, and then you have a chance to get to the unblockables, but it's a little bit iffy to do.
That scroll is not for your eyes.
All I want is the Kitsune.
He is beyond your reach.
Is he though? Use that against you. Ooh. Was that all? Yes, that was all.
What did you not want me to see?
All right, time for some calligraphy.
Right percent.
A cipher. I'll make a copy.
They actually incorporated, you know, some of the features of the PlayStation 5 controllers, where you have to do the calligraphy like on the touchpad here. You can kind of see me mercilessly scrubbing that thing with the motions that you have to input here.
Engage.
At least some of these are like pretty easy to do, so just kind of
forward and death.
It's not.
I'll try to.
You have to use the fingers.
Yeah, and you actually have to do the motion correctly, otherwise it will not count.
I saw one over here. Yeah, there we go. Bring that along to the outside.
Yes, you can see that one has engaged. All the other one has died, and if you pull the wrong one, you will catch on fire.
Down. Thank you. You guys coming down anytime soon? No? He took a little bit too. Realized what was going on there, didn't he? Ah. Oh.
That's all of them. The Ninetales came
One,
from up there.
ignore.
Could
Two.
be an exit. A symbol.
And 3. So you kind of, if you look at these statues like a little bit closer, you see the markings on them, so you kind of know which direction they are, that they should face to, you know, get this ladder down from the cipher that you just picked up. And there will be like more of those puzzles like all throughout Tasty Rich here. Like, this is like the only other armor set that we pick up during the run, because it is mandatory to pick up. However, for the speedrun, it's sadly not that great, because it's mostly focused around all the sub-weapons that you will get, like the kunai, the pistol, you know, all the other stuff. But we're not getting any of them, so it's really a tough sell to actually put it on, sadly. Okay, gotta wait around here a little bit before we can actually start fast traveling again.
Should show the Ninetales cipher to Oyuki. She might have a new lead. Waiting for someone?
A stingy wanderer who abandoned me in the woods.
The map led me to a cipher for the Ninetales symbols.
Then we were right.
The way of the shamisen.
Come with me.
Where are we going?
As a performer, I've learned to keep my audience wanting.
I'd never get paid if I did that.
Behind this wall is a secret passage we can use to spy on Commander Fujita.
Remind me never to stay here.
The original owner of the Red Crane Inn was a prospector. He used the promise of a hot bath to eavesdrop on the competition, and then blackmail them.
He sounds like a pervert.
I prefer to think of him as shrewd.
One way to put it.
Careful. It's a tight squeeze.
I'm really not so sure about that, because if you look right here, it's like really, really spacious. Like, might just be me.
And don't linger. If that woman finds the Kitsune before we do, no one is going home.
Sir.
Tell Chosuke he either coughs up new information, or he'll be shot a knuckle.
Chosuke. Sounds like the Matsumay have an informant. Maybe he can tell us about the Nine-Tails hideout.
But where are they meeting him? I need to get in there.
I'll distract the commander. Just be quick about it.
No, folk spirits and ugly, meddlesome women. This is the worst posting in Ezo. And all because of a simple misunderstanding.
Commander Fujita?
Now's my chance.
You humiliated me in front of my men.
So here we have a bunch of texts. You actually don't have to look them all. You only have to look at two. This one and the one close to the window there. The other ones are like poems for the mistress of Commander Fujita.
Chosuke even mentions the symbols in this letter. But the samurai can't read them. That's
Let's give you a little bit more, story, I guess. Like
this is the
flavor.
one time he would not be pleased to find two women in his room.
The samurai are meeting their
Just gonna
informant
steal
at the
his
Nakajima sake house. Do you know it?
The proprietor has been asking me to perform there for years. But he's the kind of man who easily gets the wrong ideas.
Stay here. That won't happen to me.
You'll only start another fight with the Matsumai. I have a plan, but it requires an open mind.
I don't like the sound of that.
You want to find the Kitsune's hideout, don't you?
Oh yeah, well, we'll make our way over to the sake house. Zeddy, do you have something for us?
Yes. Do you mind? I actually just got here a little while ago. Can you go back a little bit and explain what's going on? What did I miss so far?
You missed the killing of Atsu's family brutally, but that was already 16 years ago, so you would have to be in here like quite a while.
A little while. Okay, got it. Right. All right. So I'll go back to 2010 and we'll figure that out.
And in the meantime, we're up here for revenge for the murder. We have now killed 2 of the 6 members of the Yotei 6. So there are 4 more to go. We are on our way to the 3rd. Still be a little bit out. And yeah, we're still in the first chapter of the game, believe it or not. It will be here for another hour or so.
We're gonna be cozy.
And it's kind of funny, like for the first 4 hours of the run are chapter 1, and then there's still chapter 2 and 3 to get through, and they're just like,
yeah,
gone. Yeah,
really,
you're just literally snapping them out of existence really quickly.
Yeah, the guy in charge of doing the chapters.
Yeah, it's a really weird pace. Yeah. Like, if you think about it, you kill. I don't necessarily want to say the absolute same amount. You kind of do kill the same amount of the Yotei 6 in each chapter, but it's just takes so long at the end, and then it kind of goes by really fast later.
I do have a very important message.
Yes.
I think they're here. It's a $1 from Panda. Okay, time to order. No fries due to grease. Do you want chicken? Cheeseburgers and nuggies? Soda too, perhaps?
Dismount and we'll get you changed.
Sure. Let's do it.
All right, you heard him. And Charlotte?
Oh, sorry, what?
What do you want?
What do you want to eat?
Cheeseburger and nuggies, fries.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm still processing all the ice cream that I ate.
You know what?
The marshmallow babies from earlier.
Oh yeah, they were with us. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we
There she is, the most beautiful musician in Ezo.
That is what feast runners, speed runners,
feast runners.
Okay, we have a new term. That's amazing.
That's the feast runner.
That's.
Let's go there with the speedrunners in Chile, dude. They just eat babies to, stay fit.
Speedrunners, that's amazing.
Waitress.
Look, it's getting late, okay?
I'm waiting. That's the next food delivery app.
Yeah.
The feast runners. Oh my god, that one is gonna.
All right, hang on. I gotta go claim a domain real quick.
Yeah. Next time we all meet in EFA.
But only done by speedrunners for speedrunners.
Yes. Love it. All right, hang on. I got trademarks to file.
You have to buy already feastrunners.com.
Hang on.
Yeah. And we can get European Feast Runner Assembly also, right? Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out like the PB category, like the categories are for PBs. Like, is it based off of the food that's ordered? Like, what are we going based on cuisine, distance? Like, what's the story here?
There's so many categories. You can do Asian, you can do Italian, you can. Oh my god, so many variables to document.
Well, I do have a very important message from Ursi8885, a $50 donation. Happy nightly riding then. Big old donation. Keep them rolling, and we actually have plenty of incentives and to be able to meet here. We got still to be able to do some silly hat percent. I mean,
we do have the silly hat. I can't put it on right now because we are locked into this outfit for this part of the quest, but I can show it to you again once we're out of this house.
Get your donations in. Who doesn't want a silly hat? Put on a silly hat, ride a horse. I mean, what's not to like?
Elegant, expensive.
And we still gotta name the horse. I missed that. We still didn't name the horse yet. And just to be clear for anybody who's watching at home is that the choice that you make, the totality of the choices must equate $500 or more, and then we will obtain and ride and name the horse along the way. So please get your donations in. It's a fabulous cause. Being able to, that's why we're here for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Every little bit counts. Anything that you can provide helps along the way. Please just get your donations in for us.
He's not having a good time.
Yeah. So while we were joking around, Atsu actually went in this inn for Chosuke. They disguise themselves. Well, they are not disguised because they actually play the shamisen. And now they want some information that this guy have, and they put like a parasite in their sake. So he went outside and do some puking, and now they can interrogate the guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not having a good time.
Yeah, he's definitely not a feast runner.
Okay. So here it is. This is the silly hat. If you want me to wear this hat for the rest of the run, well, you know what to do, everybody. You know what to do.
Feel better? Yes, I can move again. You handled yourself.
But yeah, you might be wondering, okay, you already have a horse. Why do we need to obtain another horse? Well, this is a boring horse. There are way prettier horses that we could get. And more importantly, we can also name them. This horse is completely unnamed. We don't have a name for it. Like, who rides a horse that has no name? Like, honestly. You just, screaming horse?
Yeah.
Pick me up? No. It needs a name. Good name.
This dye master Chosuke mentioned.
Like Mochitsuki.
Do you know her?
Not personally.
Just rolls off right off the tongue, right? Mochitsuki.
I've heard they even sell in Kyoto.
Makes you wonder why she's living all the way out here.
Sometimes we can't escape where we're from.
There's actually a bit of a speed tech coming up. Yeah, we actually have that in the game as well.
We're here.
Once the next cutscene is over. Let's see, Chosuke sent us over to this dye house, which is apparently a front for the Ninetales, the shinobi.
There's the symbol. The Ninetales hideout should be close.
what we can just do here is we can go ahead and reload the checkpoint, and it puts us just a little bit closer to the building that we actually need to go to. Like, we started like way over there, then teleported us all the way over here. I just have to go ahead and pick this up.
Statue with 9 tails.
Right statues on the right pedestals. Right.
Yeah, Yashma is doing it without looking, but the idea is that you look in the base of the pillar to know in what direction the fox should be.
Yeah.
And you do that, and this thing is open already.
Like, you can't just place them willy-nilly. You actually have to place the right statue on the right pedestal there. Which is kind of weird because, you know, you would think you can just turn them around and it would work, but nope, it's very specific.
They're keeping prisoners.
Hopefully the Dye Master is among them.
Stay back until it's clear.
There's a kind of the tidbit, if you do this like turnaround strike, it also opens the door where the prisoners are that you have to free. To kind of get like 2 birds, 1 stone kind of deal. Okay, we're going for a little bit of a risky jump here. If we make the jump, we save a minute. If not, we cry in shame and commit Sudoku. Okay, we did get it. We saved the minute. Nice. I always forget about this room in particular. I don't know what it is. I always forget that this room is here.
What do the Nine Tails want?
Oh, come on.
Back again.
We did get the good jump. Why would you fall down there? I'm always taking that jump a little bit too risky. I don't know why. You can just go onto this little ledge over here and it puts you a little bit closer to the other wood structures. But speedrunner brain just no, go fast. So there are a lot of hidden enemies in this room in particular, but they're all proximity based, so as long as you just hug this wall, you won't run into any of them. However, we will go ahead and pick up the sword for just a moment here. I'll drop it over here. Then, oh, they're all here already.
Nice.
More nine-tailed foxes.
So this is really tedious if you have to do it normally. So as you can see, the statues have all different positions. You have one with the tummy on the ground, one like kinda angry, and you have those same statues all over this area. One's in the second floor, like really, really far away, and they have on the button, they have a direction. So you'll have to go to the statue, see where it's pointing, and then go here and put the statue in that direction. But because you already know how they are positioned, you don't need to go all the way there. And because, I mean, and how Ashma said, there is enemy hidden everywhere. Yeah. So and they are proximity based. So where you're looking for the statue, more enemies are going to be attacking you, and so yeah.
But yeah, that was my mistake with the statues just now. I did it 3-3-1 instead of 1-1-3.
Yeah. Well, you need a little paper with it.
Maybe I should have written it down. No, it's fine. But yeah, the combinations don't change whatsoever, so they're always set in stone. So as soon as you've done them once, you basically know the solution to them. So it's really no biggie. Just gotta, you know, either write it down and have it on a little piece of paper or something, or in your splits, or, you know, just memorize it. Can't skip this one. Like this cutscene in particular, or these flashbacks in particular, are like a bit weird because sometimes you see the same scene again and again, especially with Atsu's mother in this part of the story. And sometimes you can skip that cutscene, sometimes you can't. Like there is really no rhyme or reason to why sometimes you can and sometimes you cannot. At least as far as I have discovered. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, there is no way. I mean, there is some ones that are obviously skippable because they are not like in-game. They are like cinematics video. But you definitely are going to be pressing the start button and see if you can or not skip that cutscene. I definitely have my fair share of pressing the button to see if I can skip it or not.
And like obviously, you know, it adds a little bit of time like every time you do this, so you really just have to memorize, okay, which of these cutscenes can I skip and which one can I not. And over the course of a 5-hour run like this with so many cutscenes, it's a lot of cutscenes that you have to memorize, basically.
Atsu, we have a problem. The Matsumay are here.
The harvesting site for the Kitsune's poison is in there. How did the Matsumay find it?
Someone must have tipped them off.
There's one of
They
the ones
won't
that you
let
can't
anyone near
skip.
the forest.
Like it's usually a good indicator, like when the camera changes, like after we had the initial bit of dialogue in the cutscene, that then you will be able to skip it. But again, it isn't always
sneaking around.
So long as we avoid Commander Fujita, your head will stay where it belongs.
So you only have to just, you know,
enough to raise a fortress.
stay on point there.
Commander Fujita won't bother with ciphers and symbols. If pushed, he will burn the entire forest.
We must find the Kitsune before the samurai can scare him away.
But yeah, from the Dai Master we learned that the shinobi, the Nine Tails, are concocting a new poison that they are testing on some of the captured villagers or the prisoners, the villagers that they took prisoner. And obviously that's not good. So we are trying now to find the site where the Nine Tails are brewing their poison, which is somewhere in this bamboo forest. So we have to make our way through there. Hopefully before the Matsumay, because again we also want to find the Kitsune himself, which is Saito's spy master, to dispose of him.
Stay close and
to take our revenge.
I'll do the talking.
Don't trust me to hold my tongue?
Not for a second.
That woman is not welcome here.
She is my bodyguard, and will be on her best behavior.
I thought you didn't want a bodyguard.
I am not adverse when there are no profits to share. Wait here while I deal with our friend.
This area is restricted. Lady Oyuki, what are you doing so far from the Red Crane Inn?
Commander Fujita thought the camp could use some entertainment, but my fingers are stiff from the long ride. Would you mind building me a fire?
Of course. Skilled hands such as yours should never suffer.
You are too kind.
She plays the samurai as well as her shamisen. Now, to head inside. That was quick.
I told him I dropped my hairpin. Let's hurry before he comes looking for me.
The harvesting site should be at the heart of this forest.
So as you can see, there is some huge holes in the ground. They're gonna play some part in the future.
Sounds like a fable
or a bad joke. Looks like some sort of pedestal. We're at the right place. Just need to find a way inside.
Another puzzle, like the divats.
Let's look around.
So we are gonna do this. Wait, isn't it over here? Yeah, it is. Isn't that the right one? Oh, no. This one. Huh?
So as you can see, there is 3 there. You need to turn on those 3.
Right. This was not the right one. That is the problem. This is the right one. There we go. I thought it was 2 on the left and 1 on the right.
Something changed on the pedestal. Take a look.
You're right.
It's not like I've already done this, like, I don't know, dozens of times or so.
Yeah, that's why I have it write it down.
It fits. The way forward is open.
We're getting pretty good at this.
Better than the samurai.
I'm just making sure you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder what else he's hidden away in Tishio Ridge.
Alright. Dudes.
Matsu, watch out!
Nice.
I hate when they do that.
We should be prepared.
And again here, like the other one, there is some statues around with a direction right on it, and you have to go all the way and find where they point and move those so you can continue. And I think, yeah, here you can see there is a right down there, and that means that in one direction there is a trap, and you can't sprint or jump in here. And even though you don't have the even if you don't have it written down, it is pretty obvious where the trap is if you look at the snow.
You can really easily see it. Like, it's not that camouflaged very well.
And Oyuki can go over them,
What will you do after
and she's not gonna fall for some reason.
She has a light step.
Oh yeah,
Come with
sure.
me?
My Shama-san does miss the road,
But
I've grown
She's
used to taking
basically
regular
weightless.
baths.
are you saying I smell?
I'm saying I don't want to smell.
What will you do after we kill the Kitsune? Return south?
Maybe. Do you want to come with me? We'll
Yeah,
make
here for some
music
reason
and
you need
trouble
to
wherever we go.
change them.
I can't
I guess
keep up
something
with
is
you on the
loading on the other
shamisen.
side.
You played beautifully at the sake house. All you need is practice.
Give me a hand with this.
Gotta be a bit careful at this point because Oyuki can really slowly shuffle into the right position here. So you kind of want to be at the right angle and distance
Especially for someone who
before you
sits
throw your
around
grappling
and
hook.
plays music all day.
I see them.
Wasn't right. Like, that is one of the points where, like I said, you kind of want to start your combo a little bit away from the enemies, so you actually start hitting them with the unblockable part of it when it comes to it. I kind of wasn't judging the right distance there, so he was actually able to immediately hit me out of the combo. So try that again. It's around here.
I see them.
Never mind. You're just doing it the slow way.
You're just making sure that people know that this is lethal, because you're making it seem so easy. So you can see one shot in.
The problem with this is also, like, while the enemies themselves will always be the same number and the same type, like, you know, a sword guy, spear guy, one with the kusarigama, it is random where they are. Oh my god. Like, you know, where at which position they spawn into the fight, so it always changes the fight a little bit, and I didn't really get lucky with the layout here.
Get ready to bleed.
Because he just immediately goes for the attack, which knocks you out of it. Yeah, because when you're blinded, you can't parry the attacks, and this was the one that you had to parry or dodge. Just really makes you hate the kusarigama does. Yeah, this is definitely one of my most hated normal fights in the game. Oh, did I not have resolve to survive that? thought I had. Okay,
Let's see you fight.
I see them.
Nice.
Stay close.
Just gonna drink some sake because there are still more coming. There you go. Okay, better.
You all right?
Fine. In a strange way. It's comforting. We must be getting close. More traps.
I'll lead this time. You're not the only one with a light step. Was that cannon fire?
Oh, Yuki's just going straight to the trap. So funny.
Lost his patience.
She has a light step. Okay.
We need to hurry. Which way?
Up there. A door.
Help me open it. It won't budge. We don't have time for this.
There must be another way.
Yeah, and
there.
this is already here, but for some reason you need to go to the door.
Yeah, you can't
to
just
know
come here.
that you need to come here with
Take my hand.
Yuki.
Are you sure you can?
Just hurry. Can you cut through this?
If you only knew how much practice I've had at chopping bamboo.
I doubt this is how the knife kills.
We need to reach the Kitsune before the summer.
The harvesting site.
Now we find
Yeah, this is a little bit of a callback to Ghost of Tsushima, if you will, with the Wolf's Bane, if you remember that from the game.
This is a massive operation.
It was like a major plot point, like pretty late into Ghost of Tsushima story, where Jin started to use the Wolf's Bane to get rid of the Mongols.
Yet somehow the Kitsune
Kind of worked, also kind of backfired.
Yeah, I don't know if it is true for the real plant, but it's also growing in snow here.
Matsu, it's him, the Kitsune.
But hey, there's the Kitsune.
What's going on?
It's Commander Fujita.
Maybe we can read another name of our sash.
The Kitsune's getting away.
But also remember, we said it a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
About how these encounters with the Yotei 6 go down in general.
Yeah, here you don't need to kill anyone. Just go straight for the end to fight the Kitsune.
Like the Kitsune itself, he isn't really hard, like he's not the best fighter. The problem is, again, that he uses Kusarigama and we don't have a good counter against that weapon type, so that makes the fight a bit tricky. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and it is interesting because when I first the game for the first time, I didn't know like what was the optimal way to kill everyone. You just do whatever feels right, and I did this fight without the spear because the game wants for you to fight the Kusarigama with the spear. But when I did this for the first time, I actually had to use the sword as well.
Didn't know better. But yeah, it was a pretty good fight. But of course, you know, he's a cheaty little bastard.
What is that?
Ooh, thank you. So he poisons Atsu with the Wolf's Bane dart like halfway through it. And yeah, then she's not really in a position to fight anymore because she starts heavily hallucinating because, you know, it's a hallucinogenic drug.
Kitsune's toxin causes hallucinations.
I do want to point out that we have a second PB or second world record for the day.
Nope.
It is the official chicken nuggies percent feast runners.
Yeah.
Official first world record by Panda.
Hey!
At 24:13 official time. Verified. I am now the moderator as well of the
Hell yeah.
Speedrun board. Yeah, I've been cooking back here.
Nice.
Oh yeah, no, we're a licensed trademark, everything. We're ready to go.
That was fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
Fast.
that's
as
how-
expected of speedrunners.
Yeah. Feast runners. Keep the brand going.
On that note, additionally, if we're looking again for some more donations here, there's plenty of opportunities for you to donate to different things. In addition to that, we also have available the shirts and merch that are available on speedrunstore.com. That's speedrunstore.com. We have 4 different types of t-shirts for winter 2026, as well as a fantastic plum plush and a different set of ESA pins. So go get your merch from there, donate to here. We have plenty of different things available for you to donate towards this fantastic charity.
I can do it for you. There you go.
You see how helpless I am without it?
What service?
Right?
Fantastic.
What is that, a feast commentator?
I say the organization.
This is TAS.
Okay.
This is the TAS version.
We're testing the service. What will be included
Oh yeah, these are
with it?
strats. Mise en place is strats, 100%. You got to tuck a little napkin in. You got to clean. You got to keep yourself cleaned up.
Does he also chew it for me?
It's a different type of category altogether.
Not sure if I should be abhorred or intrigued.
The answer is yes.
Didn't expect anything else, honestly. Yeah, but to catch you up on the story, as it turns out, ooh, surprise, the real Kitsune is Oyuki.
What?
So yeah, the woman who has been helping us to try and, track down the Kitsune is actually the Kitsune that helped Lord Saito kill our family 16 years ago.
I withheld the truth, but I never lied.
Yeah, this is the second time you could fight the Kitsune before killing it.
Yeah.
I will say, not to take anything off the game, but this was pretty obvious.
Yeah. It's like, the first time I saw Oyuki, I was like, okay, she's either gonna be the Kitsune or something is happening with her, but she is fishy. She is so fishy. Like with everything she knew about them and how whole mannerism and the constant allusions to how strong she is, how much she knows, and the la-di-da-di-blah. It's like, yeah, you kind of saw this coming a mile away, honestly. Like, it wasn't necessarily clear if she actually was the Kitsune or if there was something else going on, or she was at least, part of the organization, but you knew something was tying her to Lord Saito.
I taught him and the other Ninetales my family shinobi techniques at training grounds such as this one.
I don't see any ciphers or symbols.
Dojon created that system to lock me out of my own operation.
But yeah, she is,
Stand here with me and
she has changed her ways ever since then. I think that was actually like a bit of the breaking point for her when Atsu's family got murdered. That she was like, falling out of favor with Lord Saito. And, she was trying to do better. And she's trying to atone for what she has done in the past by now trying to help Atsu bring down the other members of the Yotei 6.
A creaking noise.
Yeah, and even though we are like in the middle of the game, not the run, but the game, we are getting like a pretty basic skill.
Yeah.
Which is in Ghost of Tsushima you have the I don't know how it's called actually.
Open your eyes.
Just using
But
all
basically,
your
like
senses.
like the radar, or
Yeah.
you can basically see where
else is in
things
the group?
are by
just
being
told
really
you.
quiet and
Who
like
else
aware
is
of your
here,
environment.
And it's like basically the game's version of, the Batman Arkham games, Detective
Dear.
Vision, or
He's chewing
the
grass.
Eagle Vision in
Good
Assassin's
experience.
Creed, and all those kind
The
of
focus on horizon,
Yeah,
yeah.
the listen mechanic in The Last of Us. I mean, you see it on screen right now, right? You know what it is.
A fox.
You've played video
He's
games in the
laughing at me.
last 15
Oh,
years,
she
no,
thinks you are
18 years
playing a
probably.
game.
But
Now
when
for
did
something
Arkham
a
Asylum
little
release? Was it
more
2008?
challenging.
No idea.
Find me.
Somewhere around that time.
Yeah. Now you have to find Oyuki, and if you don't know where she is, you don't even need to use it to use the skill.
She's very
You're a natural.
hard to find. You just go in a straight
Stop with
line.
the compliments. You either have more to teach me or we continue our duel.
Follow me.
Why did you create the Nine Tails?
Saito knows that to control Ezo, some battles need to be fought in the shadows.
So you gave him a shinobi army.
In doing so, I was able to put distance between myself and the Yotei 6. There should be incense
Also, Yuki
stored
will
somewhere
always
in
open
here.
the door, even if it is completely broken down,
Saito.
Patience, Atsu.
as we just
You'll
saw
see.
there.
This it?
Yes. Grab a bundle and follow me.
Funnily enough, on the way
did you
out,
end
she
up
just
in
walks
Asia?
through it.
My family served
So I guess she
alongside
wisened
for
up to,
generations.
the big
Most
ass
died at the Battle of
hole in the
Nagashima.
door.
The rest on the journey north.
You could have stayed on the mainland. Why follow Saito?
He was different then. Or I thought he was. A shinobi's greatest weapon is knowledge. We gather in.
Who is buried here?
I don't know. The cemetery existed long before I found this place.
Then why honor them?
My family's graves are scattered throughout Japan. I like to think someone tends to them since I cannot. It's how I speak to them.
Music is not bound to this world. It can speak to those who are no longer with us.
Who told you that?
My mother.
If
It is said that if Oyuki played the shamisen before
You're up.
meeting Otsu's family,
I can feel you
it
staring.
would be nice
You
if
said you were betrayed by
Oyuki
your
playing the
closest
shamisen is
ally.
a way to
Don't you?
remember
If
where
I told
when
him my
she.
story, he
Oh.
would take down the Yotei
Yeah.
6 from within.
I think she's just using it to,
underestimated
convey her
Dojo's
story,
loyalty to Saito.
like her background to
All these fools
also like
lining
her,
up to die
how her
for the
upbringing
shogun
was,
of the North.
what her family
Saito
was doing.
plays his
How
part
she is
well.
tied to Lord Saito.
It didn't take much for Dojun
But
to
it would be a
turn
nice
the
callback
Nine
for sure.
Tails against me. He painted me as a bitter, jealous woman who wanted their lord's power. Wait,
I feel it too. We aren't alone.
follow me.
Also, I jumped off the horse, thank you. But we're getting another very important tool, actually, for speedrunning and the game
As I
in general,
suspected.
which is gonna be the smoke bomb.
Dry grass crunching under tense muscles. An ambush.
They're waiting for travelers.
If their eyes are focused.
And the really cool thing about this quest in particular is because the smoke bomb gets introduced to you, you actually get an unlimited supply during this quest for them. You can just repeatedly throw them down, and then use the cover to assassinate all these enemies. If Otsu would actually roll them down, thank you.
Good work. Let's find out where this group came from. Search the bodies.
There's nothing on him. But his clothes smell like rotten vegetables. Is there a tannery nearby?
There's a hunting village just down the road.
You could have said.
That wouldn't be teaching.
You have to wait for this dialogue to finish and the horse to come, and then you can reload the checkpoint, and that put both of them on the horse.
Why did you think
And it can be away. It saves like, I don't know, 2 or 3 seconds or so. Not a big time save, but yeah, it's nice to do.
Quiet now. We're at the village.
So Yuki really wants you to go up on that little hill to survey the village there. To, you know what you're running into, but we don't have to do that. It's just slow.
Someone's breathing nearby.
And we just want to kill. Like, you don't have to assassinate all of these people, but, you know, it's obviously faster to do that than having to fight all of them in a normal way. So where are you attacking? The only problem is because it does put you outside of combat, you can lose track of some of the enemies. Because, you know, they can't see you, that they will slowly return to the point where they were. I think I've missed one somewhere. Oh god, all the way over here. Nope.
That's all of them.
Yeah, that was all. Okay.
Excellent work. It's getting late. We should camp here.
Oh, right. I was too fast for her. Oh, right, because we were here, she now wants to go the other way around the house. Normally she wants to go, you know, around the left. But since we were near the entrance, she wants to go around the right side.
It's fine. Move over.
But also funny thing is this campsite that we're just camping only spawns into existence once you've killed all the enemies again. Like it's literally not there until then.
You also put parasites in people's sake.
Technically,
They're also
you're
eating.
the one who poisoned Chusuke.
That is how you grill fish, right?
Yeah.
Just really reel it back and forth over a flame. Oh, this works. I know how to survive in the wild. Oh my god, skippable cutscenes.
Go, go! Of all the places I've traveled, Deshio Ridge has the most beautiful mornings.
There's only one place better.
Your home?
When the sky's clear, you can see Mount Yotei. And it's not so damn cold.
You've had so much taken from you. You've come far in your training, but there's still one thing you must overcome.
Dojun's toxin.
There's no physical tool to counter it, and the antidote takes too long to be useful in a fight.
Then how do I stop the hallucinations?
By knowing what is real, the hallucinations won't be so debilitating. See the braziers circling the graves? I've soaked the logs in Dojun's toxin. Light them.
You want to poison us both?
I have the antidote if it becomes too much.
So obviously this is leading up to one more duel against the Yuki here.
Tell me, what did you see under the toxin's influence?
My mother. How she died.
I thought as much.
What does the toxin show you?
Ghosts. Of the people I've killed. Of the ones I couldn't save.
Now what?
We finish our duel.
I thought you didn't want to fight.
And I thought you did.
You said if I killed you, I'd be doing Saito a favor.
Only if you didn't learn what I had to teach you. You have. It's time to take your revenge.
Alright, let's do that. Hopefully passive story.
should start feeling the toxin's effects. Control your breathing. Remember what's real.
Hit me. You can also see like just how much reach the Kusarigama has, and then it can like really just keep you at the distance if you want to by spamming the long range attack with the chain.
Nice.
Got it done. Yeah, so that was technically our third fight against the Kitsune at this point. And we still haven't fought the real... I mean, we have fought the real deal, but yeah. Gotten rid of it.
Surprised your fingers aren't stiff from the cold.
I've learned to play anywhere.
I thought you might have run off.
Not this time. I need to face my mistakes. Starting with Dojun.
If killing him...
That was so on point, like with the song. What the frick?
That was a really
That
loud
couldn't be any
crunch.
better.
Yeah, but it was perfect timing with the song.
So much about sneakily eating something.
Oh, that was so good, dude. Please somebody clip that.
Oh, absolutely the most perfect sound.
Why was that one bite so crunchy?
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Speedrunner FX right here.
Yeah, that's gonna be straight to r/Speedrunners fail.
Speedrunners.
Yeah, yeah.
Speedrunner fails.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
It was the perfect crunch, and it was on point with the cue with the music. Oh my god.
Back to where this all began.
Oh my lord. Help.
The Red Crane Inn.
Atsu!
What happened here?
Retaliation from Dojun. Destroying his harvesting site.
He slaughtered these people over some plants?
That toxin is
They're
his
really
life's
pretty
work.
plants.
If Dojun did this out of spite, he might have made a mistake. Left behind something we could follow.
I'll help you look.
Yeah, here you only need to watch for that marking on the wall.
The stable boy.
Do you see him among the bodies?
There is a lot of
No.
things that you can
Maybe he
explore
got
here,
away.
but
Listen,
that's the only one mandatory
hear
for
anything?
continuing the quest.
And you don't even have to enter listen mode. You can just go to the room where
Yeah.
he's in,
We
and
know
the game
you're
will
in
continue
there,
automatically.
Kid.
Hanbei, it's me. Are you hurt?
No, but the others...
Don't think about them. You're safe. You survived.
Because I ran.
You ran so you can help me find who did this.
Any detail is helpful.
Did the Nine Tails say anything?
They did not speak, but their clothes were wet and they smelled of flowers. Rose and jasmine?
Camellia blooms.
There's a waterfall near the entrance of Tishio Ridge. Its banks are covered in camellias.
Show me.
You are leaving?
And of course,
We're going to avenge
the
your
entrance
friend.
to the super secret shinobi lair
home, Hanbei.
is at the very
Come
entrance to
another
the
time.
region.
I will.
You know, like the thing that we passed through like 3 hours ish ago at this point. It was right there.
You know your flowers.
Mother kept a garden. Whatever the season, something was always in bloom. The smells have stayed with me.
I'd like to see it one day.
It's all weeds now.
Then I'd like to help replant it. With your permission.
Maybe. Once the Yōtei 6 are dead. You never told me how you met Dojun.
I found him living off the land. Too old to be taken in by a family. Too young to be on his own.
But yeah, the funny thing is you can actually go to, you know, the entrance of the secret lair, but you won't be able to get in because there is a wooden barricade in the way that you can't tear down on your own. And if you're not in a quest, well, Atsu is always on her own, so you can't have anybody, you know, there to help you
Saito came here.
with that. And that is basically the only reason why you can't just enter that sooner
But Dojun snuck in to see him.
and be done with this.
And once Saito realized you were close,
He was all too happy to use my favorite pupil against me.
if Saito suspected disloyalty, why not just kill you?
To make me suffer.
Well, it's like even if you discover it, you know, you can't tell anybody about it
The mask.
because
was
that's
wrong.
just not a, you know, feature in the game to like speed up the process or anything.
Camellias along the river.
Yeah, I definitely tried to enter this
Smell the rose and
without
jasmine?
It's like being
this
back
lady,
in
and
Mother's
no,
garden.
wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't possible.
just won't work.
Junpei said the Nine Tails
Yeah, it's
clothes
right
were
here,
wet.
like this barrier here. You can't tear this down on your own. So you need an NPC
Well, you
companion to
could-
come
look.
with you.
Their craftsmanship could use some work.
We can tear it down. Give me a hand. Pull!
I think it's also, you know, apparently the main entrance or the only entrance to the secret layer. So do they have to break this down and replace it every time they want to get in? Like, how does this work? All right,
Locked.
I have
course.
questions, game.
But back to hunting symbols.
There's something I don't understand. Why didn't Dojun ever try to attack you at the Red Crane Inn?
Because he stole the title of Kitsune through manipulation. Not martial prowess.
He's afraid of you.
Clan Matsumay's presence gave Dojun the perfect excuse not to act outright. But once they were gone...
He had to do... Damn things won't stay put.
What if we turn them together?
Ready?
Ready.
So much for a quiet entrance.
We should assume they know we're coming.
That's unnerving.
Look! Scratch marks on the ground.
A hidden passage.
The Nine Tails are almost...
It's dark.
So use your ears. Listen for breathing. Shuffling feet. Just like we did at the village. Remember?
There's like a bunch of enemies in this room, and you actually have to be a bit quiet up here, otherwise you will alert them to your presence, and you can't go ahead and do this.
Try not to eat anything crunchy.
Oh my god.
Crunchy food is not sneaky. It's like, you know, when you have like very crunchy popcorn, like when you're in the movies and, you know, you're just eating something like a very tense scene.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like everybody around just looking at you.
That's all of them.
Impressive. You fought like a true shinobi.
I had a good teacher. What is this place?
A map room, perhaps. What are you up to, Dojun? Atsu, look at this.
He has markers as far south as Nagasaki.
Spies to keep...
How do we get up?
Let me see if there's a ladder. Here we are.
It must be hard, seeing the man Dojun's become.
He had such potential. That boy I found in the woods.
Feel that breeze?
This must lead back outside.
So you think that in this canyon, I guess, you would have to defeat all the enemies to be able to progress, but you don't. You can literally just walk by everybody here as long as they don't kill you.
I really dislike the next room.
You are right. An ambush.
It's almost like I taught them.
Why would you teach them so well, Oyuki?
Back at the harvesting site. Was that the first time you've seen Dojun since he betrayed you?
I tried to track him down.
Through here.
I'm with you.
You do have to kill everybody inside here, though.
Yeah, they're really annoying.
This has gone far enough. Hand over the traitor, and we'll let you walk away.
No. Show me what you've got!
You will die in silence.
It will be amazing to have the wealth there to kill people more. It's so easy for them to get like around you.
These guys are also so tanky.
Yeah, it's insane how the card takes absolutely no damage.
Alright.
Nice.
Sadly, I had to use one of the sake there, but oh well. Guess we got through it.
The only way forward is through those
There's no
doors.
sake here, is there?
Oyuki.
Okay. Alright. I guess we just have to do the duel with that.
Why would I?
I mean, that's a little fun on the next one.
Gojun was still that boy you took in.
But yeah, it's finally time for our duel with
Remember
Dojin,
that.
the actual Kitsune, or the momentary Kitsune. Because yeah, while he technically didn't help murder our family because he became the Kitsune, you know, after Oyuki, he's still part of Saito's army.
You can't trust her. She'll say anything to save herself.
Like you're doing now.
You're making a mistake.
Found you.
Oh, that was really fast.
Family.
You've killed others all across Tessio Ridge.
This Saito's the future of Esso. You can be part of it. Just kill Oyuki.
No.
Enough of this.
Stop hiding and fight.
Oh, God, okay. That was a little bit too greedy at the end. I kind of want to just get through this into the next phase.
That was good, though.
You can't trust her.
Good fight.
She'll say anything to save herself.
You know what? Let's restart.
You can't trust her. She'll say anything to save herself.
Like you're doing now.
He's just being mean. Really? You know what? We're so early in the fight, let me just...
You can't trust her. She'll say anything to save herself.
Like you're doing now.
You're making a mistake.
He's just giving you really shitty patterns there.
Found you.
I kinda wanna break his shield if possible, just so he stops shielding it. Because he's worse with a sword and shield than he is with a Kusarigama. At least I think. But it's kinda hard to do if you don't have a Kusarigama of your own.
I didn't murder your family.
You've killed others all across Tessio Ridge.
Lord Saito's the future of Esso. You can be part of it. Just kill Oyuki.
No. of this. Stop hiding and fight!
I've never seen him use the sword and shield for this long.
Yeah.
Nice. God. Yeah. Right at the end as well.
That's the ending.
Yeah, we still.
That was not a great fight at all.
Otsu, he fled this way.
Alright. We're still not done with him though. At least he doesn't have a shield anymore, but he has a second face, so to speak. It's easier than the first one.
Need a new
But
trick.
yeah.
How are you resisting?
Stuff like
She
that.
knows what is real. What's only an
But hey, Yuki is helping out at least. She's probably gonna be a huge help in this fight, right?
It just.
Only Lord Saito.
I mean, she does, you know, stab him from time to time, but yeah, it's not as helpful as you might think or hope at this point.
Ryuki took you in. Why betray her?
Because she's stuck in the past. You both are. Lord Saito has a vision. A place for me by his side.
He is using you.
No, you were using me against a great bad.
Now we go. I believe it or not, we're actually getting to the end of the first chapter of the game. Like we said earlier, the first chapter is just, it's, yeah, like 60% more of the run. Like, those are the last three of them, Lord Saito and his two sons. The dragon and the spider, as we established earlier. And they will be like our target in the second chapter of the game, because obviously they're gonna save Lord Saito for the end of it.
So I think this is where the optional progress is cut, right? Like
No,
after
no.
this.
We can do it after.
What do you mean?
Mother.
Oh, are you talking about the horse quest, right?
No. Like, you can go either the Kitsune or the Oni at the beginning.
Oh,
and now
yeah.
It's not more.
Okay, sorry. I was thinking about the donation stuff. No. But yeah, you're right. Like, this is kind of where the game like converges and where it kind of starts railroading you for the rest of the story. Because yeah, it's also the point where basically the final area of the game opens up to you. Like, you have access to basically every other area in the game, like right from the get-go, if you will. Other than this one area that is just completely closed off to you because, you know, they're keeping it for the second act of the game. But yeah, this is going to be a really short quest here where Jubei, for the first time after 16 years, actually comes to their home and has a look around, and you know, they're kind of reminiscing about the past and about the night where their parents were killed.
Dragged me back here.
And you know, strengthening their resolve to, you know, see this through together.
Father's forge. He died where he was most alive.
After I cut the Oni's face, I remember, for the briefest moment, thinking we were safe.
But the nightmare had only just begun.
I guess there's like a slight content warning here with what they are talking about.
After they separated us, Saito made me watch. as he hung Mother from that branch. I like to think her spirit protected the tree somehow.
I was so scared.
I mean, to be fair, the whole game is a bit of a content
ran
warning
away.
if you really think about, like, if you see me do some of the things here, like, maybe like 4.5 hours to leave for that one. But,
It's a miracle we found each other. I've had so many nightmares about this place.
Even now, I remember the dragon and spider hunting us down. The way you fell.
We can't let them win, Atsu. There were good times here, too.
Our house was always full of laughter.
Strange for something to be so familiar. And yet, unrecognizable. Is that?
Mother's Zeni Hajiki board. You want to play?
As long as you don't mind losing. You start. I insist.
Giving up the advantage.
I don't want to hear any excuses when I win.
It's a bit of a layout, but okay, we'll make it work.
This game is mine.
Never thought about it before, but Zeni Hajiki is for gamblers, not mothers and children.
She learned the winter we were born. They needed money, and the local gambling den thought a proper lady like her would be harmless.
They were wrong.
She cleared them out.
Oh, that's tricky. Oh no.
There we go. Yeah, that was the first chapter of the game. We are officially in chapter 2. Only 2 more chapters to go. Is this the right way? I'm starting to doubt myself.
You know, this horse reminds me of something.
Mm-hmm.
We still have a donation incentive that we want to have met. That's a reminder to all of you listening back at home.
What happened?
We still have a poll to name the horse. So get your donations in. We still need to get, I think it's around $400 to be able to get that horse named, along with plenty of other opportunities for donations as well. We have plenty of rewards open that are accessible, as well as some additional polls for later on in this week, and some targets as well. Please, again, and especially about the silly hats. I want silly hats.
Yes, we do want silly hats.
And again, we mentioned before Speedrun store. We got plenty of shirts. We got plum plushes. We got
feast runners.
Feast runners. Get your new subscription. You can sign up early access for Feast runners. There's a brand new subscription service coming soon to you, as fast as humanly possible.
Saito's sons.
It's worse than I expected.
You know what else we're gonna get as fast as humanly possible as soon as we find Jubei? Bathroom break. It's like the best opportunity in the run to get one done, and you know I've been here for 4 hours, so yes. Excuse me for a moment.
You made it. Did you run into any trouble?
Only bodies.
These people were innocent, gunned down with no one to defend them.
You should prepare yourself. The spider and the dragon will wipe out whole villages to please their father.
Spoken from experience, Kitsune.
I told you. I will put things right for what I did to your family.
Oyuki is on our side, Jubei. You can trust her.
Just help me kill those 2 bastards. My men are waiting ahead. Let's go.
The dragon and spider wield firearms.
We may be riding into a storm of gunfire.
Better us than more civilians. These men are samurai. They will not be defeated by the rabble Saito calls an army.
So one of the things that got really mixed feelings in the trailer was the rifle that Atsu can get and use throughout the run. And actually, if you're like playing the game normally, this is the region where you can get that. Like, it's pretty late into the game. If you consider you already killed 3 of the Yotei 6, but chapter 2 and 3 are really short compared to chapter 1. So this is the whole area where you get all those type of weapons, like the Tangeshima, I think it's called, like the rifle, and also the pistol. Alright, and here they find out that Saito's people is getting here first, invading this part of the map, which is kinda where the Matsumay castle is. We saw like Matsumay camps in the other parts of the map, but here is like the Matsumay city, for saying it in some way. And well, you can see they are already fighting.
Shield gunners! Charge through them! Break their line!
Yeah, you need to charge.
The distance to the bathroom compared to at home is a little bit longer. So. Alright. Let's go. Like when I'm back at home, it's just perfectly, you know, works out that I'm able to do this, but
yeah,
I guess I misjudged the distance a little bit here.
Yeah, so as I said, in this part of the map, you are you can get the 2 guns and also like an armor specifically for guns. And you have this new enemy that are these ladies with the rifle.
Yeah, because, like, you know, for all the villainy that Saito is doing, he's actually very, well, I want to say forward-thinking, you know, that he allows, like, women and basically every man and woman that can carry a weapon or is willing to carry a weapon into his army. Like, whereas the samurai themselves do not. Like, you know, it's only men and men of status that are allowed, basically. Yeah, well, as he puts it himself, he needs bodies for the war that is happening. And yeah, that's basically going down right now. Because what's happening here... Oh, shit. What is basically happening here is that Saito and his sons are staging an offensive against Clan Matsumay at large. Like they are, you know, trying to enforce their way into Clan Matsumay territory and raising their keep. And obviously we don't want that. We're having a lot of battles coming up here. Because of that, obviously. Alright, not seeing any. Yep. The camera was completely awful there. Like, the shield gunners are really hard to get around, because even if you get close to them, you know, they're still actually getting their volleys off. I'm actually gonna take a moment to get back into cover before advancing. That should finally force them to stop using their goddamn guns! Like, thankfully, because we are actually playing on lethal difficulty, your AI companions are actually kind of competent. Like, they actually are help in these fights. So, you know, you're not doing this all alone and waiting for the AI community to do anything. You know, they're actually actively engaging the enemies and fighting them and actually also defeating them. It's not like you have to go around and like defeat everybody in order to be allowed to advance here. Which is kind of nice. Like, it's different on the lower difficulties because, you know, the difficulty does scale up the damage. So they are a little bit less useful on the lower difficult cities. Thank you.
We expected an attack, but
On lethal, they're actually quite good to have.
not on this scale.
But yeah, as you can see, it's not looking too good here because, you know, for everything that's going on, Clan Matsumay is still very much, I don't necessarily want to say stuck in the past, but very stuck in the samurai and honor way. You know, they want to do everything by their swords and not by military advancements like guns and whatnot. So, yeah, they're literally fighting guns, you know, with swords and arrows. Which, and it's not going too well for them now, is it? But yeah, we have to make our way through the enemy encampment here to try and get into Clan Matsumay territory. Well, thankfully we can just run past all of these enemies here. They are a bit angry, but we don't care too much because we have smoke bombs. Smoke bombs allow us to get out of combat and go through here. Because once again, like what smoke bombs do is they completely take your character out of combat, so you have the opportunity to use assassinations against the other enemies. As a side effect is that because you're out of combat, you're also not locked out anymore of, you know, progressing through these gaps in the wall or whatever the progression barrier is for these combat encounters. So you can just, you know, drop a smoke bomb and you are free to go through the gates, open the door, squeeze through the gap, whatever it is that you need to do. Which is very nice. We highly value smoke bombs because of that.
Yeah, and it is a mechanic that is also in Ghost of Tsushima. Well, if you remember when Ashima has to kill the people and then move the statues, in New Game Plus you can actually use a smoke bomb and move the statues with the people there. Just bypass killing all of them.
That will do the trick.
We got a gun of our own now. And I immediately get shot by another one.
Oh, that was good.
The problem is getting down because obviously, you know, they see you and they start immediately shooting you. So getting down there. Oh,
that guy's
my
really
God.
good.
Can I move? Can I dodge? Can I dodge the shot? Thank you.
What the hell?
I'm losing my mojo, man. Okay, just... Nope. Well, I had to help this time. Alright, we're in this. Somehow. Not too weak. Please kill the attacker, thank you. Jube! He literally killed him after I was dead, didn't he? Oh, bastard. Ah, yes. At least he can dodge the shots now. I'm just giving you all more time to donate so we can see the silly ad or name the horse. But yeah, surprise! We've kind of been alluding to it already earlier, but hey, Jubei has a family. Atsu is actually an aunt.
I have a niece. Why didn't you tell me?
I wasn't sure how.
So you hid her from me?
Because she's not ready for your world.
What other world is there?
This world. Oshima Coast. Not much happens here.
Until today.
I'm sorry. Children should never have to see such violence.
Kiku, this is Oyuki. She's
an ally.
To some.
Yeah, what we glanced over a bit earlier was when we were back at Atsu's and Jubei's home. And they were, you know, reminiscing about the past when their parents were murdered. Oyuki also came by. And Atsu told Jubei that, well, Oyuki is the actual Kitsune, you know, that helped murder their parents. And he was, like, completely taken aback by why the hell Atsu would trust, you know, Oyuki because of what she did. And, you know, because Atsu was hell-bent on, you know, killing the Oni, but she was able to forgive the Kitsune. Like, you know, what even is your allegiance anymore at this point? So they're having a bit of a schism at that point, I want to say. So, like, yeah, Jubei is like completely not okay with Oyuki sticking around, and even if she is trying to help them and is helpful, he's just not able to see it because, you know, he's also grieving and suffering, obviously because of what happened. So he's not as to easily forgive what has happened. But yeah, we learned that he has a family. Sadly, his wife died. I can't remember if it was during childbirth or like shortly after. But he has basically been raising his daughter Kiku alone. But now there is Atsu, and now Atsu has to, you know, wrestle with the fact that, yeah, not only does she have a brother, she also has a niece. A niece. Oh God, words.
I don't remember if they say how she dies.
I don't think they completely like say what happened, but I think at least like when she died. I'm not completely sure if she was or if she did die during childbirth or a little bit later, but I think it was very early in Kiko's life at least. So Jubei was mostly raising her on his own.
I'm surprised the town survived the invasion.
We stopped Saito's forces on the outskirts. Many Matsumay died in the battle.
How long can you hold out?
Yeah, it's been a while since I really listened to the story and what was going on with the finer details here.
Their weapons kill from a distance. Indiscriminate.
You have to adapt.
We fight the way Matsumay have always fought.
Yeah, he's like,
will win the day.
And what about
spelling out right here that you're gonna charge into the gunfire with their swords drawn and hope everything goes right. And it's like, yeah, good effort, buddy, but it's really not how you're gonna win this. Also, pick a color.
Blue.
Okay. Zeddy, pick a color between white and purple.
Purple.
Alright. Because we will do some flower arrangements, and while we do that,
beautiful.
I never remember what all
feel free to go ahead and serenade us with a donation.
Serenade. Get a little voice a little low. Yeah? For cozy hour.
I mean, it is literally 2:40 in the morning.
That is fair.
That is very cozy hours, I would say.
We got a $20 donation from Anonymous. Such a gorgeous game for cozy hours here. Keep it up, Aishma. Only one more hour to go.
I recognize it.
Or two. Maybe 3 more chapters. 4 more chapters. They also selected a poll response to obtain and name the horse Full Moon. And contributed to a target to get that silly hat.
Hell yeah.
Because nothing's more cozy than a silly hat at 2:40 in the morning.
Riding on the named horse.
Riding on a named horse.
In the full moon, outside in the snow. With some blue and purple flowers in the hand or something.
I couldn't paint a better picture myself.
What's this one mean?
That I wasn't paying attention when
So you folks at home,
explained it.
please give us your donations. Allow us to get some named horses with flowers.
Works for me.
With silly hats. Maybe can we put a silly hat on the horse? By chance?
I mean, surely. We'll figure it out somehow.
Yeah, the DLC probably.
We will get the feast runners on it.
Sometimes he seems sad and
I've heard they're pretty fast.
He's been through a lot. More than even I knew. There we go.
But yeah, like it becomes clear that Kiko has absolutely no idea what happened to Jubei and Atsu back when they were children. So she's completely oblivious to their past with the Yōtei 6.
I just wish we spent more time together.
Which, I mean, honestly, is to the best. You're not really... That's not something really you tell your kid that is like... I mean, I'm not quite sure how old Kiku is. Maybe 9-ish, something like that.
Agree.
I don't know.
Meet Aunt Atsu.
Your friend is a horse?
They never tell you their age. Oh, her age and
Matsumay wanted to
hard
put
to
him down,
gauge.
but I told them I'd care for him.
Most people wouldn't bother.
They aren't the ones about to be put down. Come on. My father is this way.
It's so funny the guy is there. Like, I think it's flipping the leaves. So you can
in front of the
go
ladder.
on the ladder, yeah.
Wait!
So yeah, because of the war that has broken out here, you know, a lot of people have been evacuated into the castle. But they have a lot of injured, so not a lot of medicine to go around. So Kiko's like, hey, we can just go ahead and raid the military armory to give the grieving people some medicine. Great idea, Kiko.
Quietly now.
Let's do it.
Never rush in. Always examine your surroundings.
Only they had the money to just go ahead and buy
I
it.
know. It's not my first time.
Speaking of buying things, we got a $50 donation
Hell yeah.
from Tam. Fantastic.
Hey.
Bring him on in. Great stream, great people here. Greetings from Germany.
Hell yeah.
And they selected the Flame name for the horse.
That brazier. We might be able to use it as a distraction.
It's getting fiery.
Okay, here's the plan. We'll shoot that brazier. Start a fire. Draw the guard's attention, then... Kiku, where are you going?
Hey! Over here!
What? Kiku, what are you doing here?
Commander Wada needs to see you right away. At the stables.
What for?
It's a horse emergency.
All these horse
You don't want to keep
emergencies.
him waiting.
We also have a horse emergency over here. We need a name.
We need donations. We need a name for our horse. This is a
very
an
serious
emergency.
business.
I'll find a way over the gate and pull you up.
All right.
You know, medieval Japan needs named horses.
Leonese.
We need your donations to name the horses.
He's good at this too.
It's very
Wait for
important.
me. I'm ready.
Commander Wada demands it.
Those names on your belt.
Am I the only one who's kind of reminded of
Why
Guardians
did
of the
you
Galaxy
kill
right now?
them?
They deserved it.
Did they
Like, I need his eye.
I'll tell you when you're older.
No, what was the leg?
on the other side
The
of
eye
this
or the
wall.
It was
both?
the...
I think it was the leg first, and then...
the arm, yeah, the leg in the first one, and then in
okay.
Infinity War, he wants the arm of the Winter Soldier.
Right.
Now I'll pull you up.
That won't end well. I'll have to find another way around. What have I gotten myself into? Jubei? It was Kiku's idea. Don't look at me.
So thankfully, you don't have to, you know, keep watch on Kiko through the windows here. You can just go, 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 go. Can I make the jump? Okay. The only window where you have to talk to her to advance, well, her advance through the inside. It's the last one over here.
You made it.
There's a door. I'll unlock it for you.
And you can grab this.
That's it. The medicine should be in here somewhere.
Here it is.
There's more here than I thought.
The army will need the rest. Let's get out of here before someone finds us.
Yeah, about that. Answer.
Oh! What will you...
Are you Atsu? Lord Kitamori is waiting for you in the keep.
Did he say what this is about?
Only that it was urgent.
This information is accurate. Within the last hour, we will
It's
need
like
to
this
act.
little, you know, thing where Atsu is like put back
Command.
from the invisible barrier or something. But yeah, here we learned that the dragon has been sighted
On the other side of
near the
hall.
lighthouse.
My men will be waiting.
So prime opportunity to kill the 4th member of the Yotei. But you know, given Atsu's track record, well, we'll see.
Yeah. I'm curious how you're gonna do this, because the part, like the last part, I find it really annoying.
Oh, it is horrible.
Even on Medium Plus, so
it is. I feel like I keep saying it, but it is probably one of like the hardest parts in the run for sure. Like if you want to do it like flawlessly.
Gets that from her father.
Like we will pretty easily see why once we get there, because obviously things won't go down as planned once we get to the lighthouse. We see that the dragon has taken hostages that you have to try and free.
Kiku believes in, and the one that you and I know is real.
She's already in it, Yotei. She's growing up fast.
That's what I'm afraid of. I've been too busy to notice. The lighthouse is just ahead.
Do you think this plan will work?
I hope so. Our scouts have only caught glimpses of the dragon.
Because he's careful. He knows he's a target. We'll only get one shot at him.
Then let's make it count. This is it. We'll speak with my soldiers.
Lord Kitamori.
Men.
Men, take your positions.
This way, Atsu. We'll climb up the rocks.
I'll boost you up.
Let's find a good vantage point. See if we can spot the dragon.
He'll be well guarded.
My men will thin his ranks. Through here.
That's a lot of soldiers.
Enough to seize the lighthouse from us. And like you said, he knows he's a target.
I see your Matsumay. They're in position.
They'll wait for my signal. We have to get a lay of the land first. That boat offshore, is it the dragon's?
Looks like it. A warship fit for Saito's son. He must be here somewhere. There's the bastard. He's taken Matsumay prisoners.
Kill them all!
Now he's headed for
I think
the
he listens
lighthouse.
to too much Metallica.
They're going to execute the Matsumay.
Animals. And we'll stop them. Let's get down there.
Alright, here we go.
yeah. So here you need to kill everyone, and it's kind of annoying because there is a lot of people on the roofs, and they can really easily overwhelm you.
Where even are we right now? I'm not agreeing with that one. Okay. Who's left? That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Now, let's free our brothers.
Well, that was the easy part.
I can still fight more.
Yeah, the next part. Oh my god.
My blade is yours.
The dragon's still here. We have to press our advantage.
There's no time to lose. Those who are able, follow me. Death to the dragon!
The Onyo's here with more Matsumay dogs. Kill anyone who comes through that gate. Fire!
Charge! Break through! Take cover!
But the problem is, once again, all these shield gunners that are over there. Oh my god.
We can't give the dragon time to
I love when the cutscene puts you right inside the fire. It's great.
Yeah, you have basically like 2-3 rows of these guys with shields shooting at you, and on the top you have 2 guys with cannons, I guess. And all these enemies, yeah, it's pretty hard.
Also just kind of waiting it out. Like, I need them to attack me so I can counter-attack, and they're just wasting time. And just to get them out of position so they take up their shields and stop shooting. Oh my god. Like, he is on point with his shots this time.
Yeah, you can actually like go straight away here and use the cannon against them, but it's not really powerful. I mean, it is powerful enough, but
and the problem is that
AoE is really low.
Yeah.
Oof. Nice.
I think that was everybody up here.
Yeah.
I think there are enough enemies down there. The problem is, like, at this point, you've only cleared out like one side of the battlefield. So it's kind of hard to gauge where all the rest of them are still in battle. Because there are definitely areas that you can't reach properly, and it's also a little bit hard to see.
Yeah, sometimes they stay awake, like in the side,
like,
on the side,
like behind this barrier or something, and you can't see them and can get there. So this was actually not too bad. Like, it was a little bit bad that these guys were not aggressive enough, so we had to dance around some of them a little bit.
He knows he's trapped.
But it wasn't too bad. Like, getting through this without dying is always definitely an achievement in itself, I want to say. Because like the odds are really just completely stacked against you in this particular combat scenario, with like all these shield gunners and then also the artillery on top.
Dragon! I'm coming for you!
You die trying.
We're totally gonna get the dragon, right?
Can't hide behind your guns
Like, he's right there. Like, literally right there.
You're no Onyo. You're
just like convincing.
little girl you always were.
Oh no, we got a headbutt. Also, like, tell me, like, he just jumped down. We jumped right after him. Like, how is he already on that ship? Like, this escape sequence for him, it just triggers me every time. Like, they just really want you to fail this again, because they need him for another fight later on. It's like, once again, we have failed at our first attempt of killing one of the Yotei 6 for the third time. We did kill the snake the first time. And it just keeps repeating itself, and it's like, yeah, it's starting to get a bit old. But anyway, we have enough materials for our last upgrade for the dual katana. So we are gonna go and do that. And actually, now that I think about it, I think I forgot to go to Otaro and buy a couple more charms a bit earlier.
The perfect good for any warrior. I have fresh
So
items
we're
for
gonna
sale.
do this now. Yeah,
Picked for
this
those
one.
who need it most.
I mean, I really don't need all of these. Just
Picked
quickly
that up myself.
buy some more than is needed. This one's kind of nice. And then infuse attacks. That and I guess this one. All right. Nope, it's down there. But yeah, obviously, you know, we were able to at least free the Matsumay prisoners, even though we straight up let some of them right into the death again. But the dragon was able to escape. But hey, we have more news that the spider, the dragon's brother, is holding a little bit of a not a festival, but well, they're having a celebration to raise the troops' morale. And yeah, like our group thinks like, hey, maybe we are able to sneak in there and take out the spider. That'll surely work, right? Right? Alright. I mean, we're getting close to the end of the run. Surely at some point we'll have to, you know, make it work.
Over here, Lord Tamura's
How much time do we have left in the run?
Spider is putting on some
I want to say we're probably getting pretty close to the estimate of it, actually.
Spider's not going to let a little war spoil.
So that means we have just under an hour.
Yeah, roughly, I would say.
That means just under an hour to get your donations in.
Yes.
Talk about this run. Talk about these incentives that are available for you. Again, we're raising money here for charity for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Absolutely fantastic foundation.
Ow. The spider loves his brother, but it's not enough.
Giving out wishes and being able to provide any kind of opportunities for those who are in need, who are critical illnesses for ages from 3 to 18.
Here we are.
Be able to fulfill opportunities that they wouldn't normally be able to have given their circumstances. So again, any amount that you're willing to donate is appreciated. Every little bit counts in mass. We're getting really close to the $10,000 mark.
Hell yeah.
I overheard you talking
So
to
please
Father.
keep getting your donations in here. We only got a short amount of time left.
Whispering.
You said you've been here before?
Father brought me to a dinner once. Did the spider kill Lord Tamura and his family?
I'm afraid so.
Quite the secret path here.
I'd pretend I was.
So like once again, we have a bit of a walkie-talkie section here, which is why we do all the jumping.
And now
Makes it go by a bit faster.
Here, you can get a good view.
Fireworks. In the middle of a war.
The spider's not subtle. It should be easy to find him.
Which is kind of funny because, you know,
main house.
spiders are kind of subtle.
So the spider can drink.
Not this one.
Fear.
Maybe they should have called this one the dragon.
But how will we get near?
Oh yeah,
I think I see.
like fiery things in the sky.
Yeah.
It's dark.
Those are the gardens where I played hide and seek with Lord Tamura's children.
Might be able to sneak through there to get to the spider. What are those buildings?
Guest houses.
That's likely where the performers will be getting ready.
They'll be allowed near the spider. Maybe you could disguise yourselves.
Not a bad plan. Especially if we can hide your face.
Servants' quarters.
That's where we'll find our way in. See the fence on the left?
I don't see anything.
I'll show you. Follow me. Come on.
You can definitely go too fast there.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna be a little bit careful there to make sure that, you know, your NPC companions are actually still tailing you.
This way. There's a secret door.
It's locked.
There's a switch on the other side. I'll release it.
No, Kiku. Kiku. Kiku.
It's all right, Atsu.
She's being reckless.
She's trying to impress you.
Nicely done.
Alright, once again we have a sneaking mission.
I think I was too harsh.
And I will be very, very sneaky by just completely running through everybody in the open. Because unlike Ghost of Tsushima, this game doesn't really have sneaking missions in that regard. Like all of the missions where you think you would have to be sneaky, you can just run through all the enemies and kill them indiscriminately. I mean, if there are no witnesses, you know, it's kind of as sneaky as you can be, right? But yeah, there are basically no game over states for not doing a mission stealthily or anything like that, so you can basically just do whatever you want.
More soldiers.
And here we're gonna keep to the outside of this little roof thing here to not attract any more enemies, so we can quickly get to the end of this. Because obviously if we are not in a combat, we don't have to use a smoke bomb at the end here. We can just go straight to the end. Very nice. It was pretty good. Still have to wait for Yuki though, who takes her sweet time.
That's where the performers should be getting ready.
In the south, I only saw men on the stage.
In Ezo, we take what you can get.
But this scene is actually pretty cool.
The stage is this way.
This is one of the highlights, I want to say, like of the game, or its storytelling for sure. Where well, they are performing Night of the Burning Tree, which is the night that Atsu's family got murdered by the Yotei 6, and they're using it as, like, you know, a festival. And Atsu is not too happy about this.
I was surprised when I saw this, because I would think that that night wasn't that important. But now to see this thing and to see the Oni be so aware of the origin of the sort of thing that he has.
It was ablaze! The music louder, faster! People were screaming!
Okay, this nice, you know, build up with the music getting, you know, louder and faster because he makes it so, but it's just like also like Atsu getting closer to him, and then, you know, his realization that, oh, that's her. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit there.
And who are you supposed to be?
You know, he recognizes the Tsuba guard of her katana.
It's the swordsmith's daughter!
The Night of the Burning Tree deserves a new ending.
Well, yeah, this is where we get our upgrade finally to Ghost Stance, if you have been missing that from Ghost of Tsushima. And this will basically allow us to go absolutely ham on the spider. Like, it's actually really hard to duel him properly because, you know, also of all the other enemies that are around here. But he is very defensive. So he'll just basically just go ahead and deflect all of your attacks. So what you're supposed to do is fight the other enemies, build up your Ghost Stance, and then use that to actually go ahead and damage him. The problem being, of course, if you get hit once, you lose your streak completely. And we have to kill 8 enemies for it to be fully recharged. So we're gonna play... Come on, Atsu. That's not what I wanted to do, like, at all. Getting a couple more strikes in here just to get his health down. We have to do this once more and it should be good.
Yeah, and I think the enemies keep spawning here.
where the weapons come nice and handy. So, this guy. Some more, and that should basically end the fight. Yeah, there we go. Hey, we did it! We actually defeated one on the first go! Woo! The problem is we're actually not killing this guy. Because we actually want to capture him and use him basically as bait for the dragon, his brother, you know, to lure him out so we can actually get him. I mean, obviously, eventually we want to kill the spider, but at the moment he is only bait, so he will live another day. But yeah, that is also the final upgrade for the Onryo armor at this point. It's like fully powered up now.
The spider is ours. Now to bait his brother.
But before we do that, we are going to take the story mandatory beach episodes.
Oh, I
quest.
really hate this quest, dude.
I mean, it is a nice change of pace, but like, yeah, in a speedrun setting, obviously, it drags on quite a bit.
There you are.
It's so long.
There are rumors everywhere about you. About the Onryo massacring the spider's men.
I hope the dragon and Saito hear every last detail.
I am more concerned about you, Matsu. Every time you're near a member of the Yotei 6, it's like I don't recognize you.
The Onryo will not bring you peace.
They were performing the Night of the Burning Tree. I thought you understood. That you wanted to help me. I do. I just...
We aren't sure this path you're on is helping you.
I know what I'm doing. Now where's the spider?
He's being held under guard. You can see him, but we're coming with you.
Lead the way.
That's like kind of the point, you know, like even though Atsu is aware, you know, that she has a brother, that she has a niece, that she has friends and things to live for, you know, she is still very much consumed by her need for revenge for her family. And like as Jubei just put it, you know, whenever she sees one of the members of the Yotei 6, like her vision just completely turns red, and you know, the bloodlust basically overcomes her, and everything else just takes the back seat until she has gotten to her goal.
Why don't you ask your father here? I'm sure he sent plenty of men to their graves.
Wait outside. Now.
We're having a little chat with the spider. I just kind of like, you know, this shot of the two, like speaking to the spider.
After all these years?
And honestly, like, I kind of like the spider. Like, I think the voice actor just did a phenomenal job with his character, like, in particular. Like, just the way he talks. Because, like, he's very downtrodden in a way. He knows that he is very much the second son to Lord Saito, with the dragon getting, you know, all the glory as the firstborn and as the overachiever of the family. And he's, like, the complete downtrodden one who only, barely does anything, doesn't achieve anything. He's, like, completely underachieving anything, and it really gets to him. And we'll see that in a little bit. But before we do that, yeah, like I said, we're having this little... It's not a beach episode, we're not actually going to the beach, but in any anime that you've ever watched, this would be like the beach episode. Because we're just basically having a nice little day with the lads and the ladies, and doing absolutely nothing but talking.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, this close, I want to say, to the end of the run, like 5 hours into this monstrosity of a speedrun. The last thing you really want to have is like a quest where you're just walking around and talking to people. It's great, you know, when you're playing this casually. It gives you, like I said, a nice change of pace to everything that has happened before. But please.
Still shaken by her talk with the spider. After you massacred his men, Kiku told me she spoke with
Kiku
you.
up, or
I didn't want her to see me like that.
Well, letting her completely wail on us.
Just like you. But she hides it well.
Jubei.
How can I protect Kiku without losing her?
Until you and Oyuki, I didn't have anyone. Except my horse.
A horse is not a person.
No shit, Jubei. A horse is not a person. Who would have thought? Like, man.
You should do the same with
I mean, it makes sense in the context that they're talking about it.
I thought we could spend the day with her.
And like, it's just so funny. Like, sometimes it has its merits that you can't skip a cutscene. But honestly.
We can have dinner at the temple. Teach Kiku how to cook.
But first, how would you like to be a training target? Kiku's itching to hit something.
I'm always happy to be a sparring partner.
So yeah, we're having a little sparring match against Kiku in a moment here, and I don't know. Do you like probably fight her on any difficulty? I guess so.
Yeah, I fight her.
Simple. Atsu's improvisational
so this is
style
like a duel. It's not a real duel. It's more like I said, like a competition. It's basically whoever hits their opponent 5 times wins.
I won't hold back.
And she obviously, behaves like a normal enemy on lethal difficulty. So it's just easiest to get her into attacking you and let her rack up there. Also, I'm not using anything here. Like, I'm dodging towards her. I'm not pressing any button, and Atsu constantly back paddles here, and it's really distracting. I don't know why she does that. But yeah, if you were to properly fight her, this fight would take way longer. Because, you would have to wait for her to attack, parry it, and attack back, and it's just let her hit you.
We never agreed to that.
I'll pay her debt. Now Oyuki has her own lesson to teach you. And I want to reach the temple by sundown. Come on, run ahead, Kiku. We'll catch up.
I was alluding to it earlier, but this is like the one quest where Oyuki specifically is starting to get really on my nerves. That's nothing against the voice actors or anything. Like, I think she did a phenomenal job. Again, like, the whole cast is phenomenal. But it's just like Oyuki's like mannerisms in a way. It's like very teachery, like, from the top down. Because, I mean, he is speaking to Oyuki, but obviously, she's also speaking to us as the player because we have to listen to the dialogue. And I don't mind it in a casual playthrough, but if you have to listen to this like over and over again during a speedrun, it's just like, there comes a point where you just can't listen to this dialogue anymore.
Some people live their whole life in one place.
Like, maybe it's the inflection of how she pronounces things, but it's like,
their view is narrow.
How can that be?
Here you have to play it in Japanese.
Yeah, I started doing that just because of her.
Tell me the first thing that comes to.
It may sound really petty, but it's like, one of those things that, again, if you do it again and again and again and again, it's just like, oh my god, I can't deal with this anymore.
That happened to me with the music on Duel Rush.
Says it's dangerous.
And what do you think?
So I turn the music down, all the way down when I do Duel Rush.
A great victory.
I think that like every speedrunner has that in their games where like, it's like that one thing that is just a very minor detail or whatever it is, but because you have to do this, like, or listen to it or do it and or even see it again and again and again, it's just like,
Drawing will help you memorize where to go. I'll show you.
And we also have to do more painting, so more stroking of the touchpad.
Years of getting lost.
Yep. Oh, come on.
Atsu has a delicate touch when it comes to art.
Oyuki exaggerates.
What? I'm painting, okay? Nothing suspicious happening over here.
Here.
You don't stroke your touchpad at like 3 in the morning.
Especially when times are hard.
No comment.
Looking damn
better that way.
But avoid the spotted mushrooms. Right, Jubei?
She doesn't need to hear that story.
Oh yes, please tell us a story,
As a
Atsu.
child, Jubei thought the spotted kind had magical powers.
Did they?
No.
So what happened to father?
A spotted mushroom left him squatting for days. Fuck! The smell!
Careful, sister. I have stories too.
Yeah, we don't have to hear that, Jubei. You can shut up now. Thank you. Like, it's kind of unfair that, you know, Atsu always gets to tell that story, but if you're fast enough, Jubei doesn't get to tell his. I mean, you can still read the subtitles, yeah.
How did you know
because
she was
they're a
friendly?
little bit longer.
This
But,
wolf and I have been through a lot together.
I didn't know wolves could be pets.
She's not a pet, Kiku.
But before you
yeah,
said she
the
wouldn't hurt
wolf.
us.
Because
You know,
I show
the
her
wolf
proper
that we
respect.
basically haven't seen all run long
Respectful to an
because
animal.
Not part of the main enough and you learn pretty quick.
But wolf bites can kill.
So learn from something that won't.
Like a dog. Or a fox. She led us to a friend. He's trapped.
We can free him. Help me move this. Together.
It's heavy. Guess that means he's all right.
Nicely done. What about you? Are you all right?
He didn't hurt me.
I mean what happened at the estate. With the spider and his men.
I don't know. For just a moment, I didn't recognize you. You are an Onryo, not my aunt.
What you saw, that's who I've been for as long as I can remember.
But you won't always be like that, right?
I don't know. Come on, it's getting dark. Let's return to the others.
Is every day this exciting when you're wandering Edzo?
I'm usually alone.
You don't have to be.
So I'm learning. Watch your step. It's slippery.
No more than the castle walls when it's raining.
Oh, there they are.
We helped a trapped wolf.
A deed I am sure they will not forget.
It's getting late. We need to go. The temple is at the top of the mountain. We should make it before nightfall.
I'll race you there.
imagine jumping up this many stairs.
It has been a nice
You are
distraction.
going to be dead.
Do you really think the dragon will come
the
for the
top like
spider?
The dragon has done monstrous things, and he loves his brother. He'll come. For now, enjoy this time, Atsu.
Here we are, the temple.
Hey chat, just a reminder, we only got about 35 minutes left to get any donations in.
This is safe
We
refuge.
gotta name this horse.
I understand. I'm
Come on,
starving.
we gotta name this
I'll do the
horse.
cooking.
What is a horse without a name?
Prepare yourself.
Hey.
I went through a desert on a horse.
Not a
without
person.
name.
I know that.
It's not a person. We did find that out.
It doesn't have a name. Of course, it's not a person. Can only be a person if it has a name. Help us turn this horse into a person, chat. Give it a name, please.
All named horses are people?
I guess.
Okay.
Then why? I mean, that's the rule, right? We don't make
Sounds-
them.
I know,
That's
that's
just how it works.
I always keep a spare on me. You can have it.
Thank you, Lady Uyuki.
That is very kind.
Oh, Atsu. At least add salt. Or miso.
Just be happy it's not salmon.
Keep talking and I'll burn your mushrooms.
That's a given.
Burn. Literally.
Well, Kiku, how was your meal? Don't lie.
You can't be good at everything.
And yet they keep letting Atsu do the cooking.
That's the last meal I cook for you.
Promise.
Quiet, you.
What about some music? Remember how Mother used to play the shamisen after we ate?
Can you teach me how to create lyrics?
After you insulted my cooking?
Please?
Fine. But I picked the song.
There's that quest done.
Alright, let's go.
And with that, we're actually on to the last quest of the second chapter already. So much faster than the first one.
I wish we could stay here forever.
So do I.
Do I need anything? No, we should be fine. Are we fine? Yeah, should be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Everyone wants maps.
Of course. There we go. Alright, it's time to bait out the dragon.
Ending the dragon and the spider in one stroke would be a huge victory.
We'll be ready.
It's finally happening.
But yeah, so basically they spread news that the spider is going to be executed on this day, like across Ezo, to try and lure out the dragon to come, you know, and save his brother.
Time to go, Spider.
That is everyone. Spring our trap.
Both of you. I'm honored.
Enjoy it while you can.
Your plan will fail. My brother will come for me, and then he'll destroy you.
I'd argue, but there's no point talking to a dead man.
Father, Antatsu.
Kiku, go back home. Wait until I come for you.
This will all be over soon.
Run along, little flower.
Quiet.
She needs to learn. Our families have been at war for a long time.
The night of the burning tree wasn't war. It was a massacre.
I wasn't given a choice. That night, if my brother and I didn't shoot you, our father would have done worse to us.
You destroyed our family.
That's my father's way.
Excuses don't wash away the blood.
No, that's what sake is for.
Hide those troops behind the building! We can't let them spot us!
Oyuki, I pulled every string I have. All of Ezo knows the spider is being executed today. His brother will come.
And then you'll lose.
Even if you were right, I shudder to think what Lord Saito would do with you after such a disgrace.
What do you know of my father?
Didn't they tell you? I was the Kitsune.
What?
All that time you had a woman standing next to you and never knew it.
You're a traitor!
And you're a dead man.
What a comeback, Oyuki. What a comeback.
Take positions! Remain in cover until the order is given!
Alright.
Guards, tie him up.
Where should we send your corpse?
Untouched, do you care? My clan's burial grounds are near a shrine in Tokachi Range.
Your father and brother will join you there soon enough.
Atsu, over here. The soldiers are in position.
Now we wait.
This better work.
There! Ships in the fog! Atsu, can you see anything?
It's the dragon's boat.
Good. He's taking the bait.
And this one. Something's wrong. It looks empty.
What? On your left, Atsu. Another ship.
I see it. No, it can't be. It's Saito. He's here.
I'm here, father!
So they basically reversed the trap on us. I think they knew we had something planned.
The ships are a distraction.
Basically storming Matsumay castle in return. While, you know, all of our troops are like down in the port trying to, you know, lie in wait.
Running from a fight?
Hey, it's Saito himself. Oh boy. And his son.
Father!
The absolute disappointment in his face. Oh boy.
Kiku is in danger. I need your help.
Saito is here.
Your niece could die.
Yeah, Atsu is just once again, you know, seeing a chance to kill a member of the Yotei 6. Everything else just takes a backseat.
Please, let it go, sister.
I can't.
So she is placing her personal revenge over the life of her niece. Alright, let's have a duel.
Aim true, brother.
Yeah. So now Ash is fighting the dragon while the spider is gonna be shooting at the duel when the dragon tell him to do it. So we have some time to dodge the bullet.
You couldn't stop me the last time.
Because you ran away like a coward.
That even though that that shot is red and is telling you it's really weird to dodge.
Yeah, kinda is, isn't it?
This will be the end of the Onyo and her brother.
I didn't come this far to die on a beach.
Dude, stop it with the pistol. Not it. Point blank range, really?
You can't win.
It's the only thing I can do. I've waited 16 years for this.
Hey. Wait for the shot, Spider!
Hell yeah, we actually got him. He is dead. Well, we're not out of the clear yet because, you know, the castle is still on the siege. However, a little trick here, we can just enter ghost stands, and while you're in ghost stands, like every enemy will just run away from you. So we can just basically traverse this whole battlefield while we are on ghost stands and nobody will bother us. Because, you know, on lethal difficulty, obviously all the enemies are like super aggressive, so it's just like an easy way to get through all of this for a little while. Like it will eventually wear off around here because there's not enough enemies to keep it going. Nope. And then of course there are fights here that you actually have to take because otherwise the game will not advance. Oh my god. Oh no, wait, there's a singer, not a buffer around here, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have these enemies that, if you play the DLC of Ghost of Tsushima, they are like the shamans that can sing, and when they sing, they are kinda
buffing the others.
Yeah, buffing the morale of the enemies, and in Ghost of Tsushima, they are more hard to break the guard, and also they can get scared. And here is kind of the same, but the scare mechanic is different here, so
yeah,
doesn't apply. But they are really hard to break the guard.
But thankfully those guys are kind of pushovers in this game. Like they only have this fan that they don't do anything with. So if you are able to get two, then you can dispatch of them really quickly. But oh, you weren't the friendly. Oops. But yeah, getting to them is generally the problem. You only have to kill the enemies up here in the courtyard. You don't have to worry about the others. Unless they're coming up. Okay, who's left?
I'm coming!
But yeah, with all of that it was going down there, it was still too late for Matsumay Castle and it just gets completely destroyed in the cannon fire over here. So, yeah. We killed the dragon, but, well, as you can see here.
How could you let this happen? On the day of our victory. You were his brother.
I tried, Father.
You failed. Like you fail at everything.
I'll avenge him, I swear. I'll find the Ondio.
She would kill you where you stand. Which is all you deserve. Go. Lay your brother to rest. Do that much for him. And drink yourself to death for all I care.
Cheery family. But yeah, obviously the spider escaped. So, even though we did defeat him the first time we met him, because we let him live, he was able to escape us.
Kiku! Are you here?
But yeah, also Jubei, Kiku, and Oyuki have gone missing here. And as Jubei said earlier, you know, this temple is like safe refuge, so we are in the hope now that we find all of them here.
Kiku! Alive.
And hey, at least Kiku is here. And we're taking her to a safe place.
That's such a stupid move.
It kinda is.
Where are we going?
Somewhere safe.
Like, I'm not even sure why Atsu is taking Kiku away from that temple. Like,
Saito's men might spot us.
what's the reason?
It doesn't matter. Father's gone. Oyuki's gone.
They aren't dead, Kiku. You have to believe that.
You don't know.
Maybe not. But that doesn't mean they're gone. I'll track down the spider. He'll know where Jubei and Oyuki were taken.
So you can kind of get like a bit of a speed boost if you are jumping over a certain part of the debris here.
Find him. Hanbei was once the best bounty hunter in Ezo.
Makes it go by a little bit
Betting
faster.
my father's life on? Some washed-up bounty hunter?
It's the only lead we have, Kiku. I'm sorry.
Unless you get stuck on it. Come on.
We're here.
What is this place?
Where your father and I grew up.
Like, this is also like one of the inconsistencies that I kind of don't understand, because if you actually go ahead and take a look at the map, like, right, we came from down here, through here, so why are we now approaching this from over here? Like, shouldn't we be coming from over here? This is the more cinematic approach, don't misunderstand me, but it makes no sense if you look at the map, like, why are we coming from this way?
Those are your grandparents. They died years ago.
Like Lady Oyuki and...
They're alive, Kiku. They have to be. Come on. Let's get you inside. This was our house.
How come Father never brought
in the middle of Ezo.
Somebody said that you could actually, like right now, go and do all the side stuff. And Jubei and Oyuki will be like trapped for like months.
I mean, this is basically the end of the second chapter of the game, so we are now into the final chapter.
Kiku! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Which means we might probably go a bit overestimate depending on how these last two quests go. But we'll see. But hey, gives you guys more time to get those donations in, so we can, you know, still name the horse. Or if we're a silly hat for the ending, make it still a little more enjoyable.
Oh my! I'm looking forward to it. I've been waiting all night,
right,
just to name a horse.
Right? Who hasn't?
I came all the way here to name a horse.
From America.
Yeah.
Damn. No, that is cool.
Someone told me that I have to come here and name a horse. And what else am I doing here?
What's your favorite name out of the options?
So far, from the options, I don't know. Full Moon sounds great. I'm not sure why.
Mochitsuki? Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick.
That sounds right. I'll take your word for it.
It was my favorite name out of the list when I was playing this casually. I was thinking, I was like, you know what? That sounds cool.
Tornado sounds fast, though. Fast and destructive.
We could have used that a little bit earlier in the run, I think, though. Like, it's a bit late to go for the speed, but, like a little bit of an end boost.
That's fair. A full moon in a game like this, I mean, this game is gorgeous.
It is. It absolutely is.
I mean, the characters talk a lot, but it is beautiful.
I was like, just let us skip the cutscenes, please, for the love of God. And this will be even better.
On the first try, it's probably great.
Oh yeah, it
500th try.
Yeah, no, not so much.
5,000th try.
Oh my God. Please kill me. No, don't. Come on, Atsu. Thank you.
You'll find them, Atsu. You have to.
Atsu? You look like death.
I was hoping for one more crunch for the road.
What's happening? Calm, rest. Tell me everything.
Doesn't quite have the same.
So much.
Alright, let me see. Do we have to restock anything?
Still with me. Let's find the spider.
I think I'm full on sake, which is like really the only thing. Yeah, okay.
I hope Hanbei's right about the spider.
Alright. Time to catch the spider a second time. Hooray!
Yeah, so when they were talking with the spider, and the spider said where the burial ground was, and now we are here because the spider came to
lay the dragon
to rest, right?
Good thing that Atsu asked him that earlier.
Wait!
This fight is pretty hard.
Fine, we'll do it the hard way.
But first we have a bit of a chase going on here. Because the spider is a runny bastard.
Tell me where Jubei and Oyuki are! I'll hunt you down if I have to!
He's just zooming across the map here.
Damn it!
You're here to cross another name off your sash!
Tell me where my brother's being held! Help me! And I'll let you live!
You can barely say it!
Like, the chase itself isn't actually that hard, but you kind of don't want to get hit on the way up, just so you have all your resources when it actually comes to the inevitable face-off with them.
You are Onyo. You only bring death. What choice do I have?
You want to kill me? Try! Oh no! How many have you killed, Others now?
I only want to bring my family peace. Peace.
Then why did you go?
Going a little bit too fast for the dialogue to probably play out here, but yeah, speedrun.
Shooting and listen! This doesn't have to end in your death!
That's a move.
You want to kill me? Come and try! I'm not dying today!
Almost at the top. He can't have gone much further.
Atsu, he's just ahead. Give me your hand!
Yotei?
Fight for the living.
Stop! There's nowhere left to run.
All right, let's see how
there you go.
Ah.
Let's get this over with.
I don't want this fight! I just want my family back!
And I want my brother back! You made sure that will never happen! Everyone who gets close to you dies!
That can end now! Just tell me where they are!
Like, it's pretty easy when he has the spear out. Just when he has a sword, it can be a bit of a menace.
Stop this and tell me where my brother is!
Yeah, and that attack that he has with the sword and then the pistol.
That one?
Yeah.
Do you really want to die today?
Don't we both? What else is there?
More than I knew.
Ooh. Oh, I'll take. Where are you? Stop it, dude. Okay. All right. So because we beat him, he doesn't necessarily have a change of heart, but you know, he's not really in allegiance with his dad anymore because of the cutscene that we've seen a little bit earlier. Like, they have like completely fallen out. And he basically tells us where we can find Jubei and Oyuki, which will be in Koga Fortress, which is Lord Saito's like main stronghold. And that also marks the final quest of the game. So we are getting really close here. First
You heard the man. It's your last chance to get your donations in.
Yes. We will prepare just a little bit here. What do I need? And then it's time for the grand finale.
See the new merchandise I've gathered?
We'll smoke them just a little bit, just because we can.
There's always a deal at Taro's. Fantastic choice.
Well. And there's a nice little trick. If you just always come back to the northern ferry here, there's always a jar of sake that you can grab. So it's just really easy to quickly refill your sake again if you're out.
Hey, boy.
Alright.
There's the spider.
Let's go save our family, so to speak.
Hurry up! Before I change my mind.
I half expected an ambush.
With what men? I am alone. A ghost.
No, we are the ghosts, dude. Hello?
About this fortress.
I said I'd take you to your brother and the woman, but you won't get anything else out of me.
Where will you go?
Oh, back to the mainland. Find out who I am without my father. Or my brother.
For 16 years, I dreamed of making you suffer. But now, I know what it's like to lose a brother.
I hope you don't lose him twice.
Does Saito know that you're gone?
He will soon enough. My father's fortress is surrounded by mountains. You have a climb ahead of you.
Yeah, back in the fortress, like Saito is just mourning with the death of both of his sons. Even though, you know, one is technically still alive, but not for him. Like, he's just, asshole. Well, yeah, let's do this. The final hunt of the Onryo.
Almost there. All this time, Saito was hiding above the clouds. Need to know what I'm walking into. I wonder if Saito... Doesn't matter. He's not why you're here. Charcoal, saltpeter, sulfur. This isn't just a fortress. It's where Saito makes his gunpowder. I don't see Jubei or Oyuki. They must be further in. Should try to do this quietly.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, we can just go through the end. I mean, not the end, but the entrance for where Yubei is.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious. Like, that dude was waiting for his moment. No, it doesn't. You're way too far away for that. Alright, please just let me make this climb.
Less defended. Smells like rotten eggs.
Okay.
Tower.
Because when they're up here, you can just reload the checkpoint and all of these guys like de-aggro. Making this a little bit safer to get here. Like, theoretically, you can make this jump while they are, you know, chasing you and potentially shooting you, but bit of a dance with the devil. Because if they hit you, then, yeah, well, make this climb all over again.
Oyuki, Jubei, where are you?
Yeah, oh, it was over there.
Matsumay prisoners.
Fire! Bring in the others!
Jubei. I have to stop them.
So normally at this point you would have a perk to just immediately kill these stronger enemies with an assassination outright. But we didn't grab that upgrade, so we can only critical strike them. However, we can just drop smoke bombs here and just immediately go through the gate. Which is kind of funny because the smoke bomb actually dissipates before she's able to open and close the gate, so clearly these guys just, I don't know, are not really good at their jobs, I guess.
I don't have time for this.
Yeah, we're speedrunning.
I really love that use of the smoke bomb.
Like, she doesn't even close the gate here, she just leaves it open. Oh yeah, we're reunited with Jubei over here.
Let's deal with the others! There's some kind of...
Always with the stabbies.
Those guys, like with the full armor, are really, really tough.
Yep, they are super tanky.
This way, we'll slip through the fence. See that building on the ridge?
That's where Saito's holding Oyuki?
I saw them take her away.
It's far. How to get across? There's a path along the waterfall.
Is that our only option?
The main gate. But they'll see us coming.
We'll take the other path.
Hmm?
How did you know we were here?
The spider.
Another name crossed off your sash.
I let him go.
Mercy for the spider.
I thought by killing the Yotei 6, I was bringing our family peace. But I only brought death.
I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Kiku said it first. She's like you when she's angry.
Funny for her to say that on the way to
true.
killing Saito.
She will be.
Well, I mean, technically on the moment we're not looking to kill Saito anymore. We're just here to, you know, free Oyuki and be done with this. But yeah, well, things have a funny way of turning around on us, don't they? I guess there's another way to get through these people.
Stand your ground! They're coming for the prisoner!
Kill them quick.
A prisoner!
We need to reach Oyuki.
I hope you've sharpened your blades.
Stay with me.
Right behind you.
Still alive. Ah. Nice.
Are you alright?
Alright, this is probably one of the again tough. We say that a lot, one of the toughest sections in the game, but it just kinda is.
Yeah, I mean, every section that has like a lot of enemies is kinda hard because they don't stop attacking you, and they could even get to you from out of frame.
Yeah, we have to kill all the enemies.
Really annoying, yeah.
This is not easy. Because there are a lot of enemies. Like, this might be the section with the most enemies in it that you have to kill in the game eventually, or at least the toughest enemies.
Yeah, there is a shaman here, I think. Or he's later.
Ready for this! It can be!
What do you think Saito has planned for Oyuki?
Nothing good. After the dragon's death, he wants blood.
Okay, that was actually pretty flawless.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw Oyuki being taken through these doors.
They know we're coming. Be ready.
Have you tried the smoke bomb there?
Yes. Doesn't the prompt is just not there. Because of course it isn't.
Gunners!
I see them.
Is this where the thing is already open? You go to the bamboo thing?
No, you have to wait for God. Oh god, you are not Jubei. They lost my concentration there. And now you have to wait for Jubei to boost you up there.
Sure.
Gunners!
I see them.
Guy wasn't dead.
For a second, I thought that Sora was going to hit
Yōtei. Yeah. Could you please stop making this awkward? Okay, cool.
She's in here. I'll boost you up.
The whip would be preferable to the sound of your voice.
You're alive.
There's Oyuki. He's gonna save her with a book. And then we have one last combat section to get through.
Are you hurt? The entire fortress is on alert.
We can't fight them all.
Hold your breath. Everyone all right?
Fine. Keep moving. Time for this. If anything.
He won't, Jubei. He will reach her. He must.
Where is everybody? awkward. I don't like that everybody's going back here. But I guess it is what it is at this point.
I trained for this.
Anybody else left? Okay, they killed the last one. Okay, cool. Alright, we're done with this.
Nice.
So there's only one thing left to do, and I'm sorry that we're already overestimate, but we are really close to the end here, because obviously we need our finale. And that we should be able to do in the next 5-ish minutes. So... Sorry, it took a bit longer than anticipated. But he was also a little bit rude from then.
Follow me.
There's too many of them.
The gunpowder! Atsu! We're almost through! Keep going!
Alright, we made it out of the fortress. It's basically, you know, going up in smoke and flames here at this point. But we got everybody out safely.
Yeah.
So we're now going home. And, well, as it goes with stories like this, you're gonna have a bit of a surprise. It's a nasty kind of surprise.
Why can't we just go home and just like...
Right,
chill?
right. Because with ESA basically just started. You know, we're just still collecting donations for charity.
That means... Wait, does that mean we have extra time for donations?
Of course.
Chat. There's more time for donations.
Where are they?
And by all means, we... You know, this is, again, just the start of the event. We have plenty of things coming up after this run.
I mean, it's only Monday.
I know.
I mean, it's Tuesday, technically, right now.
Sure. Until I go to bed, it's still Monday. I'm going to keep it that way. I say we got still a ton of the event left,
Yes.
but that doesn't mean you should stop donating.
Absolutely
Keep donating all week. You know, share your love, share all of the affection that you have for this event. You know, tell Aishma how great he looks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You've
At
been
like
running for
4 in the morning.
I say at 4 in the morning, you've been running for 6 hours, and look at this man. He's got a smile on his face, looking fantastic.
Killing my family.
Bit of a downer coming from Arthur right after. I did not kill your family. I'm here trying to help you, Atsu, against this guy, okay? But yeah, this is obviously the grand finale, our showdown with Lord Saito. So, he's a bit of a bastard, so let's see how this goes. Like, he'll always start with the Naginata here, so, yeah, not too bad. We can just use our dual katana heavy strikes to parry everything he throws at us here. But he is a weapons master. And he basically combines all of the fighting styles of all of the other Yotei 6 into, you know, one deadly package. So literally everybody else of the Yotei 6 was all just a warm-up for him at the end here. So he makes really everything count. I've never seen that attack.
That's pretty fast.
I've never seen that attack. I'm so glad that I wasn't close to him.
You took my
He's just like showing off
Led me to your
all his styles.
Oh, come on, that double hit. Ah, that was a bastard move, my dude. You were not supposed to attack there. But as you can tell, like, he is a tough cookie that you just have to get through. Thankfully, this is a fight that has checkpoints. He has 3 phases in total, you know, this being his first run. But he is literally the last barrier between us and the end of the run here. So let's make it count, chat. If you have any last donations or anything that you want to get in during this run, this is your chance.
I believe in you, chat.
Oh.
How? Yeah, do more of that. That's good. I like that. No, not that. I don't like that. Get that little sickle and the shield away. And the Kusarigama isn't that much better, but hey, I'll take it. Ooh! That was dangerous.
You took my sons.
Yeah, we talked about this.
Led me to your fortress.
You kinda took at least one of your sons on your own, my guy, though. Just saying. Maybe rethink fatherhood. Just because you have sons doesn't mean you're a father, my guy. Not the way you treat them. Ooh, hello.
Oh. Nice.
Okay, that's the first phase done. This one is scripted. You literally don't have to do anything. I'm not pressing any of the buttons. You just have to wait around a little bit. It's like where he, turns the tables on you and disarms you. And then, of course, you have to be rescued by Jubei. And I guess at this point you can all see where this fight is going.
Oyuki is with Kiku. I will hold him off.
Does everyone talk about it and they solve their problems with words?
Yes. No.
Worth a shot.
I am a samurai.
I just kind of have to
I'm with you.
knock Saito around a little bit here. The most important thing is to not get hit during this phase, just so you can keep all of your resolve and everything for the last phase.
Yeah, and as you can see now, Lord Saito has
resolved,
which is pretty interesting. When I saw it for the first time, I really like that touch.
Okay,
now
second phase.
Like special attack.
So we are now getting into the third and final phase of the fight. Time will be once we have killed him and we do the final prompt after the fight. And also, yeah, Jubei kind of gets stabbed and stuff, so... Let's see how this goes.
He's not dead.
I had the wrong weapon equipped. It auto defaults you to the katana. Not what I want though, I want this. gonna reuse his resolve now in his Dance of Wrath. Okay, we made through it that one. That's good. Another one though.
Rage wins the battle, but loses the war.
Okay, he did this one. Okay, this. Yeah, get ready on time. And as soon as the cutscene starts, there's like a cutscene shift where you see like the sign from the side. And time.
GG's.
Let's go.
Oh god, that was definitely a bit of a scuffed run. So there is a bit of an epilogue that we don't factor. No, wait, we do factor. Whatever. A factor in with the timing. Because it's like another 2 minutes that goes into it. There is not a lot happening here. It's just a little bit of walking around, but I guess we can use this as our outro. This is actually the first time that Charlie and I are meeting, like, in person, because we've known each other for like 5 years through speedrunning Ghost of Tsushima. But, you know, he lives in Chile, I'm here in Europe. And, yeah, you're basically here on vacation in Europe at the moment.
Yeah.
And it kind of, I don't want to say by accident, but by chance, rather, it, you know, doubled down with the time that ESA was going on. So he was like, hey, yeah, you know, I'm going to take the time out and go to ESA and try and meet up. And I was like, oh, yeah, well, now I definitely have to be here at the event and, you know, meet you. And, yeah, it was great meeting you for the first time.
I want to.
Well,
yeah, same.
We have done it online before, but it's just nice getting to see, actually have the face and everything to the voice when they're commentating and doing a run and stuff like that. So it was great meeting here. Obviously, it's great to be back as ESA as always. It's a lovely time. If you get the chance at any point, you know, come by and visit us and help us even raise money for charity. It doesn't even matter if you are a speedrunner. You can volunteer for the event. There's all kinds of stuff that probably Zeddy can tell you a bit about. But yeah, keep donating for a good cause. I actually have another run coming up tomorrow/today. Because, well, we have gone on into the Tuesday, and yes, we haven't slept, but we can kind of say it is today at this point for sure. Which will be Kunitsugami. It's another little unknown game, but hey, if you are into a little bit of tower defense mixed with a touch of Onimusha and Devil May Cry, you maybe watch that on stream too. That'll be the last run on Tuesday on stream too for ESA Winter 26. And yeah, apart from that, there's only one more thing that we have left to do here. And that is, first of all, sit through this very quick cutscene.
Now you know my story, Kiku. Our story.
Which is, you know, this was basically the epilogue. It's like 6 months later, and Atsu and Kiku are getting to know each other a little bit more now that Atsu has taken over raising Kiku as her own daughter, basically, after Yubei's death.
And give you a home where you could grow up in peace.
And it basically gives you the option to jump back into the game and, you know, do any unresolved missions and whatnot, and like naming horses. Maybe next time. Where are we gonna name a horse next time?
I really hope so.
Yeah.
I came all the way here. I guess I have to come back.
Yeah, you do.
I have to come back.
I absolutely do. I mean, it's also the first time that I'm seeing Zeddy face to face, even though I have heard his voice in my head a couple times already.
Oh yeah, for at least 2 or 3 years. And this is one of the wonderful things about this event, right? Is getting people together.
Yeah, like even so, it's called, you know, the European Speedrun Assembly. It's not only Europeans. There are a lot of other people here. Wait, do I miss anything over this? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, there we have it.
Nice.
4:17. Holy hell. Get me to bed. But it was very fun. I was glad to show this off, even though the run was a little bit scuffed here and there, but I think we had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
And yes, that's it from me for now, for today. I really want to go to bed. Thanks, guys.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Aishma and Charlie, for a fantastic run. This was definitely way entertaining. I think we have a new brand that we have to talk about as well as a board that we need to go.
Definitely.
Yes, we will set this up. Yeah. Wonderful.
Better keep in touch. Keep in touch.
All right, we're going to go to a short intermission, and we will be right back with more speedrun content here at ESA Winter 2026.